Hello. Hello, hello. Just want to make sure. Sounds good. Give me a thumbs up. Just let me know. Seems to be good on this end. I haven't had any issues with Wi-Fi today or StreamYard, but you never know. So, Molson, just give me a thumbs up as long as you can hear. Good. Okay. Perfect. Hey, Steph. Awesome. I'm sorry this is so last minute, but I was over at True Tams, and of course you have the regulars over there, and John and Molson. Man, it was like a little bit of peer pressure, a lot of peer pressure, and I said, all right, I'll do one. So John was going to take a nap. Poor John. Shelly, there's Shelly. Shelly, there's a lot of peer pressure over at Tams today. I had to do it. Yeah, True Tam stuff. I had to do it. So I got one pie done. I made a pumpkin pie. I was going to do more, but I'll just do them tomorrow. No big deal. It's more important to be here. I love you guys, and it's nice that we want these chats, so that we want to talk and have fun. So I'm happy we're here. I hope Tam didn't fall asleep, but you never know with Tam. I did send the link to her though. So, but she might be, I came to her chat late, so I'm not sure what she was doing prior, you know what I mean, Steph? So she might be dozing off. You never know. But before we go any further, where's Molson Man, first of all? Because I want to make sure he's aware of this. There he is. Did you oh, yeah, okay. Well, she might be sleeping. But before we go any further, does anyone know who's holding Donna? Like, anyone? I'm worried. Just want to make sure someone's holding Donna. Come on. I think Psych Guy might know. John, that's where John is. I'm calling DeBarge. I am calling DeBarge. There's 5 or 6 of them that usually hold Donna. There's gonna be hell to pay. We got an Irish bloke holding Donna. Oh my gosh! Right before the holiday. Well, they don't. It's not Thanksgiving over there for them. What do they care? Well, that's what Donna gets for being Donna. Goodness. So Molson Man went to the concert, Air Supply concert. Tam put up one picture like to the screen. It was a little hard to see, but she said, yeah, John moves pretty quick, Psych Guy. He's all over the place. He's at least we got him off Air Force One. That was hard to do, but we got him off. So now he's kind of roaming. He's loose. He's hanging out. He was going to nap. So we'll see what time. I wasn't even sure what time I was going to come in. So I told him, yes, definitely take a little nap. But so Molson said that the concert was great. God, Air Supply, that brings back, that's like a long time ago. Like, I think of them even as when I was a child growing up. They were big then, but I guess they're still all around. Let me drop the link in case anyone wants to come up. Okay, there's the link. So Molson Man, if you want to come up before we get into, I have really good music trivia games. If you want to come up before, give us a little rundown how the concert was. If you want, just let me know. If not, not a big deal. We know where Donna. We think we know where Donna is, so that's one big, And by the way, and by the way, there's 2 Johns. I know. Wait, is John H here? Where is John H here? Because he is one funny dude. I hope he gets. Oh, you're okay. No, that's okay, Wilson. I hope John gets this because he just saw it. It gave him a recommendation the other night for the channel, and when he saw it was trivia, he hopped on and then he joins, which was great. So I hope he'll see it because he was super funny. Who else? Taurus, he was really nice. We had a few new ones. Madonna stopped by before, but she has to work. Mark should be by. No, he was at Tam's. I talked to him today. Mark was sick last week, though. That's why he wasn't here. He was really sick, so I gave him a free pass. That one and only. Tonight, I don't know if I didn't really get to. When I was on True Tams, I was also baking, so I was kind of in the middle of doing both. So hopefully I'll see. And Jenny, I sent Jenny the link. I sent Rochelle the link because it's last minute, and Jenny's, the second shift. It's a weekday. Rochelle, she should be around later, so we'll see though. I think who else? There was a few people that I was just wondering, like when I put out for these lives, it doesn't not give you a half-hour notification, or does it just like say I'm on it in 5 minutes? Like I'm still trying to figure that out with StreamYard. If my lives prior to it give you like a half hour or an hour notice, or if it like how it works. So tell me if anybody could just tell me how it goes. Like if it's an hour notification or like you got, a half hour. Okay, it's probably just on my end with the settings. I'll play around with it. Because, well, it could also be though tonight I kind of did do it a little bit late. That would make sense. But, well, we'll see. I have to play around with StreamYard. StreamYard is I'm not really good with it yet. Not that I'm concerned with sharing the screen and then losing you guys and then having to do a whole new live. So that's why I haven't yet, but we'll get there. And Melissa, where's the missus? She's probably, I'm sure she's right there. Psych, her numbers. Yeah, Donna didn't change her number. That's Donna's number forever. Psych, how you sent me, that was the best. When I opened up that under the comments, the time and that link, oh my goodness, it was DeBarge's album. And then the song, I think that was on my page under last week's chat, I believe. I don't think it was on your page. I think it was on mine. Everybody has to look at it because you've got to see the hair on DeBarge. It's fabulous. It screams. That album screams 1970s, late 70s, early 80s. I wish I could say timeless, but it's definitely not a timeless album. Not that it's not good. All right, Janet Jackson was married to one of the DeBarges. I forget which one. It wasn't long, and I think they got it in old. But she was married to one Elle DeBarge. Yes, she was. She was married to Elle DeBarge. And she was young. And then her family, of course, her father flipped out. And it didn't last long. So there you go. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome for that little tidbit. Let's see here. What did Shelly just say? I love how Steph spells out Jenny. Oh, the missus trying to get, I hate that. The laptop doesn't, when it wants to give you heart. You do remember that, Steph, when she was married to DeBarge? Because she wrote that song after him, about him and about their marriage. Hang on, I'll think about it. The Pleasure Principle. I want to say The Pleasure Principle. That song was written for him. So there's another little. You don't see much of Janet Jackson, and I like she was one of the more, stable of the group, more of the norm. Yeah, Steph. It was definitely Pleasure Principle. I know that for sure. And I don't even know if he might have even said we've got to end this. I can't remember, but I know she has a kid. She does. She has a kid, and I can't remember who the hell does she have a kid with. Janet Jackson was Donna. No. All these years? Janet Jackson has a kid. All right, guys, trivia, even though we don't know. Who does Janet Jackson have a child, a kid with? A child, whatever you want to call them. Like as if I never had to say. Janet Jackson had a child with, let me see, because you don't see her ever. They hide out then. I don't know how they do it, but that's what they do. Let me see if I could. Geez, I don't think anymore. It has her partner. Her partner as Jermaine Dupri, but I don't think they're together anymore. So I don't know how up to date this is because it's not giving any children. Let me look a little bit further down. Every article on Janet Jackson is about that with the stupid Super Bowl thing that happened with her and Justin Timberlake. That's all that comes up. Okay. Well, there is the picture of her with the baby. She has a son. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to say it. Aisa Al-Mana. So he's got 3 names. Aisa Al-Mana. In January of 2017, Janet Jackson welcomed her son, Aisa Al-Mana, at age 50, with her then husband, Wissam Al-Mana, to whom she was married from 2012 to 2017. And they split just a few months after Aisa was born. Since then, Jackson has been vocal about her love for taking on the new role of mom and all the joy that Aisa, who is now 4 years old, has brought to her life. There we go. Yeah, I knew her and Jermaine Dupri had not been together for a while. This man that she had married, he is like I want to say like an oil tycoon. Like we're talking major money. I can't remember, but lots. He's like a billionaire. I didn't think it was a boy. Well, they managed to stay out of the. If they don't, I guess if you're a celebrity and you don't want to be seen, it can be done. You don't want to put masks on the kids, but I guess there's certain places that the paps can't find you. She's still pretty. She's still, yeah. She's a pretty girl. Pretty. Yeah, I know, as if she needed any more money. Well, yeah. What is she worth? Because you wonder what Michael was really worth. How they said he had such debt that he would go into stores and say, I want one of those, 2 of those, and he didn't have the money, but he still got this stuff. Oh, I made a pumpkin. So far I just made a pumpkin pie, Molson, and then tomorrow I think I am going to do 1 apple and 1 it's like caramel pecan, and it's really good. That one's really good. I love pecan pie, and you put a little bit of caramel drizzled in on top. That's delicious. So I think that's what I'll do. The groceries got delivered just now, right before I went on, which was good. Oh, I love cherry pie too, Steph. That's what you're making? Yummy. So My groceries are here, which is good because there was no way. I hate the grocery store. I haven't really been in one since COVID, but you're an apple pie hater, Wilson. A hater? It's a strong word. She's my cherry pie. All right, who's the singer? Who's the singer of Cherry Pie? Who's the singer? Don't make me sing it. He has since passed away. He has since passed away. Singer of Cherry Pie. Come on. You know, I know one of yous know it. I know it. Let me get my phone out here. There you go. Janie Lane, and God rest his soul. And you remember who the girl was that played Cherry Pie? That played the cherry pie in that video? Remember her name? She also dated Tommy Lee for a little bit. She wrote a book. Yep, Bobby Brown. That's right, Psycho. Yeah, she wrote a book. I don't know how much I believe it, but supposedly Tommy Lee had her tied up, kind of like a hostage situation. People exaggerate. I don't believe it. I think they were just playing, and things got a little out of control. That's the way I can rest my head at night thinking, because I don't think he'd have to kidnap anyone. It's like that is terrible. It was definitely something weird happened. I could say that for sure, because when I read it, I was shocked. But he did. There was stuff that shouldn't have happened. It was not good. And no, I really do think they were fighting. There was not a champagne glass involved. He does have that, and he calls it, but I'm not going to curse, an F swing that he kept in his bedroom, even when Pam left. So the F swing is still in his bedroom. Oh my God. Oh God. So, if you ever get there, if you ever make it, first of all, to Tommy Lee's house, I'm going to be with you anyway. But hi, Tony. Hey. Oh, thank you. You're at work. Have a happy Thanksgiving. I'm so happy you stopped by. I love when you stop by. You're the man. Yeah, so the swing is still there. And I don't know. Hang on. I gotta look it up. Now, Janie Lane, that was a sad situation with him. I know he was like a bad alcoholic. His liver was shot. But I don't remember. I can't remember what what his actual, what the actual cause of death was. I'm trying to think. I can't remember now, but it was something. If it was something to do with his liver, I don't think he killed himself. No, who did I ever meet? I never met Warrant. I never got to meet Janie. No, And I mean, and that they were a really good band. They were, when I saw them, they were with Skid Row. Hey, Darkwater, good morning and happy Thanksgiving to you. Thank you so much for being here. You thought that Janie and Axl were the best. Axl, definitely, his voice. I mean, Sebastian Bach has an amazing range as well, and Janie did too. But he let his demons got the best of him. That's probably the best way to say it. His demons got the best of him. Let me see if it says here with Tommy Lee. Jesus, you just put in Tommy Lee, and all that comes up is sex. Bobby Brown. No, that's not the right one. I can't see it. It's just him and his wife. But she wrote a book. She did write a book because she married. She might have even married. Yeah, okay. Bobby Brown is the ex-wife. So she married Janie Lane. Hi, Captain. Awesome. Thank you so much for being here. We're just talking about some rockers that are dead and some of their wives. Yeah. So Bobby Brown was the ex of Janie Lane. It was a whole show. It's called I remember this too. It was called The Ex-Wives of Rock, and they were on VH1. I don't think it lasted long, but there's also a book that was with it. Vince's ex-wife, Charisse Neal, was on it. The Scorpions one of the Scorpions, their ex-wife. Oh yes, Tommy Lee's sister was married to the Scorpions drummer, and her name is Athena. She was on the show. That's why the only reason I watched the show. And then someone, Susan Blue Ashley, was married to Warren Baseman. So yep. I didn't realize that they were married. Wow. So we learned something. Yeah, I do. I remember the show briefly. I'm not even sure if it made it through like the whole season, but I didn't realize they had a book as well. They're signing autographs, so that should be interesting. Yeah, it is an outrageous but true story of former loves of some of rock and metal's most notorious icons as they fight to make a name for themselves, deal with real life, and look for new romances. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. So it showed them kind of on their own. It's all coming back to me now, on their own and dating, trying to date. Yeah, I remember it now. That's right. Gene Simmons was he was kind of like the narrator. Let's see here. Where is Jenny? Jenny's a second shift. She's probably working. My newest favorite American, John Lazy. John, you made it to America. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. I'm gonna have to get Captain here sometime. If we can get John here from Ireland, if we can get Captain here from Aussie someday, and then we'll all be together. It'll be beautiful. Let me get back now to my chat because I can't see on my current laptop. Is horrible as far as that. Stephanie's question to John. John, where did the plane let you out? Where did the plane drop you off at? And was Molson there to pick you up? We ended things abruptly. Not really, but you were busy at the time. You were having a good time. We were worried about Donna, so I don't, Molson Man, it landed in Nova Scotia. He walked down the coast. I can't. John, how does it feel being Hillary? Oh, that's right. Hillary was on the plane. I forgot. I don't think he wants to talk about it. Steph, I woke up completely brain wiped. Men in Black style. That's better. That you should have. You don't want to. That means your brain did the right thing. A lot of stuff happened. Oh God, I think Donna might show up tonight. We'll see what happens. I am wearing my Michael Hutchence shirt. Let's also just remember yesterday was 24 years that Michael Hutchence did pass away. So I didn't do anything as far as any type of live, any memorial. I didn't want to put anything out. I'm sure it's a very hard day for his daughter, who's on YouTube, and his sister's on YouTube. So I didn't put anything out. But of course, I love him, miss his music, and he'll never be forgotten. So I hope you're at peace, Michael. All right, let's see here. Where are we at? Steph, I need to recover. Oh, John, you need to recover. Well, that could mean you had a good time. You probably did have a really good time. He's not allowed to say any. Well, yeah. Between the CIA and Secret Service, I mean, you have to watch. But if you do know where Donna is, John, just blink twice. Can't take it. And we'll handle it. Psych guy, I did what I had to do. You're all, John, you're always taking one for the team, and I appreciate that. I really do. She didn't. Bitch made him get off it. She made him go. Oh my God! It was Hillary that made him get off in Nova Scotia. That is horrible, horrible. I know. After hearing that, I don't think Psych Guy's gonna like Hillary anymore. I think we're all going to be on the same page with that. She used and abused our John and then dumps him in Nova Scotia. Nothing against Nova Scotia, but in my mind, it's in the middle of nowhere. I don't even know where it is, but in my mind, I think Nova Scotia is in the middle of nowhere and that it's cold all the time. You are a giver, John. I know. And that is why I am doing this live instead of baking like I was supposed to. Because you said you were gonna nap, and I'm like, the pure pressure. I can't remember if Mark's coming though, John. I can't remember because then I was baking at the time, and I can't remember if what he said, if he was gonna. I hope so, because I miss him coming over to here. He said he's got the trophies, so he walked straight to my house from the White House. So hopefully Mark, I don't know, Mark, if he works a different shift, or I'm not sure. I got to Tam's live today late, so I'm not really sure if he was at work at the time of her live or if he was going into work. So we'll kind of have to just, of course, if he shows up, we'll be thrilled. So hopefully, Mark, we will see you here. If not, next time. But this was, I know, John, where is Captain? Yes, we do appreciate his work. I don't know how to, I don't like to get too controversial, but I just want to say that he is looking out. And he's making sure that that YouTube is safe for women to be able to have channels and be able to not worry about what we're saying, or be concerned that someone is going to go real life. I was doxxed, and that was horrible, but I in no way, shape, or form can I even ever equivalent to her AJ's situation. Never in a million years. I'm not at all saying that. I'm just saying it's not a girl likes to know that there is someone there that cares and that's going to speak up for you. So I put that in all of his pretty much all of Captain's videos, because I don't, I'm not here to argue with any of them, but at the same time, I'm here, I'm there to support AJ. So yeah, Steph, that was back in May, but whatever, it's okay. It's all right now. People just go crazy. They go real life. They take it too far. Social media is supposed to be fun, when it's not fun anymore, it's time to go. But oh no, thank you, Molson. Yeah, it's crazy stuff happened. So I'm very careful. I just don't go where this person is now. So that's all. I get sweaty talking about that. All right. Do we want to play? Oh, no one from Tam's chat. Absolutely not, Molson. No, not at all. No one from Tam's. So I know it's it was so scary to me, Captain, because I was like, I had just done my first live, my first my first Michael Hutchence live, like, and, you know, I was thrilled, happy. Hey, Angel, thank you for stopping in. Yay! So to have it happen directly after my first live, this was like first of all, it was not only a downer, but you know, when you're not only doxxed, but your father, who's 84 years old, is doxxed, you know, right down to his health condition and phone number. That's horrifying. I was, you know, I was pretty shaken up. I was extremely upset about that. Through the fitness routine on the pole, yes, definitely. Angel, I'm happy you're here. You made it. You made it. Angel, weren't you doing for the doggies? Weren't you building a little kennel, and you had to build a fence for them? I'm pretty sure that you and I were talking about that. Today is the day, John. Was it that lady, Rose? Maybe. If not, it was one of her arch enemies that I became collateral damage for, and I don't. Ugh, yikes. I'm grateful to be here with such awesome people right now. That song was torture in high school. The Aerosmith. Psych guy likes it. You did a makeshift doghouse and you're building a real kennel, and 11 puppies, right? 11 puppies. It's a lot of puppies, but Angel, you are an angel. Your mother named you for the right reason. You're an angel for animals. That's like an amazing thing to do. Amazing. It's amazing for anyone to just go the SPCA and getting an animal from there, as opposed to, you know, ordering a designer dog or going to a puppy mills. When you would, I don't know. I always think when you adopt them, they're so grateful. It's a weird thing. I know they're animals, and I probably sound crazy, but I just feel like they are so grateful, and they just love you to pieces. I love that. We have a place here that doesn't, like, for elderly and any animals, and I'm talking from horses to cats, that they, you know, no matter what the health issue, whatever it is, these animals will stay there till the end. I can't remember, something Chip, and those women are wonderful, and they have quite a few horses. When I go by, I'm always looking. Quite a few horses, and I've never stopped in because then I'll never want to leave. But all right, Angel, you go. Happy Thanksgiving. Did you just? I want to adopt a puppy. Oh, yeah. Well, how much is it? They make you put a deposit, but Jesus, like, is it a lot? I know. Oh, psych guy, you can't. Yeah, I will, you won't believe it. If I told you, you'd say I was lying, but that's how I met. Not how I met, but how I became close, with Jenny and a couple of the others. It was just, it was insane stuff that happens. Oh, your apartment regulation, Shelly. Ugh. And you want to, that's such a good thing that you want to do. So you would have to, they would allow it though? It maybe higher. But right now I can't. Oh, you can't. Okay. Well, if you can't, it is a, it's a lot. It's a lot. And when you're going away, if you can't take them, I hate that part of it. you want to make sure that you're putting them somewhere that you know they're getting outside and they're together. It's like, oh, did I ever find out who did it and why? I do know the why part. The who part is two people. It's it's down to two people, but the why part is ridiculous. But I wasn't the only one. There was a few of us that became part of, became like the collateral damage of something that I know I wasn't involved in, and it got very ugly. So that was me, and that's all right. It's okay. We're all good now, and were they stalking you? No, no, no. They were going into they were going into chats that they knew were not really safe chats, if I could say that. The first one was a nice chat. It was Sagacious had no idea I was even one of her mods. And as quick as we can delete this person that kept doxing me and saying my name and address, we could not keep up with it. It was almost like a robot just kept popping up. My name, back up. There's 5 or 6 mods trying to get rid of this, but we figured this person had to have at least 3 different devices. But it just kept purging my name and address out. They started out really nice to me. Oh, how nice I was for being so nice to blah blah blah, the people that it was about. Didn't know the name. I just got into the chat, and then all of a sudden, boom, they went off. And I was like in shock, couldn't believe it. This was the day that my 14-year-old Shih Tzu died. So I was coming on to chat to feel some love, and here I got doxxed. It was the craziest thing ever. And then this person started to go on a real wild doxing rampage. I'm not going to say the name, but I know y'all have been in other chats. You've heard it. You've heard this name mentioned, because this person goes under this name, and I don't know who it is. That's what I'm not sure. Two people in my head, but they do go into a lot of chats. They were going into. I don't know anymore. I did hear that they said not too long ago they go as a woman. It's a woman's name. Well, it could actually be either one, but he or she was in someone's chat, and I can't remember. But they went after a lot of people. Then, like, I was able to tie it together, and I know now why. I definitely was doxxed. Because if you're friends with someone on YouTube, God forbid, but there was a bunch of us that was friends with this person who I would never see. Like, you're never gonna meet these people, and for whatever reason, though, I had no idea that there was even a backstory to it. That's the part that got me crazy. So, but God, there's more stuff now, but I can't, and I don't even want to talk about it. It's pretty ugly. So let's see here. Is Tam here? Wait, let me see. Is Tam here? They do thrive on drama. I don't know why, Shelly. Ugh, there's enough drama in the world. You know what the funny thing is? Is Captain still here? The funny thing is, the first person I messengered, and I don't know, I was in a panic, was AJ. Only because I thought, does she know this? Like, has this happened to her? And she hadn't heard of that. That's, the name I was saying, but she said, they're, be careful. These people, what they're doing. It was scary, but she was, AJ was the first person I messengered when it happened the second time. Because after it happened that first time, I thought, we're over and done with. We weren't over and done with. This person was so sick in the head that they started out by saying everybody should show Curious Rose some love since she lives at home and takes care of her father who's ill. Hey, y'all, show her some love. And then proceeded to give out all of my information, what I do, my age, where I live, my father's full name, his age, his health condition, our home phone number. I mean, that was bad. That was bad. That was an unsafe chat. And I had to go I went to the police, but I went right to our FBI. I mean, there was a cyber unit for that. I gave them the two names because they also went under Jane Doe, and there's about 32 Jane Does on YouTube. So I just wanted to make sure that they were aware of what was happening, because you don't know what could happen, because people were saying, people were getting just terrible things were happening to people, you think you're safe in your home. So I don't wish it on anybody, and I wish everybody would just stop, because it's really sick to do that. Really sick to do that. You don't do that to a single mother. You don't do that to anybody, but I just, it's terrible. But I'll send John. I have a whole list of men here now that would kick butt. Oh, gosh. Sorry, guys. Yes, we are changing the subject. Is Molson okay with the laptop, or would you like to do a little bit of, I found a lot of really good movie trivia. I figured we'd mix it up a little, but I didn't know if maybe you wanted to hop on. Thank you, John. If you wanted to hop on first, just to tell us how the concert was, and if there were any girls throwing, like Donna throwing like her bra on the stage, like something like that. If there's something good like that, I'm gonna give you the link. Hang on here. Oh, good. Okay, there's the link, Molson, if you want to hop on backstage, and then I'll let you up, because we all want to hear about your concert. I do see StreamYard is a little bit of a delay. Even when I posted that link, it like took a minute. So hopefully, let me look on the computer, make sure it's in chat. Yeah, it's there. Okay, Molson, it's the link is there. It's like one under you. Okay. How many panties were thrown on stage? I just want to hear if Donna's known for throwing her bra on stage with her phone number on it. So I just want to hear if, maybe Molson heard anything about that. Where is he? Where are you? That link should be working, Molson. It should be. How many granny panties? I know, really, those when I think of Air Supply, and they are good, but man, they have been around for a while, like a long time now. I remember as a kid, like skating to, is it I'm All Out of Love? Yeah. So I mean, we're talking late 70s, early 80s. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love thumbs up. They make me happy. Molson, where are you? Oh God, I hope his computer now. Uh-oh. Who's Donna Rosa? Donna is just Donna, John. She's her own person. She's an independent woman. She's been with Eldebar. She's been all over the world, pretty much. She's been on Air Force One, so she's got that on you. Sorry, Don is the one we want to know who's, yeah. Oh, here's Molson. Yeah, if we could find out truly right now who's holding Donna, I'd feel a lot better. If anyone knows, hey, you. Just make sure you unmute yourself, and I'm going to bring you up.
No, hold on.
There we are.
Okay, you got me now?
You're on, and you sound good. Hey, good evening.
Hey, what's going on?
Turn off your YouTube. Remember?
Okay, hold on a minute.
Yeah, just the tab from YouTube.
You're on.
Yep, give me a second.
Okay.
How do I turn it off?
Do you see up on the top where you have StreamYard tab and YouTube tab open? Close the YouTube tab.
Oh, fuck, give me.
Oh. Ooh. And what was that music? It sounded, remember the cartoon Tom and Jerry? Is Molson in a cartoon? Or is Donna at Molson's house? I feel like we're missing out. That sounded like a party was about to start. Molson After Dark. It's Molson. Where did he go? Someone, oh no. Donna, I bet Donna showed up. She knows. She's trying to ruin my life. How dare she? It did sound like a cartoon. It sounded like Tom and Jerry. That awful cartoon that I watched as a child. I mean, his computer was fine though. So he said, I think he was gonna have to have his maybe his wife there. Okay, all right. I'm gonna add you again.
That I watched.
All right, now.
All right, does that work now?
Okay, I don't hear an echo. I think we're very good.
So he said
no.
he was gonna have to have maybe his wife there. Okay, all right. I'm gonna add you again. That I watched. Right now.
All right, does that work? See, it's fucked up again.
Okay, I don't hear an echo. I think we're very good. So he said
nope.
No. He was gonna have to have maybe his wife there. Okay, all right. I'm gonna add you again. That I watched. Right now.
All right. What do I do here? See, it's fucked up again.
Okay, I don't hear it. He said no. He was gonna have to maybe his wife said, okay, I'll do again.
Okay, so Molson, on the top of your computer, where it should, when you came onto StreamYard, there should be a StreamYard tab open, as well as a YouTube tab open. Do you have both a StreamYard and a YouTube tab open? Because you just click off that, get rid of the YouTube one. Just you're on with me through StreamYard.
No idea why.
No?
I don't know what. Can you hear me?
You just
No?
click off that, get rid of the YouTube one. Just you're on with me through StreamYard.
No idea why.
And it is still delaying.
Can you hear it? Can you hear me?
I could hear you, but it's not going to work. Like, I'm talking to you right now. You should hear me. Can you?
I do, yes.
Am I? Okay. And I'm not echoing, am I?
No. Are we good?
I think what did you do? Yes.
I just clicked an X and it was
okay.
Gone. All right.
Fantastic. Molson just used sign language. So, all right. Air Supply. Tell us about, did they have an opening band?
No, it was just them. It was just them, and they played from I think it was like 8 to around 10. So it was like 2 hours, and they did. It was cool. It was packed, and everybody enjoyed it. I mean, it was nothing but good things to say.
Yeah. Is there like a bunch? Is there a bunch of them?
There was only 2 of them.
There's only 2 of them. Okay.
Has it always been just 2, hon? Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I was getting them mixed up with the bars.
Oh, and you know who Donna is now. I saw you know who Donna truly is. And I just learned that today, that Donna is Janet Jackson.
Well, that is the. Oh, I ruined it on you.
Well, no, I learned it. Remember earlier when I was like, I got something to tell you, and then when I got in here, you knew it. I'm like, God damn it! But yeah, it turned out to be. If my sister-in-law is accurate, she said it's Janet Jackson. We have no idea why he calls her Donna, but that's supposedly who Donna is.
I wonder why he would. I don't know, but she did write and Pleasure Principle is after him. So.
Oh yeah.
And it was Eldebarge. I forget, it was a long time ago, and it wasn't. It was a quickie. It wasn't like a long time type thing. Think if someone said who Donna is.
Well, I saw John earlier today, and I was like, "Hey, John, who's holding Donna now?" And he's like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, you forgot." It's cool.
He already forgot. Well, he was on Air Force, so.
He's been busy. He's been traveling the globe and everything. He walked down from Nova Scotia, so I don't blame him for not remembering Donna. But he's American now. He should know who the fuck. Now
that he's here, he's got to know who we're worrying about.
Yeah.
And right now, it's Donna.
Exactly.
That's just the way I look at it. And so until we can get total confirmation that Donna is that Donna and that Donna is Janet Jackson. We still have to be a little bit on high alert.
I meant to Google that to see if my sister-in-law was being, was accurate about that, and I did not, because I had a busy day, as you all know.
You had a very busy day.
I did.
Did you work? Did you work today?
I did work. I worked till 3:00, and then we had our Thankful for Thanksgiving happy hour, which we have on the annual. We didn't have it last year because of COVID, but we had it this year, so we all went out and had a couple of drinks, and then I came home. Jumped in the shower, I had shuffleboard, and then now I'm back.
Yeah.
So
no, that's good though. I'm happy you made it.
Yeah, I'm glad you were here. I'm like, it's been nearly a week. I'm like, damn, like that was so much fun last week.
It was Sunday night.
I know.
Sunday night.
No. It was like last Wednesday, Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah, it was a weekday because everybody.
Whatever day it was, the day after I woke up late. Yeah. I did get to work maybe 10 minutes late, which is fine. I opened up the place anyway, so it's no one was any wiser. And then I ended up, I'm like sitting there, I'm like, you know what, I can't do it. So I called because I have a night shift that works, and so I asked one of the people from night shift, I'm like, can you come in? I'm like, I got to get the hell out of here. I'm like, I think I made some excuse up, like my wife wasn't feeling well and I had to drive her. So I don't know what I said, but the truth was I just wanted to go take a nap.
My wife was on YouTube all night, kept me up.
Yeah, my wife. Yeah, exactly. She thinks she's cool.
She's so cool. So I got to Tam's late. I was saying, so I wasn't.
I did too.
I wasn't sure. I'm not sure how she's feeling today, but if she danced a lot on her live, she'll be wiped out, and that's okay.
I did text her and still no response, but it is.
She's probably snoozing, and that's all right.
I imagine so.
It's hard. Yeah. She's dancing she gives it her all.
She goes 100%, doesn't she?
No, always. Yeah, always leave. I always leave Tam's feeling good.
Yeah, it's a good place to be, isn't it?
It is a good place to be. That's where a lot of us met, and I think that's why it all works.
Right.
It works well.
And as soon as Kitten Child stops by, I'll pick him up so you can say hi.
Yes.
Hun, where is he? Is he nearby? Do you see him?
I do. Oh.
He's here somewhere, but I just don't know where.
Well, maybe he's cooking something in the kitchen.
He's excited for Thanksgiving. He's napping, getting ready for it. It's his big day.
He's busy for the holiday. Is he a baker? To me, he seems like he'd be a baker.
You know what? You're right. You probably would be.
Yeah.
Certainly a food tester, if not a cook or a baker, he definitely would let you know if,
Yeah. Does everyone stay home, like even in chat for the holidays, or go to family? I just want to make sure no one's alone, because if someone was alone, I'd be having a chat on later at night. Then.
What do you do, Rose? Do you stay or do you go?
We go to my brother's.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, and
we go to my mother's, so it's.
You
cool.
go to your mom's. Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
Aw, and is she close by?
Yeah, she's like maybe 4 miles from here. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't see her much though, even though she's so close. I think the last time I saw my mother, what are we in? November? September.
Yeah.
Not because we don't have a great. Was it? When? Your birthday. My birthday's in October. That's when that's right. That's when I last saw her. Not because we're not close. We're super close, but it just, she does her own thing. I do my own thing. Just busy people, like kind of thing. But
Yeah.
It's cool.
No, it's cool. Psych guy goes to his parents. Can we see Manson?
Manson's actually not here right now. Psych guy. He left because he doesn't technically live here. He comes and goes. But Manson,
right.
But it's super goddamn cold here. So my wife's opening the front door right now. I wonder if he'll come running in. Because he usually just hang about. Yeah,
it's cold. It's freezing.
Look, I'm wearing a jacket in my own house, and that's how I have heat in here. It's not like I'm not living outside, but it's cold here.
I know our house is the same way. It
doesn't typically get that cold this early, but it's just been an odd 2 days.
That's the awful part. Is like it's to us it's too early, because I think for many years we've kind of been spoiled. We haven't had horrific winters. We really haven't. And I think this one will probably be a real doozy. I'm not sure. I know we're predicting it, but who knows it?
Well, that's what people at my work just the other day were like, oh, we're going to have the worst winter ever. I'm like, wait a minute. They can't predict the weather for next Saturday, but yet we know January and February are going to be shitty. I mean, come on.
I know. That's why. Who knows what the hell we're going to have? But I do know that it just seemed like the mornings got cold fast.
Yeah. Super cold.
Yeah. I wish John H. was here too. He liked Manson. He was happy that Manson was had a family.
Yeah, he'll be back. My wife did open the door. He didn't pop in, but he's got to be nearby. You didn't scream his name though. Usually you did? Normally she screams his name all obnoxiously, and he comes running up from down the block.
And he didn't come running?
No. But that's okay. Kitten's here somewhere. I'll find him in a second and show y'all.
Chow's like human, almost. Pretty much human.
Yeah, well, he's as tall as I am. You saw that yourself. And why is this Psych guy up here? Well, and I was going to ask.
Psych guy was having soup, and he put that he loves soup. Psych guy, I love soup. I could eat soup 7 days a week. I am a soup. Anything. I love like a homemade, and I don't eat meat, but I love a homemade. My dad makes a really good chicken. He puts a lot of carrots in it, and like the little we use like little macaroni.
Okay, so is that a chicken noodle soup or something?
Well, we call it chicken noodle soup, but it's not really noodles, but it's fantastic.
Well, there's variations of that,
right?
Do you like crab soup?
Oh, love it.
My stepfather makes the best crab soup. He truly does.
God, like for the holiday. Like, is that something for the holidays?
It's usually a summer thing. But it apparently takes him like 2 days to make it. He's got to start with the stock and then this.
Yeah.
The result is really goddamn good. You know what I mean?
There is like a process. Like I like a good broccoli cheese is a really good one.
I've never had that. It's just I don't like thick soup. Like my wife likes cream of crab soup. Like I don't need anything that's white. I won't need anything like mayonnaise, sour cream.
I know, that's right. You hate the mayonnaise. That's right.
I fucking hate it.
Well, you'll eat cream cheese, right?
I have.
You have. No. You have. You've dabbled. You've dabbled with the cream cheese.
Yeah, I have, but I typically stay away from that kind of stuff just because it just I don't know what well, I know exactly why. When I was a kid, I had a babysitter. It was a one-time babysitter, and she I I didn't barely know her, obviously. And she was making these cheese sandwiches, and I saw her spreading mayonnaise on. I said to her, I'm like, please don't put that on my sandwich. I'd rather just, why do you want the cheese sandwich anyway? Well, she did it. I didn't know she did it, and I bit into it, and of course I got all like freaked out, and she like laughed at me. And ever since that day, and that was probably back in 1984, I'm like,
oh my God, it's kind of scarred you.
It's scarred. Yeah, it made me very bitter when it comes to condiments, white condiments.
So it's not so like you'll eat mashed potatoes, right?
Oh yeah, I'll eat mashed potatoes.
Okay. Like
but I don't eat cake with white icing typically. It's just
Cool
Whip. I'm not interested in. I don't know.
Not interested in Cool Whip.
Nah, no. Unless I go to the Poconos in the champagne room.
Well, you never know who you're gonna get then. You may come home with a broken ankle.
Right. Yeah. No, mashed potatoes. I'll do mashed potatoes, but
no vanilla ice cream.
Not typically, no. And not because I'm against it. I'm not an ice cream. I'm more of a savory guy than a sweet guy.
You did say that you weren't real crazy about the sweets.
Right. I'll eat salt all day over sugar if it were,
Let me make sure that I didn't miss anybody that came in, because I hate the chat the way it shows up on the computer. And then we'll get started with some fun trivia.
Oh look, we gave Psych Guy a reminder. He's got to get Cool Whip for his mom, I guess, for his pumpkin pie. There you go. You're welcome, Psych Guy.
You gotta get the Cool Whip for my mom. Aw.
We looked out for him the other night when he disappeared looking for his charger. We were worried he was being broken into and whatnot. And now look what
we were worried. We were worried. John H was like, and we don't know where he.
Right, he never told me. I'm like, Psych Guy, where do you live? He's like, I won't say. I'm like, all right, well, we want to call for help, but
we love it. Yeah, I mean, it was. I get it, Psych Guy. I get it, and I didn't have half of what you went through. I get it. Why you have to be so careful. But John H was funny. He's like, I bet when Psych Guy is tired, like there's probably a futon right there, and he just collapses onto it.
He falls backwards, right?
Because we were just amazed that you stood. But yeah, that Johnny
the whole time, and
Johnny loves Psych Guy. Everybody loves Psych Guy, but he was just like, he's out at his car right now. I hope he's not getting mugged. We're like,
we went to his car for a while. And then, we studied his apartment. I'm like, okay, if anyone walks in there, we need to let someone know. And then we're like, who do we tell? Because we don't know where the hell he is. But,
well, you were already saying you were getting his the light.
Well, yeah, I was going to steal his microphone or his whatever.
Whoever was going to get him was taking that light anyway.
Oh yeah,
nothing was going to be left. Maybe Psych Guy would be left.
Well, hopefully so.
Hopefully, Jesus.
Thank God we lived to tell the tale because we were worried. I mean,
I don't even think the charger. Yeah, and I don't even think the charger was outside.
And I did crack up the next day when I saw your little synopsis, like finding Psych Guy's charger. I'm like, I literally laughed out loud on that. I'm like, there you go, because I remember that so specifically. I'm like, there you go, because he was gone. I'm like, is he coming back? What did we do?
No, he was gone. He was gone, and we didn't, we couldn't help him even if we wanted to.
I see John is not around. Where'd John go?
Where'd John go? Let me see. John's here. John was going to take a nap. Poor John.
John never sleeps.
11. He doesn't though, right?
No, he never sleeps. I got up this morning. I was up at I go to work. I get to work at 6. It was like maybe 20 after 6. I saw something's going on, so I jumped on there, and there's John. I was like, hey, John. And then, of course, I see him in the afternoon. I see him now late at night. I'm like, what the hell?
No, he's everywhere, and he's so good. Like, he's very unbiased.
He's the best mod.
He's making coffee. Yeah. John is very, very unbiased.
That's why he doesn't sleep. He just drinks coffee. He injects it in his veins.
Because what is it, about 5, 6 a.m., right?
It's got it's at least 4 or nearly 5. Yeah, 10 of 5, I imagine. Where's John H?
Lies. You are John. You really are. No matter where I see you modding, you promote the channel well, and I've noticed that you don't get involved in sometimes there's drama, with different channels. I noticed that you stick to what Ahmad is there for, keeping the chat safe and promoting the channel, and I love that. I have taken notice to that, and I was super impressed.
Yeah, the drama stuff is
and it's fun.
I'd always heard of it, and then just recently, I didn't personally get involved with it, but I'm in places where I'm hearing or seeing things. I'm like, damn, like it's brutal.
It's brutal.
It's
brutal. Yeah, I wouldn't wish what those people are all going, because they're all going through something against each other, and it makes me very sad. It's like eating each other alive. I hate to see it, but that's not my battle. All I can say is I wish for all of them the best, that it ends it ends safely, because
I follow a girl who does a trivia thing, and she's awesome, but she's, from what she said, and I have no reason not to believe her, she's been really harassed. Like, not lately. It's been a while back, but I mean, it's still.
Your wife? Did you say your wife?
No. Just someone I follow.
Okay, yeah.
Trivia on you, just a creator on YouTube. But I mean, like they were brutal to her, like horrible. And she seems like perfectly awesome. You know what I mean? So I just don't get it.
Now sometimes they don't. I think in my case, they don't like if you don't get involved. It angers them a little bit. John, you do.
But
John, thank you. Okay, because what you just typed, John, who I'm talking about, and it's not the female. It's a male. It's the other. The other part of that equation. And I know that night I was not there. Like I was, if I'm not watching it, but one of my subs said that you said very nicely, like, I like Rose a lot, and I've never had anything but great experience.
See, and that's
thank you, John.
And yeah, of course, John. Thanks for
thank you.
But that's what I'm saying. Like even you, I know I don't know you very well, but I'm like, who in the fuck is gonna say horrible things about you, and why would they?
I mean, oh my gosh, I know, but I don't know. Yeah, because when you say you're not true crime, or you say you're not, what is it? Is there a drama community? Like, I'm not sure.
It's becoming what.
I'm not sure what it is, but it's like, it's brutal. Like you said, it's brutal. You did tell. Thank you, John. Thank you. You're the best. Let's get some music trivia going here.
I thought we were doing movies.
I mean, movies, and I found some.
Oh, I mean, you can do music, whatever. It's your show.
I found it. In fact, I was like, I wanted something different, and then I found quite a few of them. But they.
Is this any genre? Are we all over the map here?
This one might have been. This one might be the 80s. Let me see when it.
Okay, 80s is my jam.
I think so. Okay, hang on. It's not that one.
Oh, Rose is looking for questions.
Oh, here it is.
Her wife's like, "What happened?" She thought it all ended.
What happened?
She's ready. She wants to play trivia from a distance.
All right, so this one is just pretty much movies from classics, like all the way through to like comedies from our era. But like the classics, I'm not gonna do the ridiculously hard ones, but there are some that I think.
Well, throw one in here and there. Let's just.
Yeah, I think everyone would know. Okay, let's see. In the Matrix, does Neo?
You lost me already.
Does Neo take the blue pill or the red pill?
It's 50-50. I'm going red, but I don't know.
Let me see what chat's gonna say here.
Steph should know this.
Steph, do you know this one?
The Ted pill? You mean red pill?
It's the red pill, not Ted.
There you go, Steph.
Hang on. I'm fixing this so I could see the chat. Steph said the red. Steph might be right.
Or Psych guy.
You're right. It is the red. It's the red Ted. Yeah, Shelly too. I don't know. Where is Psych?
Your phone?
I hope
your
Psych
fucking phone.
phone. Fine, it's all right. We know what
Oh,
you mean.
fine.
All right. This one was harder, but
Right.
we'll see. Who played Mrs. Robinson in The Graduate? So do you remember the Graduate?
What's a Mrs. Robinson?
Who played Mrs. Robinson?
Oh, it was not Kathleen Turner, was it?
Mm-mm.
Meg Ryan? No.
Mm-mm. Okay, Psych Guy. He's just finishing dinner. No problem.
Oh, good. All right.
I wasn't sure if anybody would get this one, but I thought it's Anne Bancroft, and I'm not even sure if Anne Bancroft.
Whoa. Wasn't she in The Miracle Worker?
I don't know. Anne Bancroft. I don't know if she was in The Miracle Worker.
Yeah, she's older than dirt, right?
She's got to be. When was The Graduate? Like the 70s?
Well, I thought you were in the 80s. That's what I'm saying. I said
this one is this the one that I opened up. The one for the 80s didn't give the answers, but another one does.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, she would have been 80 in the 80s.
She'd be 80. She might be 80.
She's long gone. God rest her soul, I'm sure.
That's terrible. Oh, okay.
All
so
right.
this is a horror one. Okay.
I'm good at this.
Yeah. What Wes Craven horror movie carried the marketing tagline, "To avoid fainting, keep repeating, it's only a movie"?
I have no idea.
To faint, keep.
Can you give a year? I want to go. No, I'm sure you just because that was his.
90s,
in the 80s?
like 90s maybe, or 2000s. Not in 80s. Not in 80s.
Okay. Say it again. What was it?
So it's a Wes Craven horror movie, and the marketing tagline was, "To avoid fainting, keep repeating, it's only a movie. It's only a movie." So pretty much like telling the yacht people that we're gonna go and see it, like you're gonna be shit scared.
I don't know. I'm curious.
It was a scary movie.
Oh, you saw it?
I saw it at home. It is a scary movie. Nobody got it. Oh my God, Steph got it. Steph, yes. Last House on the Left. It was
I saw the remake of that. I never saw the original. You know what? I did see I think I saw them both. Is that where they? Yeah, that's a bad movie, isn't it?
It's a bad movie. It's a very
it's disturbing, right?
It's disturbing. Yeah,
it's crimes on women kind of movie, right?
And well, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting it mixed up with Hostel because that's another horrible one.
I never saw that.
The Hostel movies, they're a whole franchise that don't.
I saw Hostel. I saw Saw. You didn't. You hated the Saw.
No, we saw Hostel. We got back from California. We stayed at a hostel.
Oh, that's right. We did. We went to California. We stayed at a hostel, and so when we came home, we did watch Hostel, but I don't recall it.
You stayed at a hostel?
We did. We did during COVID. We did. We were in a house with what was it, 9 other people? No, even more than that, maybe 12. Whatever. It was out of our comfort zone, but at the time it worked. You know what I mean? I don't know that I ever do it
did
again.
they make? Oh my God, Steph, the Human Centipede. That I was never. I was never the same after that. I was never the same. I was never the same after it.
Yeah.
And that poor middle person. Oh my God. And the last one too. I mean, really.
They drew the wrong card on that shit, didn't they?
And then there was a part 2, as if part 1 didn't make my eyes bleed. I stopped seeing color.
I need to know what happens in the second one because the first one wasn't fucked up enough.
That's what what scared me was the idea of who the F made this. And
what mind comes up with that shit?
Yeah, right? you need to see Psych Guy because the shit you are obviously thinking of in your head. I mean, it was just beyond gross. I would I had my goddaughters here with me, and they're twins, and and they were 16, here's me oh my God, this is so inappropriate. But
I've never seen it though, but I know of it. I've never actually seen it.
That's a scary one, and another scary one. I don't know if anyone has seen. It's called Good Night, Mommy. That is horrible.
Good Night, Mommy.
But not. Yes, it's a thriller horror, and it just gets you. It plays in your head, and It changed me. That's another one that changed me too. It was I want to say German. It might be a German. It might have even been in subtitles when I watched it.
Oh wow!
And I hate subtitles, but I watched it and because it was so good.
Did anybody do their homework and watch Requiem for a Dream?
I've been okay. So that lady,
that's the mother from The Exorcist. You know that, right? The old lady.
I didn't realize that.
That's the mother from The Exorcist. If you saw the original Exorcist, The Exorcist. Yeah, that's the mom.
Oh,
isn't it disturbing?
It's awful.
The ending leaves you where you're just like.
I'm not at the ending. I had to turn it off.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I was scared alone. I was scared because
where did you leave off, and why did you leave off?
I was scared, and because
well, it's not scary. It's not scary.
But I was here alone, and I'm pretty sure there was somebody in my hallway upstairs. That was very dark.
Finish it up, though. I'm curious to see your. No,
I will. I definitely will.
Yeah,
John, I can't watch that much gore in one movie. The Human Centipede was
it gory though?
Well, in a different way. Okay. This maniac makes a human centipede. Let's think about it. Out of 3 people that he kidnaps. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that.
It's horrific. It'll never. Don't. Yeah, I don't recommend it to anyone. I really don't. I really don't.
2 thumbs down.
Oh, that's yeah. All right. What pop vocal group performs at the wedding in Bridesmaids?
I never saw that. So
you ever saw that one with Kristen Wiig and?
No, never saw that.
It's one of my. I love Kristen Wiig. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, she was good. She was Saturday Night Live, right?
She started on SNL. Yeah.
Yeah. But I never did see the movie.
I'm trying. Wilson Phillips. Yeah, was that Steph?
Wilson Phillips. Why does that sound familiar?
Wilson Phillips, because it's the combination. The two of them are sisters, and then the one is the Wilson. It's from the Mamas and Papas, like how they're all.
Is one very heavy set?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
And then the other one is China. There's China Phillips. She's married to Billy Baldwin, and I forget the other one's name.
Billy Baldwin, Alex brother.
Yeah, the youngest brother. I want to say.
Okay. All right.
He's
okay.
Oh God, I know. I haven't heard much on that.
Yes. Oh yeah. Okay, I've read. Carney was the large one, but she lost a lot of weight, right? Didn't she start drinking milkshakes from Weight Watchers, and she lost a lot of weight?
Carney did lose a lot of weight. That I forgot about that. I think she had a talk show or something for a while. Now that you're saying that, there's something with that. She had some kind of a show.
One of them was big as shit, and she lost a lot of weight, and good for her. But I think
she did.
Yeah.
I think Mackenzie Phillips and China Phillips had the same father. They did.
Mackenzie Phillips. Okay, I don't know.
They did.
Who is it?
And then there's Bijou Phillips too.
My wife said One Day at a Time.
One Day at a Time was Mackenzie Phillips. Yeah.
Okay.
Remember?
I don't know. I don't even. Was that with Schneider?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
Remember Schneider used to wear cigarettes in his fucking.
Yes. Yes. Well, her father.
Oh, Schneider.
Yeah. Her and her father did a lot of drugs together.
Well,
Had sex.
Oh.
And they had a sexual.
That's what my wife just said. The father and daughter had sex.
I read her book. Yeah, I read her book.
Oh, come on now. So okay, so this family, so they did music and movies, and they were in sitcoms. They were kind of.
Well, Mackenzie, I'd say maybe she might have been the only one that was into TV. I don't really.
Why do I know the name Wilson Phillips? Why is that ringing a bell to me?
Because that's the band's name. That's the name. The 3 girls of the 3 girls band. It's China. It's Carney, and I forget the third girl's name. China, Carney, and.
Someone put Kenzie. Is that?
Kenzie.
Is it Kenzie?
Yeah, I fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, okay, all right.
God.
I forgot the initial question anyway.
Who are Wilson Phillips?
Wilson Phillips.
Yeah, but the Bridesmaids is funny. It's
that was
a good one. Okay. Here we go. All right. Let's see.
So Carney and Wendy Wilson.
All right.
These are too easy. All right.
No, kid, throw them out there.
No, they're too easy. Like, what animal did somebody wake up with in bed? In the
the horse's head, right?
Yeah. Yes.
See, those are my kind of movies. No, but I do like horror movies. But go on. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it. What TV show was Jack Nicholson referencing when I didn't know he ad-libbed in The Shining.
He did ad-lib a lot in The
Shining. I did not know he.
It was Johnny Carson, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He ad-libbed that.
Well, I don't know. Well,
that's what it says.
You read it. That was a catchphrase, but there was a lot of shit in that movie that actually happened that wasn't supposed to happen. Like when you've seen it, right, Rose?
Oh yeah.
Like so when Wendy's hitting him with a bat walking up the steps, they made her do that scene like 90 sometimes.
Yeah, because you were saying.
We were talking about that the other night,
and it was discussed. It was so upsetting to hear that.
Her hair was falling out. She was going crazy and shit. Yeah.
John, I restocked the I have my own stock now only because Mark's, I don't know.
Is Mark still?
He's not, I don't know if he's working, he's not feeling well. But
Mark was in Tian's thing earlier today.
I know.
So
I don't know. Yeah. I didn't get to see. He said he'd be over. I don't know though if he's doing a 3 to 11. Maybe he'll be in late because I told him it was going to be later.
Lacquer. It's a holiday week. You shouldn't even be working.
It is a holiday week. I hope everyone has it off. All right. Some of them they're just like too long by the time I ask the question. You'd have to ask me to say it over again. Okay, in Risky Business, what song does Tom Cruise famously lip sync in his underwear?
I know, take them old records off the shelf. I can't think of the actual title.
Come on, guys. Come on, chat. I thought this movie was so great.
I think I only saw it once and I was much younger, so I didn't have the appreciation for it.
Mark works holidays. Oh, that's...
What's not a holiday till Thursday, though, so we should have off.
It is old-time rock and roll. You got it, Steph.
Oh, there you go. See, Steph, she's a great partner.
She's a good... And it's Bob Seger. Yeah, that's excellent.
Bob Seger, I never knew that either.
It
wasn't Air Supply?
Who's holding Donna? Okay. For which 1964 musical blockbuster did Julie Andrews win?
Oh, Sound of Music. Everybody knows that, right?
Win Best Actress for.
Wasn't that the only thing she's ever done?
No.
No.
Nope.
Oh, she was Mary Poppins too.
There you go. That's it.
Was that right?
It's Mary Poppins. Yeah.
Holy fuck! I shocked myself with that. She was in Sound of Music as well, right?
Yes, she was. Yeah, she was. I guess she didn't win the Academy for that.
I guess she wasn't that good in it.
Well, she was better as Poppins.
Yeah. Stick to what you know, Mary.
Wow, this will blow your. This is weird. What is the highest gross making, like highest gross making R-rated movie of all time?
Okay, R-rated. Okay, give me a minute. I will tell you. I think Titanic was the highest grossing. At least it used to be R-rated. Oh, it's The Exorcist, isn't it?
Mm-mm.
Shocked.
I'm shocked.
Can you give a like time period, like a year, not the exact year, but maybe an idea?
Well, there's been a couple of them, and
Halloween.
No, he was part of an original branding, and then he went off, and his character, quite a few actors have played it. If I say who played it the best, you're going to know.
Okay. All right. So don't do that just yet.
Let me see if anybody is saying Avatar. No.
Oh, yeah. Psych Guy did.
No.
It's not Avatar?
Can
you give another clue? That's someone said Jaws. Steph said Jaws. Is it Jaws? No, it can't be Jaws.
No, let me make sure that nobody, not Home Alone, not Jaws, not
Avengers. You said a horror movie, right?
No, it just says the highest grossing R-rated. R-rated. So it's
R-rated. Well, Home Alone wasn't R-rated, John.
So I could tell you this.
It was a Christmas movie.
No.
Home Alone initially was a Christmas. It was released around,
it has a fabulous scene, dancing on steps, dancing down steps.
Dancing down steps.
It's
Dirty Dancing?
No.
Oh, you said R-rated.
And it's like, this was my favorite one. I think he played him phenomenal.
Oh, I can't wait to know that.
I'm not sure if he got an award for it, but he should have.
So it had
yeah, there you go.
I was going to say it was a Batman thing, wasn't it?
And I thought Joaquin Phoenix was incredible in it. Like, he played the hell out of the Joker.
He was the best one, in your opinion?
I thought so.
Yeah. I know a lot of people agree with that.
He made me feel sorry for him when you find out the backstory, to it, and caring for his mother, and it was sad.
They do a good job. When you feel something for these people, then they're doing a good job at their job. You know what I mean? Because
definitely. Yeah.
Right.
I thought that was well played. I'm not sure.
All right. I'm learning something new tonight. Mm-hmm. Thanks. Cool.
Let me grab my tea. Hang on here. Okay. Hang on. Skipped ahead a little bit here. For what movie, did Steven Spielberg win his first Oscar for the Best Director? So it was Steven Spielberg's first Oscar for Best Director.
I don't know if this is the answer, but E.T. just jumped to mind.
No, but that was so good.
Okay.
This was a much more serious, I think it was a pretty long movie, but very good.
Well, he did. Okay. Steven Spielberg. He did a lot of shit. I mean, he's brilliant. He does a lot of good stuff.
I think this was. I want to say the
Poltergeist, didn't he? I know that's not the answer, but wasn't he behind Poltergeist? See, John, I said E.T. too. Okay, Shelley, maybe Shelley. Third Encounters.
No.
Encounters of the Third Kind. Is that what that actually is called?
Not that.
Close Encounters.
Oh, I remember that. That was
Psych Guy.
Yeah, Schindler's there you List. Go. Schindler's List. Yeah.
Psych Guy, get up here. Come on now. We need brain power.
That had to be around the 80s. I'm pretty sure.
Schindler's List was early 90s.
Was it?
Because I was in high school, and they actually had a field trip to the movies, and the movie theater literally was like 3 blocks from my high school. So we literally walked down the street, and I was like 93, I want to say, is when we did that.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Good memories, though, right?
Yeah. A horrible movie. Yeah, but a good time.
Okay, so this one, I never heard of the movie, but what Hollywood movie star plays himself in Zombieland? I didn't even know there was a movie called Zombieland. Yeah. But
my wife knows it.
Are you kidding?
I can't hear it. What did you say?
I got probably wrong. I said Woody Harrelson.
She said Woody Harrelson.
No, but like close, like as far as for the genre that I think of this actor in, I don't think of him as horror, but I don't know if Zombieland was truly horror.
I hope so, John. He said, "Isn't Spielberg working on the new one called The Molson Man Diaries?"
Yeah, he is, John.
He should be. He is. If he wants to make money, he should.
Yeah, he's not. They're on a freeze though until January. Nothing. They're not doing. Yeah, they're off for the holidays.
Goddamn COVID.
Yeah. So this movie, Zombieland, Bill Murray. So I don't know if it was one
Bill Murray
first. Yeah, I that was something I had.
Zombieland.
Yes. Yeah. Zombieland. Don't know.
What was the rated R one you were talking about before? Schindler's List.
Schindler's List. Highest gross.
So remember we walked down to the movie theater for that shit.
Okay. Who took over the role of Bruce Wayne's love interest, Rachel Dawes, in The Dark Knight? After Katie Holmes is
I'll be right back.
What? So who played the love interest, Rachel Dawes, in The Dark Knight after Katie Holmes played it? And it was called Batman Begins. So what actress? Let's see if anyone gets it. I'll give a clue if, yeah. Oh my God, Steph. Yes. I was going to say she has a brother, but it's Maggie. Yeah. Maggie Gyllenhaal. Very good, Steph. You're on your game. Jesus. All right. These are, we won't. These are old. I don't want to do old. Ooh, who wrote the famous scary theme music from the movie Halloween? So that awful, and I'm trying to think which one is Halloween. Is
That's a good question.
I didn't hear the question.
Who does the music in Halloween?
Yeah.
I always say they have the best.
It's not me. No, that's Friday 13th. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Okay. It's just who wrote the famous theme music, the scary theme music from Halloween.
A brilliant mind, but I can't think of who it is, and I should know this because I've seen.
Yeah, I didn't know this.
Now, mean.And, I believe, is the name.
Oh my God! Did Steph say John Carpenter? Yes.
I was going to say.
Well, he was the director. He didn't do the music, though, did he?
He did. He even wrote the music. Yeah.
Okay.
He wrote. It's the theme music. So, yep. He
And
wrote
it stood the test of time. It's still cool
really did.
Right?
Yeah. I can't remember it. I remember.
Like, how does Halloween go?
But I don't remember.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No
matter how fast anybody walks, he can still walk slow and get everything.
Well, he walks slow as shit and still catch shit. You know what I mean?
God, he scared the hell out of me.
He's like John Walker from Nova Scotia to my house.
And he was it was a William Shatner mask.
That was the mask.
And William Shatner just died. Not
just recently, yeah.
Like real recent. I loved him. I thought he was hysterical.
Yeah, I wasn't a Star Trek person.
I wasn't a Star Trek person.
Oh, you want to say I wasn't either. What did you like him from then? Because
he would make fun of himself in whatever he did, and then like those stupid commercials he would do.
Oh yeah, he did.
He would call himself by his own first name. Like,
wait, my wife says she's not dead. Rose. Oh, he just went to space. Not long ago with Elon. He's like 90, but remember Elon Musk? They just flew up to space like 2 weeks ago.
Well, thank God.
Yeah, he's not dead yet.
All right, let me know. Let me know when.
Well, even Stephanie said William didn't die. He's alive.
Because I love Shatner. What did he say? Molson, I walked so much I looked like a zombie when I got to your house.
You must still be outside, John.
I just heard who else is going to space now. You know, he used to be
not Donna.
He used to be with Kelly Ripa on. He replaced Regis.
Oh no,
Micheal. What the hell's Mike? Yeah, he's going to space.
No, what's his name? What's his goddamn name?
Michael's his first name. Why can't I think of his last name?
That's from Kelly. Who? Not Michael Strahan. He's the guy that I can't stand.
Isn't it Strahan?
No. He was our co-host, but he left her and went to like Good Morning America. No, the guy, right?
Yeah,
who's the guy? He was the American Idol, like Seacrest. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I heard Michael Strahan today on the news.
Oh, and what were you saying again? I'm sorry,
go to space.
Oh, okay. I usually take Ryan Seacrest and leave him there. I can't. I've never liked that.
Right. I was never a fan. Never.
No, I can't stand him. And there's very few people I can't stand. He's one of the 9 that I have in my mind.
Yeah, I just.
The Strahan's going to space. Good for him.
Yeah, they just said it. What do you have to do? Just be friends with Elon.
Yeah.
We'll get you.
Well, you got to pay like $375,000 for a seat, and from what I understand, like a 22-minute ride, and that's it. You know, you have a lot of money.
I would not go for 25 minutes, that way. That's my limit for that.
I'd rather hang out with you guys and do that dumb shit.
Yeah.
Great. So
I don't know. No, and something bad would happen. I know it.
It'd
be horrible. It'd be horrible.
Who are Mike and William stuff? I don't even know who they are. Oh, William Shatner. Yeah. But
wait, I just had a really good one. Where the hell did it go? Hang on.
I have one.
Go ahead.
Who's holding Donna now?
Wait, Psych Guy is not in. Psych Guy said he was going to finish dinner.
Well, he came back and said he was done.
Is that what they call it these days for holding Donna? Dinner?
Oh, Psych Guy, you stud.
Steph said Mike and William are dead. They're going to spread their ashes in space.
Well, that's what I saw, and I'm like, who was William? I mean, who was Mike? I got the one part.
I just feel good knowing that Shatner's not dead.
No, he's not dead.
I had him dead. Dead and buried. He was dead and he was.
You had him.
He was dead and buried.
Dead.
Yeah.
No, not yet. He's getting there though. He's in his 90s.
All right. What 94 crime film brought back John Travolta's career?
Pulp Fiction.
Yeah. Yep. That was 94. Jesus. That was a good one.
Yeah, it was.
That's one of the probably one of my all-time favorites.
Until Requiem for a Dream came along.
Oh, scary lady.
Or what we were talking, The Clockwork Orange. That's another one of your old.
Yeah, never. Okay, here's a good one. What's the name of Quint's shark hunting boat in the movie Jaws?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my God. This should just spill out of my body, and I'm not.
Quint's shark hunting boat in Jaws. And when you look at this movie now, it's so stupid. Like, it's so fake looking, but back then it looks so.
Oh, the shark? The shark.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Still to this day, it makes me scared of the water. Still to this day.
I know. And the music. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody know it? Let me see.
Yeah, you got to. I should know this.
Let's see. Oh, Angel made it.
No, it wasn't Twisted Fate. Well, now.
Yeah, get out the Baileys and coffee. That sounds delicious, Angel.
There you go.
No, it was called Orca. Orca was.
Orca.
Yeah.
Orca. All right. All right.
Orca.
Yeah, Steph, it was Orca. You're right.
What was the 2010 drama about the creation of Facebook?
Social network.
My wife chimed in with Social Network.
It is.
Okay,
It is.
You got it, hon.
I was told to watch that.
I've never seen it. How did you know it if you never saw it either? Oh, she says it's the only social media movie she's ever heard of. So
yeah,
I've never seen it. No.
Very good.
I wonder if it's any good.
I heard it's really good, and like people that have kids, they said like you should watch it with your kids.
I'm a Facebook hater, so I probably wouldn't.
And they changed Facebook's name anyway. What's it called now? Meta. META.
Oh yeah. They're making it more mature.
Why? Like, we're still gonna say Facebook.
Of course.
Sorry. We're wild. We're rebels.
Yes.
You think Donna at her age is gonna change it?
Oh my God.
Meta.
Hell no. Donna's so set in her ways.
For fuck's sake. Ooh. Okay, who's the first actor to play Jack Ryan on screen? I don't know who Jack Ryan is, but we were just talking about this. Talking about this actor, and not for a good reason. Like, he's in some hot water.
Oh, Johnny Depp?
Before, just like a couple minutes ago, maybe.
We talked about it tonight?
Yeah, I said I hadn't heard anything lately on this person. Not Harrison Ford. Because he's been in.
Harrison Ford's never been in hot water. Alec Baldwin, right?
Alec Baldwin. What movie was this?
I don't know. He's the only one that I can think of that's in hot water because he likes to kill people. But.
Jack Ryan on screen. He was the first to play Jack Ryan on screen, but I don't know who the hell Jack Ryan. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say, what movie is that? I don't know who he was supposed to play, but yeah.
These things I'll look up for our next trivia. I'll have the answer.
Yeah.
Jesus.
The backstory on the last trivia.
Right. Who played Molly Brown in Titanic?
What's her name from American Horror Story and Misery? Kathy Bates.
Kathy Bates. Yep.
Right.
Misery was so good.
Oh, wasn't it though?
So good. I loved what you.
It's another one that still stands the test of time. In fact, my wife and I, we watched that like a week or two ago.
That doesn't get old.
No, hell no.
No, that one doesn't get old either. Okay. In the action thriller Speed, why is Annie's driver's license suspended?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rose.
In the action thriller Speed, why is Annie, Sandra Bullock's driver's license suspended?
Unpaid parking tickets.
Mm-mm.
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay. That I don't know. I know the movie, but I don't know why she ever was driving the bus.
Speeding. There you go, Steph.
Go. Oh, as far as
Hey,
Psych guy wants a link. He's going to come up if you don't
Oh,
mind sharing.
yeah, of course. Where is he going to come up?
I think that's what he just said. I can't scroll back up.
Let me get
And then I think John wants to come up, and Steph should come up, and Angel wants to come up, and
they got to stay down in my chat too. Some of them keep an eye on things.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
Yeah, I didn't know she. It was for speeding. That's funny. That makes sense. Though.
For speeding. Yeah, it was for speeding.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so John was looking at Titanic photos today.
Oh, wow. Really?
Now, was that when it was above water or the below water ones? I mean, they're both they're both amazing. You know what I mean?
I know.
For that time period. I mean, of course. Come on now.
They're Psych guy. Okay, let me bring them up. All right.
Oh, Psych guy.
And I think we can hear you. Just say hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you for coming up. You finished your dinner? All good?
Yes, I definitely did. Thank you.
What did you have? Anything good?
Soup.
Oh, soup. Okay, all right. He's saving everything for Thursday, the big meal.
Soup. You can't go wrong with soup.
Vegetables, just
healthy stuff. Okay, underwater photos. Yeah, they're amazing. The underwater thing.
Because on Thursday, different story, right? I mean,
yeah, of course.
That's right.
Balance it out.
All right, I think somebody's going to know this. I didn't, but in what 1976 thriller does Robert De Niro famously say, "You talking to me?"
Oh, come on.
You talking to me?
Taxi Driver.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Taxi Driver. That is a good movie. I like anything De Niro does, though. I'm like him.
Didn't you love Casino? One Casino, like one of the best.
Oh God, yes.
Over and over and over and over.
Goodfellas.
Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, he did all the great. Yeah,
so good. What's the name of the anthem dance near the beginning of the Rocky Horror Show? So they do a dance, and it became like a pop culture kind of thing. Oh, Psych guy's frozen. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yeah, he found his chair.
So what was the name of that? Like it became like their anthem dance.
Got it. I know it.
You do?
I've never seen it.
Yeah,
that was near the beginning of Rocky Horror.
I haven't seen it, but it's a cult favorite. It's a cult classic, and I know it who hasn't even seen it.
It is a cult classic. Let me see if anybody in chat. Let me just make sure. I don't think.
Yeah, I'm a little delayed, so maybe someone did say it.
No, I don't think I see anyone. Oh, wait. Who said Time Warp? Angel.
Angel got it.
Angel got it. Time Warp.
Okay, I'd have to hear it to know it. I don't think I know it.
I lied for years and said we were going to see the Rocky. I never went, but every Friday night we lied and said that's where we were going because it was late.
What were you doing instead?
Movie. It was the midnight movie.
Yeah, but what were you actually doing then?
Other stuff.
Were you holding Donna?
Looking for her. We never found her.
You hold her.
Hey,
Psych guy, you drinking out of an Arby's cup? Was that your dinner? I thought you had soup.
I was in such a rush this afternoon. In between patients, I just went down to Arby's, get some Arby's.
Nothing wrong with Arby's. That's good.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yes, guy. What? You didn't something funny happen today?
Oh yeah. Sorry, take a little break from the trivia. Just real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
Because here it was. Okay, I was at work. Of course, I was dressed up. Okay,
yeah.
I was seeing one of my clients, one of my patients, and happened to be a young guy in his early 20s. Really nice guy. I don't know if you ever had any experience dealing with individuals with Down syndrome, but they are like the nicest, the sweetest type of, they're God gifts and whatnot. So here I'm talking to this guy, and for some reason, a lot of my colleagues, they just don't like dealing with this population, like Down syndrome, IDD. I think they're afraid or they don't know how to communicate, but I don't mind. And this guy I'm talking to for the first time, all of a sudden, we're talking. And he brings up how, and he's early 20s, okay? Mm-hmm. He brings up that he likes rock music. So I'm thinking in my mind, okay, probably this new rock, So then he starts talking about radio, and then he started about 70s, 80s, and he brought these bands like AC/DC and
oh my God,
and so on. And my ears all of a sudden perk up because that's this kind of stuff that we love, right?
Right.
And he's young.
Yeah, and he's 20. And so I was wondering, how did you find out about these groups? Just out of curiosity. And same thing happened to me like last week. Also, same situation where it was a female in her early 20s, early mid 20s, and she brought some groups. I don't know if you know who Simple Plan is, but they were a group that was popular back in the 2000s. They're popular like pop punk groups like Neon Glory but anyways, it was an older band. I'm like, how'd you find out these groups? And I asked them also today, how'd you find out these groups? And they both said the same answer. They said, I guess on Spotify. I guess
okay.
Group will pop up on their playlist and so on, and recommended. Right. And so
do you get patients from like group homes, or are they patients that live at home with family?
I get various types of patients. This one happened to Down syndrome and so on. ID and who I like that patient population a lot. Because
that's
they're very sweet and down to earth and.
You have to take your time with them. That's all. You can't really do anything.
It was really cool experience. And then what got me laughing, hilarious, was like we started talking, and then all of a sudden, like my favorite band from that genre is Def Leppard. I mean, it'll always be Def Leppard.
Oh, Def Leppard is good.
But I remember we talked, and I think you said Motley Crue was like, I mean, I'm not a Crue head, but
that's their concert this summer. That's who they're with. Yeah.
Right. So he brings up, he brings up Motley Crue. So I'm like, whoa, you know Motley Crue. So we start talking. He's like, and then he says, but 6 a.m. I guess Nikki Sixx band.
Yeah. Oh my God, he knew that.
He knew 6 a.m. And I'm like, wow,
he's a rocker.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a rocker.
But what got me really laughing was then he paused and he said, "Well, but I don't want to sound mean, but the lead singer." And I'm thinking like, "Oh no, please don't leave Vince Neil alone." I mean,
oh my gosh. Was he going to talk about Vince Neil putting on weight? Like it was just in the news.
I saw a video on YouTube, and Vince, he didn't say Vince Neil, he said the lead singer of the Motley Crue, it looks like he needs some help. And I'm like, oh no, not Vince Neil, because everyone
is on top of his game. Nikki Sixx was the one commenting about it. I bet he listens to Nikki Sixx's podcast. Nikki made a comment saying, no one wants to come to a concert to watch the lead singer forget the words and stand up on stage with the beer belly. Right? With the beer belly.
That's it. The beer belly.
With the beer belly. So oh my, that
right. And he was and the way he was talking about Vince Neil, he was like saying it in a nice way. He wasn't bashing, and he was very nice and polite.
So he's like an old soul in a young body, right?
He is. And Nikki Sixx didn't even say Vince Neil's name. He kind of just left it open for you to decide, but you knew who it was,
right?
Because they got Vince. He's back with his trainer, because then they showed a picture a couple of days later, and I want to say the New York Post. He's on page 6 with his trainer.
He's at Planet Fitness, paying us $10 a month.
He goes to Planet Fitness because he could shower there too.
Right, exactly.
Have you guys seen the video though? Vince Neil's on stage and he's like singing, I think Dr. Feelgood or Kickstart My Heart or one of those songs, and he's like, it
makes me mad. It makes me mad. I mean, yeah.
I mean, literally, he sounds like that. If you actually watch the video clip on stage, and I'm like, is this guy going to be ready for the big times and the big concert?
See, that's the hard part about you really do have to be in shape, fit, really fit, because people want to see you from one end of the stage to the other.
And they want to remember you back from the 80s, what you used to look like, and you're supposed to look the same today, right?
Well, I mean, they're aging. I mean, Tommy Lee could party the hell, but I'll tell you, Nikki Sixx probably looks better than he ever looked.
Yeah, but you don't want some balloon person showing up.
No.
Yeah.
I would rather there not be a concert, and
not that we fat shame, but let's fat shame, right?
But
if you look at the females, like Lita Ford and even the Wilson sisters. I mean, I think they look really. It seems like the females have looked better, aged better. They do, male,
yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's because maybe are we more vain? I don't know, but
Tony,
I think they all, I think Benatar, Cyndi Lauper, everybody looks great.
Oh, Cyndi Lauper's doing commercials for oh God, what is it eczema? I mean, we get old.
Yeah, I don't know if she's back on Broadway with her show, but she was.
She has a show on Broadway.
Yeah, it's something with her red boots in the title. I forget, but it did really well. I like her. I like her a lot. Pat, is it Pat Benatar? No, wait, who sings? Joan Jett is going to be with Motley Crue and Def Leppard this summer.
Joan Jett guesses all the winners of the Super Bowl. She's brilliant with that shit. Yeah, Look it up. She's guessed them all.
Joan Jett. I hope.
I wonder how she got the lucky spot. Like, why did they pick Joan Jett out of anyone else they could have got? You know, like
Yeah, right. But she gets it. She gets them all the goddamn time. She really does.
And Poison. Poison's going to be in this concert too. I mean, we'll see how that works out. Somebody better be really good. Like, I haven't seen
Poison, Motley Crue.
Oh my God.
It's Def Leppard, Poison, Motley Crue, and Joan Jett.
Okay.
So you're going there. Who's the band that you want to really, really see? Is it? I mean, all
There's
the way.
Well, I'm a big Motley Crue fan, but I have to say I love Def Leppard as well.
So who's going to open up then? Is it going to be like?
I don't know. There will be such an ego war. I don't know.
No, it's going to be. It's going to be yeah. No, it's not going to be a headliner. It's going to be up and coming. Whatever, don't you think? It's like who's going to go first?
Who's going to close? Who's going to close then?
Who's going to close?
Motley Crue will close.
You think Def Leppard's going to let that? I don't know.
I'm going to go on record. Motley Crue.
I don't know who's been around longer. I would want it to be Motley Crue, but I don't. I think Def Leppard.
Yeah, maybe it's wishful thinking on my part.
Have they been around longer though, Def Leppard?
Yeah, I think about
the same, right?
Same time, maybe
around
If so, it wasn't by much.
Maybe a little earlier, late 70s, I think.
Because it was early 80s. It was supposed to be Joan Jett opening, and then
I can see that. That makes sense.
And
Joan Jett and Poison, probably.
Yeah, Joan Jett and Poison, but then that was it. They didn't say.
Poison's not closing. Poison.
No, hell no.
No.
Jesus.
Once bitten, twice shy, right?
I would have liked to have seen not Cinderella. He had a really good voice, the singer from Cinderella, and I can't think of his name. Tom something. I want to say.
Metallica is not. It's not Metallica in it, is it?
No.
Okay, but John thinks they should close, and he's probably right. But I don't think they're part of that particular.
No, and I don't know. Guns N' Roses is touring, but I don't know who's with them. I'm not.
Didn't Metallica and Guns N' Roses do a tour together at one point? I think they went on a tour. I believe like early 90s, maybe.
Guns N' Roses and Motley Crue.
No, Metallica.
Oh, I saw it. Oh, I don't know. I saw them with.
You know what? I think you're right. I think they did.
They toured together, and of course, so there was some sort of
that was a crazy one. They came to this area. They were hosing us down because it was so hot. It felt like about 100, and it was like an Astro World, like people were just charging the stage. It was insane.
Okay, real quick, they did that for Air Supply the other night. I swear to Christ. And in fact, Air Supply was on stage like doing this, like come on up, and they literally were charged, and not in a like violent way, but they did all go up.
Tom Kiefer, that's it. You really?
They did.
Crazy Air Supply fans.
I'm telling you, you know what's weird about it? There was a lot of like younger people in that group that I was surprised. And in fact, the people sitting right in front of us were like super young. I'm like, where the fuck did you guys ever hear from Air Supply from? But I mean, it's kind of cool. But they were all like jacked up about it. I mean, they were excited as shit to see them. So.
Well, they were all on ecstasy, probably.
You know what? They may have been because they were rocking and they were doing.
I'm kidding.
Cinderella,
Tom
Kiefer.
I know this one guy, one friend of mine, who you guys probably all have this type of a friend who thinks they're funny but really not.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, this guy, he says, "Hey, I have a joke for you." I'm like, "What?" And this is mean, but I'm gonna say it. It's not. I didn't make this joke up, okay? And he said,
"Right."
Who would be open up for Travis Scott? Or who would not be open up for Travis Scott? And I said, who? Air Supply.
Oh my God. No, he didn't.
Yeah.
No.
What a dick face.
You should have said too soon.
And he was like, the guys that, they laugh, they say a joke, and they laugh their own joke, He's like laughing at him, like, oh my goodness.
I don't know how that happened. Like, it's awful to watch. I can't watch it as a nurse. I cannot watch that Astro World when you see them screaming for help. It's just
God, that thing, yeah. Oh,
that is.
And you know that he could have stopped it. He could have definitely just shut the thing down, or did something.
Well, didn't they kind of encourage it? Didn't they say like
he encourages? He does he tells them to rage. He likes his fans to rage, which means like pretty much charge the stage and rage. and they sure did rage, but
Good night, Shelly. Have
Shelley's
a great
going?
Thanksgiving. Yeah.
Oh,
she's good.
Shelly,
Take
you
care.
got to take your mom tomorrow. All right. Well, good luck with your mom tomorrow. Hope everything's good. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you. I'm so thankful for you. And we'll see you again soon. Thank you, honey. Mike Tramp, White Lion. Yeah, White Lion's another good.
Yes.
White Lion.
White
Yes.
Lion. Jesus, where are that's a I haven't heard that from them in a long time.
Yeah, me neither. Like I just like
Oh, the best. White Line's the best.
Like
Yes.
White Lion.
White Lion.
When the children.
Oh, when the children cry, right?
Oh.
Yeah, that's a fucked up.
Wait,
song.
when the children cry. Love don't come easy.
They were they were good.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
when the children cry, that's a sad song, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
I mean,
And the
no,
guitar.
the Scorpions. Yeah, okay.
Scorpions were good. Like
Yeah.
we had great music.
We did. We were fortunate enough to grow up
We
in that
really
time.
were. I mean,
Yeah.
right from Kiss, and they're like they put on a show, whether you like
I
them or
saw
not.
Kiss
You
in
were going to
concert.
see a
They
show.
were good.
Yeah, and I was little, and I went to the concert, and I was in awe. I was just in awe because of the fire. They put on a true show. You know.
Yeah, they did. They had the pyrotechnics.
Oh, I will, Steph.
And all. Yeah,
Mhm.
they did. They definitely did.
Yeah, so we had some good stuff. All right, where did I leave off here? Okay.
We were talking about who was holding Donna.
I know. Well, we still really don't know though.
I think John is.
We wouldn't know that. What was Quentin Tarantino's first feature as a writer and a director?
Kill Bill?
Mm-mm.
No, that wouldn't make sense. Never mind.
Oh,
This is a good one. I forgot
that
about
vampire
this.
movie thing.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
It's like that vampire movie or something.
No,
No.
it's like a.
Can you give a year?
Oh, this was early 90s, maybe.
Early 90s. Oh shit. Quentin Tarantino.
Steph's got it.
Someone said Dust to Dawn. Steph, right?
No.
Nope.
I'm just making
Okay.
sure that nobody else got it.
Jackie Brown.
No, but that's a good one. That was Pam
I don't
Brown, wasn't it? Pam?
I've never heard of that. Natural Born Killers?
Reservoir Dogs.
Oh, yeah. I had a neighbor that like begged us forever, like, you gotta watch this fucking movie, and we finally did.
So good.
So good, yeah.
So
You know
good.
what? Maybe we
Okay.
never did see it.
So good.
So that's his first as both the writer and the director. Okay. That's why they
But John was holding somebody. It might have been Donna. He doesn't know. It was Hillary.
Let's go to the chat room. Come on, come up here.
Yeah, come on, John.
Come on, John.
yeah,
Angel.
John.
Steph, come on.
Molson, man. I didn't get the name of the chick here. Her name could be Donna.
Donna.
It could
Who's
be.
holding Donna now? It's John, our newest American citizen.
Jesus. Let me see here.
Come on, John. Come up.
Okay.
I'm gonna see your cat.
This is different.
Yeah, come on, John. I want to
What's
see your Manson cartoon.
what's the first movie ever to be rated PG-13?
Oh.
Oh.
And this
Can
was
you
in
give
the
another clue to
I
go?
know.
Oh, you know it?
I know it.
Go ahead.
It starts with, it's 2 words, right?
It's 2 words.
Yes, I know it. I know it. Definitely for sure. It's
Go
can I say
ahead.
the initials?
Uh-huh.
RD.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes.
See the R what?
It's an
RD.
RD or the initials. Let me just see if anybody in chat.
RD.
RD is the initial.
Great
R
movie.
D or T?
D
RD
as D is in dog.
Oh, okay.
And it was 1984. The year was 1984.
Great movie.
I don't, and it's sad to say, I don't think I
No,
saw it.
I'm thinking of Reservoir Dogs, and I know that's
I
wrong.
know. Red Dawn.
Oh, Red Dawn. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Red Dawn.
All right.
That was the first PG-13. I don't know if I saw that.
Ted Dawn.
It
Oh,
Red,
Dawn.
yeah, Red Dawn, Angel.
Ted Dawn. Yeah.
From 1984. First
Ted
PG.
Dawn.
What's John doing?
Ted Dawn.
Maybe Molson Man has or Molson. I don't think.
No,
I
I
don't
don't.
know.
I'm looking for Kitten Chow, and I can't even find him, let alone
No,
Donna.
Mark's not here, and John H isn't here, so maybe one of them.
Who's the little cat?
Oh, Mark, yeah.
That That could be.
Who's that?
Mark's a stallion like that. He might have Donna, and then who knows?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, Red Dawn. So is it that good? Like Psych Guy to like watch it? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a really great movie.
Really?
It's really great.
Okay.
Yeah.
You haven't seen it?
I've not seen it.
I don't think so.
See the 80s version. Don't bother about seeing the newer. Of course, any new movies.
Yeah, anything newer is not as good, right?
Okay, now this is a ridiculous question, but for the hell of it, what's the highest grossing movie of all time? But wait, when taking inflation into account.
I'm going to go back to my original Titanic, right?
No.
What question is
How
that?
stupid. What is the highest grossing movie of all time when taking inflation into
Oh,
account?
so it must be old.
Apparently, an economist wrote the question. I guess. I don't know.
Gone with the Wind.
Yes.
What?
Whoa.
Yeah.
That
It
was
is.
a shot in the fucking dark.
It's Gone with the Wind.
Whoa. That was a true shot in the goddamn dark for me.
Wow.
When taking inflation into
So I won again.
Did you know Psych Guy Vivian Lee used to have to give her? She went for regular shock therapy.
I did not know that. No, I did not.
Yeah.
No.
Is that after Psycho or before Psycho?
I read that her autobiography was her biography was very sad.
And ECT back then was a little bit.
Isn't that is that Jamie Lee Curtis's mom?
No, Jamie Lee Curtis. No, I don't know. I'm thinking Melanie Griffith's
Vivian
mom.
Lee, right? Isn't that the one who got stabbed in the shower in Psycho?
No, isn't Vivian Lee Melanie Griffith's mother from the movie The Birds, the Hitchcock movie?
Oh, Janet Lee. My wife just said Janet Lee's her mother. Never mind. Forget.
Oh,
Go
okay.
back to Vivian. Yeah.
Okay.
I messed up.
Sister of Tommy, by the way. Sister Tommy Lee.
Oh, okay. All
Tommy
right,
Lee.
let's see. So they like to say, what about this sounds stupid. So what's the highest grossing movie of all time? We're not taking inflation into account.
Titanic.
Titanic.
No.
It must be.
No.
Okay, give me
Avatar.
No, but it's a franchise. I think.
Avengers.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, Avengers. Damn it.
Yes. Endgame.
No, I wasn't going to go there.
Endgame.
Okay.
Yeah. Jesus. Ooh.
I've never seen any of those movies either.
No, I haven't either. I've no interest, but
The only X-rated film to ever win Best Picture at the Oscars.
Debbie does Des Moines.
I never knew this was X-rated.
What?
Oh, okay. Say it again.
I know.
The only X-rated film to ever win Best Picture at the Oscars.
I know what it is.
Shh.
Oh, you do? Are you for real? Like
Let me see if any of my chat.
Yeah, come on.
Jeff, Angel, John. What do you got? Nobody? I can't believe John H is in here. I thought for sure.
2 words, right? 2 words.
Yeah.
I don't know that many point titles. Come to think of it.
John was feeding a bird in the park last week, and in 1 minute I was surrounded by the whole flock. I felt like I was in the movie The Birds.
John, stop feeding the birds in the park.
That was a sick movie. Nobody.
Oh, someone put Deep Throat. Is that?
No.
Okay.
We're at the Oscars. It has to be somewhat.
Oh, it has to be like yeah.
Legit.
Manson's been in here the whole time under the couch.
And
Manson is here, guys.
what's that?
Yes.
Oh,
Manson's Manson's been under my couch. He just I'm picking him up. I want to know the answer though.
Yes.
All right. When you come back with Manson, I'll give the answer.
All right, here he comes.
Because Manson looks like the first word.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
All right,
There's the answer.
Steph, the question is, what is the only X-rated film to win the Best Picture at the Oscars?
Manson wants the answer. He's got shit to do tonight.
The only X-rated film to ever win Best Picture at the Oscars. It's 2 words. It's 2 words.
What year did it win? I don't know the answer. I'm just curious.
Wow.
How long ago did a porn win an Oscar?
Jeez.
It's not a porn.
Oh,
it's
it's not?
no, it's not a porn. No. And it's a solid, like, big time star. That
Yeah,
like,
Wait a minute. Did you not? What did you say?
What
Did you say porn?
It's not a porn.
When you see adult film,
I said only X-rated film to win best.
X-rated is
picture.
porn to me.
Best picture at the Oscars. It's
Okay, I don't know.
Midnight Cowboy, and that was John Travolta. So Midnight Cowboy, right? I never saw. I don't think I.
What made it X-rated?
I don't know. What did they show? They showed something.
What's that?
Maybe it's dingling. I don't know.
Oh, my wife said they had homosexuality in it. That's what made it X-rated.
Wow, that's crazy.
For that time period.
Yeah, I don't know what year.
What year was it?
It doesn't say a year here. Some of them it gives you the year.
She thinks it's in the 70s, but she's
70s?
going to Google.
71.
71.
Oh, wow.
So that makes sense.
69. It was.
Oh, 69. Oh, imagine that.
But they changed it to rated R in 1971.
Oh, she said they changed it to rated R in 1971. So it started out X in 69 and they made it R in 71. So I guess it got more progressive as the 70s got started. So.
Yeah, I didn't think regular cinemas had X-rated.
Yeah, right.
I thought it was R was, the limit.
Exactly.
How many suns does Luke Skywalker's home planet have in Star Wars?
7.
No. How
8.
many suns, S-U-N-S, suns, does Luke home planet have in Star Wars?
4.
2.
2. Yeah, 2.
Oh, it's like, I go to hell.
Of course, I represent.
Oh, look, there you go.
There we go.
He's got Darth Vader right there.
Oh my God.
He does.
Yes.
Don't give him questions he knows the answers to. Give me space. I like the shirt though. That's
I have my Hutchence shirt on. All right. Wait.
I only bought the shirt because it was $2 at Kohl's. No joke. $2.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Did you use Kohl's cash or did you actually use $2?
I actually used $2. I mean, no, actually more than that because I always like clearance racks, discounts.
Yeah, right.
I love. Yeah. Who the hell?
There's these types of shirts are $2 each, so I just grab the rack full of them.
Right.
That it's worth it for $2 each.
And they turn into night shirts later in life. Perfect.
I didn't get the girl, the guy shirts. I just grab a rack of them. Just,
And you're done.
I'm done.
Yeah.
You're
Merry
done.
Christmas.
There we go. Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Which movie star is killed off in the opening scene of Scream?
Drew Barrymore.
Yeah. Was that too easy?
That was really easy though, wasn't it?
Well,
I mean, I guess for me.
I don't think anybody's. Oh, okay. I think everybody's going to get this. Who was the first and only woman of color to win the Oscar for Best Actress?
Who? What, I mean, say it again.
The first and only woman of color to win the Oscar for Best Actress.
Halle Berry.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think she was the only one. But yeah.
Monsters Ball, I believe, was the movie.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, that was a rough movie. It was good.
Yeah, I don't like movies that involve that. You know what I'm talking about. Stuff, but yeah.
Just stuff.
Stuff, exactly.
Stuff. How the hell would we know? How many Oscars has Meryl Streep won?
A shit ton, right?
No. That's
No?
That's why I'm shocked.
Okay, 6. That's a
Nope.
guess. A pure guess.
One.
It's like
2.
guy.
3.
Oh.
That's
How
it.
many- 3. How many has she been nominated for?
Oh, I was gonna say she's nominated every fucking year. So
She is.
At least 23.
Oh my God, 21. You were close.
What? That was a pure
Jesus.
guess. But it doesn't surprise me it's in the 20s. I knew she was nominated for a shit ton.
Yeah, she really only has 3 Oscars. Wow.
I love John's.
She only won 3. I wonder what she won them for.
I hope she won for Mommy Dearest, because wasn't she in that?
She wasn't in Mommy Dearest.
No, who was? Who
That
played
was Faye Dunaway.
Well, she better have got it.
No, you know what? In fact, she got just the opposite. She got the Razzie Award, which is like the shit show of the Oscars. Her career like shit tanked from that movie, even though I thought she did a really good job in it. But yeah.
It
No,
became
seriously.
such a phenomenon, like just the one-liners in it. You know,
It's a cult. It's a cult classic.
It is a cult classic.
Yeah, that's
You're
what
right.
it is. No more wire.
That's what. That's. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, fuck it, right?
Stuff. All right. Who played Bonnie and Clyde in the movie Bonnie and Clyde? So who played it?
What's her name from
It's
Roseanne?
the couple, both Bonnie and Clyde. their names, their real.
What year? What year are we talking? Early years, right?
That would be the 70s, I think.
It's
not giving me a year, but it's both the guy and girl, but it's their real names, not their names in because
is Estelle Parsons the actress?
What's that?
Estelle Parsons, is she the actress?
I think we just talked about her just now. Did we just talk about her?
Faye Dunaway?
Yeah,
we did just talk about it, but not on purpose.
But who was Clyde?
Warren Beatty.
Yep.
And I have to say that I did read Steph said Eaton Beatty, so I assumed that she meant Warren Beatty. So I did cheat.
Yeah,
Steph gets the point there. It wasn't me.
Steph, I know look, your autocorrect. It's killing you.
Eaton Beatty, what are you doing, Steph?
Steph, what TMZ video do I have to watch of Tiffany, the singer Tiffany? Because I heard the singer Tiffany got they were booing her because she did a gig recently and she was really
she
bad.
Lost her mind, apparently.
Well, she just did a gig and they were booing her because she was really bad. If that's who Tiffany.
Hey, her and I share the same birthday. Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
She's actually a really great singer. I mean,
yeah. See, Steph said, yeah. Steph, I have to watch the video. I heard it on. I forget one of the news, one just passing by, and they said you could hear the crowd was booing the shit out of her. Yeah,
she's still active singing though. I mean, she's still an active singer.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if she was pregnant or gained a ton of weight, but it was not. It didn't look like her either. But it was her, and she was kind of forgetting the words. It wasn't good. Was not good.
They booed.
They thought she may have been drunk. That's what it was.
Okay.
He was because I think she was cursing. I think she was cursing back at them.
They booed Whitney Houston in Australia horribly. I mean, and rightfully so because she kept she was literally hacking up Louise as she's singing, she was trying to do her old classics. I mean, we know she's gone now, but yeah, I don't know if you ever saw the videos on that, but she was horrible.
When at the end when Whitney was bad and forgetting stuff.
Yeah, it was about she died 2012, I believe. It was around 2009. Yeah, right towards the end. But yeah, she and they were all bitching. They want their money back because they paid big money to go see her, and she sucked. And it's on YouTube. I've seen it. I'm she did suck doing that, but
because you do picture, in our mind, she was the queen. Her voice, was,
right? Yeah. That's what you pay to see, and then you see what.
Sad, very sad, very. That was a sad one.
Sorry, Tiffany. So it was Tiffany got booed. Well,
this is a funny one. What Martin Scorsese movie holds the all-time record for F-bombs?
Oh, God.
Well, what Martin Scorsese movie?
Which one doesn't?
And says it.
It's not Casino.
No.
It can't be Casino. Godfather.
No, more recent.
Okay. Goodfellas?
Mm-mm. This is an excellent movie.
Can you give me a year? I'm just
oh God, I can't.
Okay.
I can only say in the 2000s.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
I want to say let me see. Not Casino, but
it's not Casino, Angel. Yeah, I thought the
Casino,
same.
Let me make
Mean Streets? Mean Streets? No.
Mean Streets?
It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 words. It's a whole.
Oh fuck!
There will be.
Stephanie, the one with Leonardo.
There must be blood. There will be blood.
It's the one with Leonardo.
Oh yeah.
Come on, the one with DiCaprio. Come on. There will be blood. The Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh,
I wouldn't even in that ballpark.
Yeah. Okay. Holds the record.
Was it good? Anybody see it? I never saw it.
It's very good. It's very good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, most of his stuff is good. I've never seen that one.
He's fantastic.
Oh, there it is. he's just moving around like a teaser. I'm getting that. Next time you go look for your phone charger, I'm breaking in and grabbing that bitch.
Who played the Green Goblin in the 2002 box office smash Spider-Man?
Oh God!
So it's his real name. This actor,
William Dafoe.
Yeah, Jesus, yeah.
Whoa.
No, because his head just flashed in my head. His face flashed in my head. Yes.
Awesome.
I can't picture. Oh yes, I could now. Okay. We don't know that. Oh, it's like then there's an easy one. Who played Reagan McNeil?
Linda Blair.
Yeah. Oh my! I didn't even have to say the damn movie.
What was the answer?
Linda Blair.
Linda Blair.
She played Linda Blair in The Exorcist.
Your mother sucks cocks in hell.
Yes.
Oh my! Wait. Okay. This one is huge. Like this is like only 3 movies in history have won the Big 5 at the Oscars, which means Best Picture.
Gone with the Wind's got to be one.
No, you're wrong. Best Director, Best Screenplay, Best Actor and Actress. So there's 1, 2. There's 3 of them, 3 films. So give me at least if you can even give me one of them.
Okay, shit. I'm curious the answer to let me rack my brain for a minute.
Avatar? No.
What was that, Psych?
No, it's not. It's not Avatar because they're no.
I didn't know the one of them I love, but I didn't know.
Can you give another clue, kind of with one of them?
Well, no, it's hard because they're 3 different movies.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, John said Saving Private Ryan. Is that one of them?
Who said Silence of the Lambs is one of them?
Wow.
Silence of the Lambs is one of them. Very good.
Well, that's right. Jodie Foster and
well, that's Steph got that one. There's 2 more though.
Okay, Saving Private Ryan. Is that John right?
No, John.
Okay. Silence of the Lambs. That was a good one.
That's excellent. Excellent.
No Country for Old Men. Steph is clearly Googling.
That guy should get one of them. Like it's
no, she did get. No, Silence of the Lambs. She's right on that.
That guy should definitely get one of them just for his occupation.
Let me.
What?
So it's best movie, best director, best actor.
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. That's an.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Oh, good one.
Yeah, and then the other one was It Happened One Night, which I don't know.
I've never heard of that.
No, I don't either.
Did we talk about Nurse Ratched the other night?
Oh, did you watch it? I love it.
Yeah, I watched it. Psych you?
I haven't seen no.
Okay, that's Netflix. And Sarah Paulson plays Nurse Ratched. It's really good.
It's a must.
It's they only have 1 season out. Season 2's coming. I don't know when, but anyway, yeah, you might want to check that out. It's I think it's maybe 8 or 9 episodes. It's worth a look, especially if you liked One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
I mean, it's old school.
Prequel to that.
Really old school, like what Psych.
It was done well.
Done really so well.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Check it out.
So you guys answered 100 questions from that one. Wow.
Dope Sick. No, I'm not. I think we talked about that the other night, didn't we?
Who's Dope Sick?
No. Steph asked, have we seen it? Apparently, there's a movie called Dope Sick.
Oh, is there?
Oh, it's not a movie. Oh, my wife said it's a series. Okay.
Oh. I
Nurse W is great. Are you talking about Nurse Ratched, John? You put W. I don't know what W is. I'm assuming.
W is great. What's Nurse W?
It must be Nurse Ratched. Oh, no, it wasn't even, no, because it was just called Ratched. It wasn't even Nurse Ratched. So I don't know what you're talking about. Okay.
And
is it on Netflix, John?
It's a limit. And yeah, well, Dope Sick was limited. See, I'm going to have to watch that.
My wife just said she enjoyed it. She watched it.
She did.
How many episodes was it?
I'm not finished it yet.
Oh, she's not finished it, she said. Okay. All right.
Have you seen The Wire?
Yes.
Is it good?
I think I have.
Greatest show ever.
Well, no. Well, it's the one from Baltimore with the drug thing. It's. I didn't see them all. It's well done. I stopped though.
Apparently, everyone says it's the greatest show ever. That's what everyone says.
I feel that way about other stuff, but yeah, I've heard that.
Like, IMDb, like it's always like number 1. Always, I think it's like the highest rated.
Oh, John said Ratched. Yeah,
Ratched was so good.
Yeah,
Sarah played the shit out of her.
Did you see her? I know we probably talked about the other night, and stop me if I did. Did you see her play Linda Tripp in American Crime Story?
Yeah, and it's fantastic.
God damn,
she does, and whatever she does,
what can she do?
I don't know.
Right. Ozark. Yes, Steph. Ozark. I cannot wait for season 4.
Fantastic too.
God damn, I can't wait for season 4.
There are some really
No, John, we didn't see the Squid Games yet. Squid Games we need to watch.
No, I didn't see that yet, John.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go.
All right. What is the name of Will Smith's character in Independence Day?
Will.
Welcome to America, motherfucker. But I don't remember his name.
Will.
Independent.
Was it?
What did you say?
I said Will. Will.
No.
Bobby Boucher.
No.
Bobby Brown.
Oh, which one?
The female Bobby Brown.
Yeah. I was gonna say
There's Bobby Brown. There's Bobby Brown. There's Bobby Christina. Anybody get it in? Let me see. No, Steph. Peaky Blinders, another good one, Angel. Peaky Blinders is a real good one.
I've never heard of that in my life.
That's Captain Stephen Hiller. I didn't know that, but I didn't know if maybe you guys.
No, I didn't. That didn't even. And I've seen the movie. That didn't even ring a bell.
Mm-mm.
Even haven't seen the movie, but.
Which 1997 film starred Nicolas Cage, John Cusack, and John Malkovich all together? This was a good one.
Being John Malkovich, right?
No. What did you say, Psych Guy?
Being John Malkovich.
No. 2 words though. 2 words. The actors were very unhappy too. The actors were unhappy because the script was being rewritten almost daily.
Why?
And one of the actors, John Cusack, even refuses to be interviewed about it.
Oh Christ, he's a weirdo anyway.
Let me see if anybody in. No.
Yeah, I'm
Con
curious.
Air. Con Air.
Oh, Con Air, and also Steve Buscemi was in that, right?
I don't think I saw this. Because what does put the bunny in the box mean? Was there a bunny or something in that movie?
That was Fatal Attraction.
I was like, boil your bunny is a Fatal Attraction.
No, this says put the bunny in the back in the box. The film gross. This was a success. Gross $220 million. It's Con Air though. Well, okay. How many people were killed in the 1996 film Scream? Hint, it's less than 10.
1.
It was 8.
No.
1.
Okay. Shit.
Was 96 the first?
Tatum. Yeah, 96 was the first Scream.
That was the first one?
Drew Barrymore, her boyfriend, Tatum. Fucking. Okay, 6.
7. Close.
Okay.
7.
All right. I don't know the rest, but I do know a
Steve
few.
North, Casey Becker, Principal Himbry, Tatum.
Oh, that was the Fonz. The Fonz.
Oh, Kenny Jones, Stu and Billy. They're also.
I don't count Stu and Billy because they were the killers, but yeah, okay, they did die. So
yeah. What year was Forrest Gump released?
94.
Yes. How the heck? Why would you know that? How?
You know why? Because I went to Grand Forks, North Dakota in August of 1994 and to visit a friend that moved there, and we went to see that movie, and I'll just never forget because I was in the middle of nowhere in Grand Forks, North Dakota, and I remember seeing Forrest Gump in August of 94.
Oh my God! It won 45 awards, and has.
That was a good movie, though.
Yes, that's.
I didn't like it at the time. I appreciated it as I got older and saw it over. Like at the time, I was like, "Come on, end all."
Yeah.
You know, I was young then. I'm like, "Oh, fuck."
Right. Now, as we see it, that one and
now I appreciate all of it. It was well done.
Rain Man really gets to me. Rain Man gets to me. Like it's so good. Like when you really
Never saw it.
Yeah, that's a good one. It's a very good one.
Yes, John, I know what you're talking about, and that was a disturbing scene. And watching Requiem for a Dream, the whole fucking movie is just as disturbing as that scene.
Yeah. Oh, with John Belushi, was it? John Belushi was even there?
No, it was no, it wasn't John Belushi. It was
John Cusack? Does he mean John?
No.
John Buscemi or Steve Buscemi?
Yeah, with the fucked up teeth.
Steve Buscemi?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. Oh, and a girl. Oh God.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hopefully the girl was over 18.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right. Next.
And moving right along.
Let's go. Thanks, John.
Thank you, John.
What year was the song "My Heart Will Go On" released?
Got it.
97.
98.
97. Jesus.
Whoa, that was a shot in the dark. That's the year my son was born. I just threw that out there only because.
Dr. John, does anybody want to get up here and change places with Molson? Because he is kicking ass.
I'll keep my mouth shut, but John, come on up. I want to see.
Where's John?
Come on up, guys.
Oh, Boardwalk Empire, Angel. That's another good one. That's a Buscemi. Yeah, he's in that. That was That was a good series too.
I didn't see Angel had his name up. Okay, all right. I never saw that.
That's a good period. I like the period pieces too. I like those. Yeah, so 97 with that. Which artist sang Pretty Woman?
Roy Orbison.
Yes.
And
And Van Halen also.
let me see. What did Steph say? Anyone see?
Do I win anything for this?
Anyone see Collateral Beauty with Will Smith? No.
No, I never even heard of it. Stuff.
I haven't.
No.
Is that like a recent one, Steph? Because I haven't heard of that. I'll have to look.
Have you heard of Collateral Beauty?
Collateral Beauty. He can answer. I know he can.
Well, it's
answer
easy because I can speak. See, if you were up here, Steph, you could do the same.
You might have to.
No, I will not.
But you're on. You can see the chat though too, right?
Yeah, I can. Yes.
You can type, right?
Can I actually type? I don't know.
Can you
Are you
type?
asking me if I can type?
Can you? Yeah. Can you type into the chat? You should be able to.
Yeah, where I would even begin to type it.
You might have. You might have to because they're right. They want you to type it because you're too fast.
I can't see where I could type it though. Honestly.
No, on the right it doesn't let you have. See, it lets me because I'm. Yeah, I wasn't positive.
Yeah, I don't think I can.
Damn. StreamYard is very touchy.
I bet you John has a very thick Irish accent.
I think he does.
Oh,
I bet he does.
I can't wait to
I
hear
just want
it.
to hear his voice, you know?
No, I do too, and I agree with you. So like I thought the same thing. I'm like, I bet you it's very, very Irish, which is a cool thing. But I mean,
So cool. It's so cool. We'll hear it.
well, I mean, you can leave your avatar, John, if you want to show your face, and you just
I'm worried
talk.
about Donna. Right now,
No, he's still holding her.
Most of is paying me not to go on panel so he could win. Oh, I love Steph. Steph said it's fine, just busting you. All right, let's see here what we.
No, but if I could type, I would. But
which 90s movie featured the Looney Tunes on its soundtrack?
Oh, come on, easy.
Is it? I didn't because I didn't see
Space
it.
Jam.
Yep.
Space Jam.
Yep. You're gonna have to slow down. Which 90s movie is the best-selling soundtrack of all time?
Easy.
We just talked about that too. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. We talked about her. We didn't talk. No, we didn't.
Was it Forrest Gump?
No. Mm-mm. Wow, it had.
It's a good soundtrack, too.
It had 5 hit singles on it.
Titanic.
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's not? Okay, never mind. I'm out.
Avatar.
5 singles.
You said it was 90s.
Actually, 1992, and it was the second highest grossing film. What's that? Bodyguard. Who said it? Steph? Yep. Bodyguard.
Oh, that was Whitney Houston, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Well, yeah. And 5 hits. Jesus. Oh, bless her. Which artist sang the hit Unchained Melody from the movie Ghost?
The something brothers. Righteous Brothers.
How do you know these?
I don't know. I don't know where the hell it's coming from.
You need to go on Jeopardy.
No.
What were the 3 songs the band Aerosmith sang for the 1998 movie Armageddon?
Don't want to miss a thing.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll give you guys even 2 out of 3.
Sweet
What is that?
Emotion.
Mm-mm.
Sweet
Yeah.
Emotion.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
okay, so we got
Sweet
2.
Emotion, I don't want to miss a thing. And this one, I can't remember even how this one sounds. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's just make sure that none of my chats. Oh, Angel has us on TV. Don't miss a thing.
Back in the Saddle?
No, not that.
That would be a good one though. Molson has help from his better half.
Not necessarily, John.
It's What Kind of Love Are You On? I don't remember.
No, I don't know.
You know what that is?
I don't know. I don't know. What
Did you guys see that movie?
No.
Okay, did you, Rose?
Yes, I think so. Is this? The one with
Armageddon. We're talking Armageddon, right?
I'm trying to think who was the female.
Ben Affleck.
Oh yeah. Yes.
And then did you see Deep Impact?
No, I'm not really into
Okay.
those. Somebody I
Gotcha. Okay. One's better than the other. Hello, Iga.
Who says there's
No,
no crying
one's
in
better.
baseball?
With that one,
There's
Field of
no-
Dreams or not Major League, Field of Dreams, with Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks said it to Madonna.
Hanks
or
says
Gina
it.
Davis,
Mhm.
right?
Tom Hanks says it. What's the name of the movie?
Is it Field of Dreams?
Mm-mm.
What's the question?
There's no crying in baseball. So
Oh.
who said it and what movie?
Come on, it's like I can't think of the movie. I can see it.
Yeah, the Madonna was in it.
Hi,
Madonna,
Iga.
Madonna, Gina Davis.
Welcome.
Gina Davis was in it.
Yeah,
Yeah. What is This used to be our playground. The song.
it's not Field of Dreams.
Don't you remember Madonna was in
Yeah,
it?
Madonna. Yeah, it was
Rosie O'Donnell.
Oh God, she's in it. Too.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
used to be our playground. What is that movie?
A League of Their Own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Courtesy of Mrs.
It
Molson.
was a league of their own. Girls playing
We need
baseball.
help. We had to call. I had to use a lifeline and phone a
Playing
friend.
baseball. That's a great one, though.
I had to phone a friend.
Rosie O'Donnell really can throw two balls at one time. Well, that doesn't do her any good.
She's disgusting. I can't stand her, but never mind that.
Where did the saying "you can't handle the truth"? What movie? Did
Oh,
it?
Few Good Men.
Jeez.
Sorry, I got it very passionate.
All right, now you got to slow down.
handle
You got
the
to slow
truth,
down for my
Sean and
cat.
Psych Guy and Steph and.
All right. Who said? I want the actor's name. I see dead people.
Olsen
Let the cat get a chance too. Hang on. I see dead people.
Olsen Patton or whatever the fuck is the
His name is three. He's got a three name. He's like a 3-word name.
yeah, it's a weird name. Yeah, some Osmond Patton.
Iga said that little boy.
Yeah.
Iga, welcome, and I love your answer. You're staying. You're
Yeah, also
family.
Patton, something, right?
It's something.
Oh, Haley Joel Osmond. She's
There we
from.
go.
Yeah. Oh,
Good job, Angel.
it was. It is Haley Joe. It's Osmond, but you got it. You're good,
I
Angel.
was saying Oogle.
Take them in the Osmond. What if there's so many of them anyway? They wouldn't know if they had
The
one on the
Osmonds, right.
table.
Watch Iga be like John H. secretly. You know.
Yeah.
How Iga, come on up since John.
Come on up, Iga.
We got one.
Iga, if you want to come on panel, you just let me know, okay? Whenever you want, I'll drop the link down. Where are we? Oh, Jesus, it took me all the way
We
down.
don't buy. We don't buy.
No.
You can't handle the truth. I see dead people. Okay. I want the name of the actor and then the movie. Now, this is going to be weird because I think it was like in the background, it was like background sound that you heard this saying. Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Oh, Home Alone.
And you remember who said it?
Oh, okay. So it was Macaulay Culkin said it, but it came from a TV show he was watching.
Yeah, Macaulay mouthed it, like, you know.
Yeah, I don't know who the actor was. Was it George Kennedy?
It's Ralph. I've never heard of him. Johnny
Okay.
is his name in the movie, but his real name is Ralph Foodie.
No, but I know the scene.
Oh,
Emmanuel from Houston, Texas.
Iga's awesome. Oh, dude, I'm black and white. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Emmanuel from.
Hi,
Houston.
Emmanuel. Oh, you're in Houston, Texas. Very nice. Nice and warm there. Beautiful there. Welcome. I'm so happy you're here. Right now we're doing movie trivia. We always do a lot of music trivia, so I try to mix it up a little bit tonight. But if you guys want music, you always just let me know. All right. Who said this? I want the name of the movie and the name of the actress. You had me at hello.
Meg Ryan.
Got it.
What does it say?
Let me see if anybody in chat. Hang on. Give them a minute.
Wait.
Give them a minute.
Give them a minute to Google. Let them Google the answers.
The Psych Guy knows it. He says he knows it.
I know it.
He knows all of them.
Is it the old dude in the black and white film?
It's not a guy. It's not a
No,
guy.
I know. It's just for
Yes,
you.
Steph is correct. Steph is correct.
You got it.
Renee.
Renee Zellweger. Renee Zellweger.
Zellweger.
Yeah.
Kenny Chesney.
When was that from? That movie? 1996.
Show Me the Money. What is that movie?
Show
Tom
me
Cruise.
that. Yeah, that's the same movie.
Yeah, Tom Cruise. What is that? I can
Jerry
see it.
Maguire.
Jerry
Yeah.
Maguire. That's where that's where he had her at hello.
Yes, Jerry Maguire. Yes.
That made a lot of money. All right. I don't. Okay. The movie and the actor. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
That sounds like a Twisted Sister video. Remember Twisted Sister?
Yes.
Very beginning, the guy.
This is a 1998 film.
What was it again?
It's a 1998 film. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
I'm clueless.
Stephanie says I say that to my kids. His name in the movie is Detective James Carter. If that helps at all.
Don't ring a bell for you. You said 98? Is that what you said?
Yeah, 98.
Yeah, I don't know.
Jackie Chan starred in this movie also with this actor.
Is it an old dude
Oh
on
my
black?
God, who just said that? Was that your wife? What did
Chris
she
Tucker?
say? Chris Tucker, yeah.
She did just say Chris Tucker, yes.
You're
You're not even playing. You got to stop.
Does she know the movie? Why isn't she in
You
my
don't
chat?
She can't remember the movie.
She needs
Oh,
a-
Rush Hour.
It's Rush Hour. That's right. Houston got it.
Yeah, he did.
Mhm.
Yeah, but you heard her.
I'm so sorry.
So
No, it's okay.
no. All right. Hang on. Houston, I'm so
You
happy.
can't play.
I'm so
Take your ball and go home.
That's my last
Hang on, because it keeps. Oh, there it is. Let me go to the next one.
Yes, you do.
Oh, God. Okay.
You got a point.
Actor and the movie. Ugh. What's in the box? What's and he says like what's in the box?
You get a time period?
Not good. You wouldn't 95. You would not want this box.
Nah, I'm not gonna
You
get
would not want what's in this box.
Is it? It's not Silence of the Lambs, is it?
No, but it's a fuck with your head one. Okay, who said Brad Pitt? And 7. Jesus, yeah.
Oh, Steph.
It was his wife's
I
head.
haven't seen it either.
Yeah, it was his wife. It was Gwyneth Paltrow's head.
Oh, really? Oh, I
Yeah,
never knew that. Okay.
God, it's a great movie.
Okay.
This is an easy one. I'm the king of the world.
Oh, come on.
I know.
Titanic. Leonardo.
Yep. Do you remember his name in the movie?
Jack.
Jack Dawson.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know the last name, but I remember like Jack. Especially when like she's like freezing on that door and just like Jack.
So what's that if you actually watch that movie at the very end when he's like sinking down, you can see him like swimming away. Like once he's at the bottom, he like swims.
He's like, fuck off, Rose. I'm done with you.
Aw.
You're nothing but problems. Not you, Rose. The other
Did
Rose.
Rose make it?
Yeah, she made it. Remember she got the whistle and like
Oh yeah, and
blew
then
on
she
it.
was, oh yeah, that was good though.
I've never seen it all the way through. I've never seen the beginning. I've always
I
seen
know
it.
it is a long one, but it
Once
is.
the disaster starts, that's when I've always checked in on it.
But it is good. Leo Titan, yeah, stuff. All right, this is a good one too. Classic movie. I love this movie. Molly, you in danger, girl? Molly, you in danger, girl?
Okay, my wife gave an answer. I don't want to throw it out there, but I'll wait. You didn't hear her, obviously, but
No, I
Or-
didn't. I'll tell you about one thing about this movie. This is what they would say to each other. Well, he would say it. He would say
you know.
ditto. So that was like he couldn't. I don't know. He couldn't say "I love you" to her.
Can I say it?
No, I want to see if
Okay.
anyone- her name in the movie was Oda Mae Brown. And she played an excellent character.
Yeah, my wife was right. I'll just wait.
Oda Mae. She did play.
It's like a Halloween kind of thing, but yet it's nothing to do with Halloween.
Funny. What is she, a fortune teller in it? Her and her sister?
She's like a psychic, right?
It's ghost.
A medium. She was a medium.
She's a medium. That's right. It was not 16 candles. It was ghost.
You're so close. Yeah, Steph, you got it now.
Highest gross film of 1990. Patrick Swayze had to chew on ice so his breath wouldn't be seen on camera. I don't know what that means. Okay.
What?
He was a what?
What?
He had to chew on ice so his breath wouldn't be seen.
Did you guys know he was a heavy smoker?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? I just learned it. My wife said he smoked. Apparently, he smoked 2 packs a day.
He was.
No wonder he's no longer with us, I guess.
Yeah, I forget what cancer he had though.
Yeah, I don't think it was that. I don't think it was lung. I think it was something more like guy related. But
James Wood voiced the villain for which 1997 animated movie?
Roger Rabbit.
Mm-mm.
I know.
One
I'm wrong.
word. One word.
I know I'm wrong. I like James Wood though.
I do too.
James Wood was
James Wood
voice of some animated character.
He volunteered his salary because the movie was going over budget, and he did the film for free.
Is it animated movie in '97? You said
in '97, yeah.
An animated movie in '97.
Yeah.
Space Jam.
One word. One word.
Up.
Up.
No, not Zombieland. Hercules.
Oh yeah, whatever.
Wow, he did that for free. Dear Lord.
Hercules.
Oh my God, Matthew, love that.
Really?
We had the Disney plates too.
Oh, I never seen it.
Which actor voiced Moses and God in the movie The Prince of Egypt?
I've never seen it, so yeah, I bet you it was James Earl Jones though.
I never saw it either.
He has the perfect voice to play all those parts.
That's a very good guess. I'll second that. What Molson said.
Yeah, Dunny have a perfect voice.
Hang on, because what did Molson say? Because it takes forever.
I said James Earl Jones just because he has a cool voice.
Is that what Molson said? It's not Val Kilmer. I wouldn't have thought Val Kilmer.
Yeah. And I agree, Houston. I do like his mic. I'm trying to steal that sometime. Yeah.
Wow.
No, we're getting in. Oh wait, 90s.
That was a good question.
This mic was popularized by Curricle K, by the way.
I know. That's where I recognize it from.
Yeah. I never really watch her stuff that much. I only saw like one series of hers, but
well, she's gone now, but yeah, she did good stuff when she was there.
Who's that? What an actress?
No, Critical K, because his microphone looks like hers.
Okay, this is 80s. We're going to take it to the 80s. Which 80s movie was the highest grossing film of the entire decade?
Dirty Dancing.
Somebody did say this before.
Dirty Dancing.
The 80s.
That was the 80s, I won it.
I don't know.
I think it was. It should be the Goonies.
Oh, no, but that was a good one.
Wasn't it?
Yeah. Crap, Flash, no. Keep going. Come on.
Highest.
I just want to make sure that. Oh, Steph, it's which 80s movie was the highest grossing film of the entire decade? No. Not Candles.
E.T.
E.T.
Yep. E.T.
Oh.
It held the record for 11 years until Jurassic Park surpassed it. Wow.
Totally.
That's, yeah. Which 80s movie spawned 6 sequels and a TV series?
Friday the 13th.
And it's not horror, like.
No.
Let me see if there's anything in it. It's like, yeah, there was humor, like situational humor.
It was an 80s movie?
Yeah, the comedy film was from 1984. And it was
Back to the Future?
inspired by real life cadets.
What?
Police Academy.
Yeah,
Oh,
Police
yeah.
Academy. Yep.
That was the only one that did that in the 80s, right? That was a big police movie thing, right?
Which 80s movie was the first to become a hit due to MTV? Which 80s movie was the first to become a hit due to MTV?
I
And it
want to
was
say Goonies again, but I know that's
from,
wrong.
from 1983.
I'm gonna say some music.
Footloose.
What did you say?
Footloose.
Mm-mm.
No? Yeah.
What did you say, Psych Guy?
Rock and Roll High School.
No, and it's not Jerky Boys. It's not Indiana Jones, though.
1983.
mm,
I'm curious. I have no idea.
Flashdance.
Yep,
Oh, yes, good one. No, Flashdance.
Flashdance.
What?
Is that when she's on the couch and she
Uh-huh.
pulls the shit down?
She's like my twin.
Steel Town Girl on a Saturday Night. Is that the same one?
Yeah, that's her.
Okay, there you go. That's the Pittsburgh movie.
Mm.
All right.
We were just saying this the other night. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. Who's the actor in the movie?
Striker.
Liam Nielsen.
Yep.
Leslie Nielsen, right?
So
Leslie
good.
Nielsen.
And he was a doctor in that movie, Dr. Rumack in that movie.
Don't call.
It grossed over $83 million and was
He did play
nominated.
a couple of serious roles, but you could never if you ever saw him make a gun, you could never take him seriously seeing his other shit.
Wow, that was the first one was 1980. I could remember it like it was yesterday. Wow. All right. Okay, so you can tell me the actor that said it and what movie. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Samuel L. Jackson, Snakes on a Plane.
Yes.
No.
What? Okay, say it again.
And the hint says they're not on a plane.
Oh, Indiana Jones.
Yep.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Oh, Harrison Ford.
Indiana Jones and Harrison Ford, 1981.
We shared that, Psych Guy. We shared the answer.
Yes.
Oh,
Nice.
it's one of my favorite actors.
Teamwork.
Actor and movie. All right, actor. And movie.
Hashtag.
We came, we saw, we kicked ass.
Oh, okay. No, it became so.
Came, we saw, we kicked ass.
It should be Karate Kid, but it's not.
Is it Bruce Willis? Bruce Willis?
Mm-mm.
Oh, is it Die Hard?
That's what I was thinking.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Oh, Steph said Raiders of the Lost Ark.
1984, and it's a supernatural comedy.
Ghostbusters.
Yep, Ghostbusters.
Dan Aykroyd.
Nope.
Who's the other one?
Bill Murray. Bill Murray.
Yeah,
Bill Murray.
I love him. Yeah, it's Bill
We
Murray.
shared it again. There we go.
Oh, I love it. 1985. Okay, don't mess with the bull, young man. You'll get the horns.
Not a clue.
Yes, you. Oh God, this was like our era. Come on. Don't mess with the bull, young. Don't mess with the bull.
Oh, was it
1985.
It wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Oh, it was. Oh, that movie, the detention movie.
No, I wouldn't think of that.
Come on.
Breakfast Club.
Yeah. Who said it? Who said it? Yeah, Steph said it, and Molson said it, and I think Psych said. Everybody said it.
I only got it when you said the detention movie, and I've never really seen the movie all the way through. So you gave me a good clue. That's the only reason I got it.
Yeah. So it was the iconic Brat Pack movie. It earned $51 million on $1 million budget.
Oh,
shit!
Really?
Yeah.
Wasn't that good? Did you guys see it?
Oh, I love that movie.
I've never seen it all the way through. I've seen
a
parts of it.
huge poster of it framed behind my bed. It's
Really?
Yes, I love that.
It was that good. Okay, I know it was.
It was like our era. Like it really was the movie of a generation. Yeah. Oh, I love this movie. Oh God, I love him. Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around.
I'm the Canadian beer dude. Look, there's Canadian beer.
Be quiet. Life moves pretty fast. You don't.
Oh, Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
You have to let me finish it.
Oh shit! So I got excited just because
I get mad.
I knew it. I'm sorry.
What did you say though?
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yeah, wasn't that a great one?
It was, yeah, that's when you could watch all the time.
That was 1986.
Okay. I
was
thought it was
so
87, but yeah, okay, cool.
It was written in less than a week, and it was a tribute. Oh, what was a tribute? It was a tribute to what city?
Chicago.
Chicago.
Yep.
And the Sausage King of Chicago, Abe Froman.
Oh, yes.
And yes, Angel, yeah, the principal was super creepy, and he actually turned out to be
Oh.
super creepy in real life. He's a real freak.
Charlie
Yeah.
Sheen makes a guest appearance in the police station waiting room.
Oh yeah, when she's like
with
sitting
the
there.
sister, with the sister. That's such a good one.
Jenny. I think that was the sister name, right? Jenny?
I think it was.
Jeannie, it was.
Jeannie.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Carp diem, boys. Seize the day. Make your lives extraordinary. Oh, God.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, I'll set this one out.
I know.
Oh,
3 words. 3 words.
yeah, and the
Yes.
actor is no longer with
Robin
us.
Williams.
A lot.
Robin Williams.
Yeah. What was the movie?
Dead Poet Society.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm still not over his death.
Yeah.
My friend said she actually met him like when he was alive. This was out in LA.
Obviously.
Oh.
You're right. Yeah, right. No, but apparently she was jogging on the beach out in LA.
Uh-huh.
Beautiful beaches out there. I don't know if you've been out there.
Yes, I love.
She was jogging one morning, and apparently, I guess he just jogged right next to her, and she said he was like the nicest, sweetest guy.
Yeah.
Like, this
I've
guy.
heard he's really-
Yeah, everybody
nice.
says that. You don't ever hear anything
Robin
bad.
Williams.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he had Lewy body dementia. Like, he didn't kill himself. Like, people thought he'd committed suicide and then that he had Parkinson's. He didn't kill himself. He had Lewy body dementia. When they looked at his scan, it was like the worst. They don't even know how he was able to put sentences together, right, Psych guy?
Oh, wow, really?
Such a terrible, condition.
Terrible.
Your mind is just really just disorganized, and you don't know what you're doing, saying, having visual hallucinations. Sometimes your body locks up.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a horrible way.
And you know what's happening. You're losing your mind. And he knew he was losing his mind.
And let's say he became like totally like despondent like a couple weeks before this happened. Like he like totally became a recluse, right?
No, he had called his friend the night before, and because he was so paranoid.
Oh, okay, all right.
We're still friends, right? Like, I didn't say anything to offend you. Billy Crystal. Billy's like, why? No, of course you're you never say anything to offend me. Like, he was real paranoid. It was just
But he did hang himself, did he not? And that how he
hung? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Another one. This is another cult classic from the 80s. I could disappear forever and it wouldn't make any difference. I think she says this in the middle of the movie, maybe.
Oh, it's a she. Okay. I don't know.
I
Let me see. Steph might know it.
Yeah, Steph probably does know it.
She's probably gonna Google.
I think Steph said somebody said the movie before. Somebody did say the movie before, but it might have been Ega. Did Ega say the movie? Somebody might have said the movie. 16 Candles. Yep.
Ooh.
Steph said it.
I've never seen
And
it.
it was Molly Ringwald. You never
seen it.
Oh my god.
No, I've never seen it. I've heard of it. I've just never seen it.
Oh, what artist sang the 1986 song "Danger Zone" from Top Gun?
Oh, come on.
No.
I didn't know this.
Loggins.
Kenny what?
Kenny Loggins. Kenny fucking.
Oh wait, all right. I'm thinking Kenny Rogers.
Kenny Rogers. What the?
Air Supply. Air Supply
Air
sang it.
Supply, DeBarge. They all
DeBarge.
collabed.
And who the fuck is holding Donna now?
Where is John? I think John.
Yeah, where's John? He's still holding Donna and Hillary.
Footloose
John.
was a good one though. Hang on, I'm drinking my hot cider.
I'm drinking my cold Molson.
I still want to hear John's voice. No, seriously.
Oh, we will.
Yeah, I do too. Come on, John.
Oh, we will. We definitely will.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where are we?
Hello, I'm John. I'm from Ireland.
But he's American now, so he might not sound like that anymore.
It's nice to meet you.
This is a good one. Which two Footloose songs were nominated for Academy Awards for Best Song in 1984?
It's got to be Footloose, the song.
Yeah.
Right. And then
I didn't like this.
Oh,
one.
I think I know.
What is it, Psych Guy?
Is it like heaven is where the home is?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay.
No, I'm trying to think who the hell.
It sounds like a Richard Marx song.
It's the female that sings it, but what the hell is?
Let's hear it for the boys.
Yes,
Yes.
that's it.
Yes.
Oh, what was it?
It's
Let's
Let's
Hear It
Hear
for
It for the Boys. I forget who's the hell is saying
What?
that.
Let's hear
Okay,
it for the
Houston put
boys.
right into the danger zone. Is that it?
Yeah, what? The Danger Zone. That was before that.
Okay.
This was Footloose. Had 2 songs nominated in '84 for.
Oh, Steph put let's hear it for the boy. Let's hear it.
Let's hear it
I
for the
can't think of the song.
boys.
It's here. Isn't her name Stephanie something?
No, I think it's Denise Williams.
Is it Denise Williams?
Oh,
Or
okay.
Vanessa? It might be Vanessa Williams.
Denise Williams. I think it's Denise Williams or something like that.
I'd have to hear it.
I
Almost
Google it.
Paradise. I don't know any of this.
Oh, okay.
Denise
We're
Williams.
going back to 1982.
Okay.
Which 1980s theme song inspired its own film?
I was gonna say Footloose.
This
Fame.
theme song ended up having its own movie.
Fame.
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's a good answer though. And it's a good question. Movie. So the name of the movie is the song name.
Denise Williams. Yeah, you get that's right. It was Denise Williams. Yeah, so it's this song was a theme song.
Is that what Xanadu? Is she?
No. It's a good. These are good movies. Like cult, like definitely cult classics. Trying to
1982 movie with the song.
that was, yeah, and then this movie that it inspired it from came out in '86, and it also
The song was 82. The movie was 86.
no, 82 was when it was the theme song for the for a separate movie. It was then it became the theme song in '86 when it had its own movie. That's how popular it was.
See, it must not have been because I'm drawing a blank here.
Now,
I should know this. I would. All right.
First one was 82, and then the actual second one then was 86. Just make sure that nobody has it. No, not.
I cannot wait to hear this answer. Someone, okay, Fame. It's not Fame. Houston said Fame. Okay.
Make sure nobody.
Tron.
It's Eye of the Tiger.
Oh,
Eye of the Tiger.
Come on.
I thought you guys would have.
I know you didn't.
I'm sorry. It was the theme song for Rocky 3 in '82, and then '86 it became the theme song for Eye of the Tiger. Oh God. That's stupid. We're getting into like Disney's. We don't want Disney.
Disney.
No,
that'll work well for me.
No Disney for us. Get by these Disney ones. Jesus.
Oh, I do. Let me ask you guys a question because this was my work today. They threw these Thanksgiving trivia questions out like on the PA system, and I didn't know the answer to this. So when you're roasting your turkey, what part would you put the thermometer in to get the most accurate reading? Someone did say that, and that's not true.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's the thigh.
Really?
It was news to me too. I'm like, wow. I thought it was the breast because that usually, if you buy a turkey, sometimes it has the automatic thing in it, which is embedded within the breast. So I assumed it would have been breast. But look, everyone else thought breast. Yeah, that's the thigh.
The thigh.
Yeah, right.
All right.
I have one more that was given to me today. So where was the very first Thanksgiving? What department store had the very first Thanksgiving parade?
Macy's.
Well, everyone would think that, right? It was Gimbals.
What?
Gimbals.
Gimbals
or Gimbals, whatever the hell.
Yeah, there is a gimbal.
Yeah, that was the one who had the very first. Yeah, we all learned that. Everyone, because they called the secretary, they gave her extension. The ninth caller gets in. I would happen to be in the office, and everyone's like Macy's, like no, I'm like oh shit, Macy's, no. Yeah, Gimbals.
Gimbals.
Yep.
Are they? I wonder. Are they doing it this year with COVID?
I think they are.
Are
I think
they?
they were doing the parade this year. But anyway, that's enough with my Thanksgiving trivia.
No, that was good though.
Yeah, they asked 4 questions. I remember 2 of the 4. I don't remember what the other 2 were. But anyway.
These are harder.
Bring them on. We got it.
Come on.
All right. Who actually drew the sketch of Rose in Titanic?
Jack.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
And it's the real names. Nope.
Oh, the people that actually did, like the people that worked behind the scenes?
Like you'll know this name because it's his film.
Picasso.
James Cameron.
James Cameron was Picasso. Come on.
That reminds me of when Molson said John Lennon for the remember for the We Are the World or the Do They Know It's Christmas, John Lennon.
Right. That was good.
I still stand behind.
And then Rose goes, he wasn't even alive.
Let's just forget about that.
God. Some of these. All right. Where were the Lord of the Rings movies filmed?
New Zealand.
Yes. Correct.
Anybody else in chat?
That's correct.
Anybody in chat want to go against that?
There's no need to go against it.
Yeah, you can't go against that. I'm not even a fan of those movies, but
Maybe
I do know
Nova Scotia. No.
That's the correct answer.
Hey, John, was it Nova
Was
Scotia?
it Nova Scotia?
Ireland. Where
Right, where is
That's
John is at Ireland.
Where is John?
it is
anyway?
New Zealand. It is New Zealand.
Houston.
Poor John's probably napping.
John rolled out. Well, he has to sleep sometime.
I know. He never sleeps in Island ego. Which country does Forrest Gump travel to as part of the ping pong team?
China.
Anybody else? There's Vietnam, China, or Sweden.
7 out Sweden.
That's sweet. Yeah.
It's China. Who said China?
I did.
Yep, it's China. And Steph said it. Yep. Wait a minute.
Well, John, you don't have to worry about typing. Come up here.
Think about this one. This one you gotta get in your head, and when you think about this movie, okay, think of Pulp Fiction.
Okay.
Which famous scene was filmed backward? Like it took you in a reverse of what she did. It's like a backwards way of not the dance. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough.
Oh, the room scene.
Houston said the GIMP.
What are you saying?
Houston said get the GIMP. The GIMP.
No.
Oh, John said the overdose.
It's the overdose. You got it, John.
John, I didn't know.
Yeah, because John Travolta sticks a needle in her heart to revive her. Actually, Travolta pulled him.
Oh, okay.
Oh. All right. Which actor was in the following movies? He was in all of them: The Outsiders, Wayne's World, and Tommy Boy. So we have The Outsiders, Wayne's World, and Tommy Boy.
Oh, I got it.
You do?
Chris Farley.
Yeah, I got it. Easy.
Not Chris Farley.
No. I'll let the chat guess.
Who are you going to say?
He's a very good-looking man. He's a very handsome man.
Say the movies again, real quick.
So it's The Outsiders, Wayne's World, and Tommy Boy.
It's not Ralph Macchio, is it?
Steph got it. And did you get it?
Rob Lowe.
He is a good-looking.
Yes,
he's still good-looking.
Soda Pop.
Yeah.
Soda Pop?
No.
Soda Pop was
Soda. There was Soda, right? And then there was Dallas. They called him Dallas.
Yeah, they said yes.
Johnny.
Yeah. What's that? Bravo. Yeah, Steph already said it. Yep.
Johnny. Because they were gonna do it for Johnny.
Johnny was Ralph Macchio. Let's see. Soda was who's Rob Lowe? Cherry was Diane Lane.
That was Soda Pop.
Dallas was Kevin Dillon. Or Kevin.
Is that who was Patrick Swayze? Because he was like the big brother out of them all.
I forgot he was in that.
They all. Tom Cruise is in it.
I think Soda was C. Thomas Howell. I think.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
That was such a good movie.
It's so good.
It was.
Do it for Johnny.
They were doing it for Johnny.
Stay gold. Oh, Pony Boy.
Pony Boy. Yeah, that was right.
Oh,
Oh, Dairy. Yeah. Okay.
Daryl.
Daryl. That's
that
is that no Dallas?
Yeah, I always said Dairy.
Was that Patrick Swayze?
I think Daryl's Patrick Swayze. Yeah.
He was so good. All right, which is not the name of a child selected to tour the Willy Wonka chocolate factory? Not the name. Billy Warp, Mike Teva, or Charlie Bucket?
It must be Billy. It must be Billy. Because Mike TV and Charlie Bucket were invited. They got the golden tickets.
I hope it wasn't Michael Jackson.
Billy Warp. He wasn't invited.
He was not invited. Veruca Salt went in, and Violet Beauregard went in, and Mike TV. Augustus Gloop went in, but the other, well, they were the parents or the guardians. I'm talking about the kids. Yeah, Augustus Gloop went
in. Who did the cat in the Godfather belong to? Remember in the one part when he's petting the cat?
Come on, that's so easy.
Really?
I haven't seen it either.
In real life. It's in real life. Who did it belong to?
I know. Oh, real life.
Oh, real life, who it belonged to?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
The director.
Either Francis Ford Coppola, Diane Keaton, Al Pacino, or no one. It was a stray.
No one.
No one.
And that was a guess.
Coppola found it in the studio parking lot, and he
it's
like
fucking Manson. He chose the fuck up.
Yeah. Brando loved it so much that he wanted to sit on his lap and purr. Oh my God, that's such a weird little tidbit. That's a weird little tidbit.
What's that tan cat you have? That little guy. You have a little cat.
The little one?
Yeah.
I have. That's fucking Spencer.
Where's Spencer's? Yeah,
where is Spencer?
Spencer's right in the other room.
10 pounds.
You guys want to see him?
Yeah.
All right, let me go grab him. Give me a second.
I love his cats.
I know. I love his cats.
Yeah, I like you think Cats and Roses.
I couldn't believe I found that when I.
Oh, cool! Oh, you actually found that.
I found that on Google. I can't even remember where, but I was like, "You've got to be kidding!" We talked about both. I couldn't believe it.
I thought you made that.
It was fantastic.
It was perfect. It was perfect.
It was. It really was.
Perfect.
You better come back with that 10-pound cat. That cat is so little and scrawny.
No, but seriously though, your chats, like, I mean, the very when you and Molson were going back and forth, I was listening to it, like at my parents' house. It was like,
no, we had so much fun.
Here's Spencer.
Oh, Spencer. Oh, guys, look at Spencer.
He's so tiny.
He is his little.
He's 10.5 pounds.
Oh, he's very calm.
And
who was the one that wanted out? Which one was that? Manson? That he was like jumping out of
the black one.
Yeah, I can't remember which one was practically jumping out of your arms. I don't think it was Chow.
Well, how can he? As big as he is, I don't know where the hell he is.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, there's one that wanted out.
All right, Spencer, say good night. Say happy Thanksgiving.
Spencer, night. Oh, look at the little claw. Oh my God. What did
he's like dick?
Yeah, he might be my favorite. Seriously, he might be my favorite.
Oh, I think he is your favorite Psych guy. I think so. And where is Chow? We haven't seen. Is he laying around?
Give me a minute. I'll find his fat ass.
Yeah, because really, before we go on, Chow was like. What did John just say? Molson Man was spotted on Cat's Island in Japan, allegedly, in my opinion, or allegedly, right, John? Oh, God, I'm so sick of hearing when people have to say that on YouTube. In my opinion.
You're right, though. There's a fourth cat that wanted out. I remember there was one that didn't want to part of it.
Right, yeah, I can't.
What was that cat's name? I'm trying to remember.
I don't know. That's what I can't remember, but he definitely did not, he was jumping out of his arms.
He's like, screw you guys.
Get me out of here.
Get me out of here. This is an entire catastrophe. Okay.
Your friends are funny. Your friends are funny. I can hear them.
We're a real riot.
What they say?
You better have Chow in your hands.
I got Chow.
You better.
This is a job, though. This
Oh
is a
my
job.
God! It sounds like you're going to be bringing in a Rottweiler.
Whoa! Whoa!
There he is.
Whoa! Whoa! He's just.
Happy
My
Thanksgiving.
goodness!
Look at his.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Look at the entire screen.
Look at his stomach. Like look at
Look at
the.
the entire screen.
Like the underbelly is fabulous.
My goodness.
His underbelly is something to be proud of.
His head to body ratio is like 1 to like 8.
Does he have a neck? Does he have a neck? I don't think there's a neck.
It's 1 to 8, literally, no joke. It's 1 to 8.
It's head and body. There's no neck.
There he is.
Look at how cute.
The earth will rotate around him, you know, like.
He's like,
He's like, oh. It's like, let me go. Okay.
Yeah, he was nice. I don't know. Was it Manson?
Okay,
It
hold on a
had to
minute.
be Manson that didn't want to be in the picture, Psych guy. Or
Is
we're
this-
thinking of the same one, right? Look
So
at
Hanson's the black one.
yeah, because I don't think Manson wanted. Yeah, you said that because you're like he's a stray. He doesn't like to be held.
Yeah, Hanson's the, but this
Look
is
at,
Kitten.
oh my God, Chow! Don't hurt yourself.
There's 3 or 4. There are 4 of them, aren't there? 4, right?
Yeah, I'll get Sonny next.
Sonny was the one, I think.
Sonny's the next one. Hold on.
Sonny, that's oh my God,
That's the
that's
one that they
right.
were
That's the one.
That's the one.
Oh man, I love Chow. Who else loves Steph? Loves Chow. That cat looks like a pear. It does look like a pear. He has 4 cats. Manson is home like a stray, but they feed him, so Manson has a somewhat of a family. What did John say? Molson, I hope you ain't eating that plum cat. For that cat is probably telling them what to make for Thanksgiving dinner.
That cat's probably hogging all the food. Seriously.
Here's Sonny.
That's why. That's Sonny.
This is Sonny.
Why do
There
they
he is,
all
like,
look?
but he's not nearly as big.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's
No,
kind of-
but he's big. But he's not
chunky.
like he's not scrawny.
Oh shit, he's getting pissed off.
You're not being.
Oh my God, he showed his teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He never does
He
it.
showed his teeth. Sonny,
He's like,
Sonny.
Gosh.
He doesn't want part of it. He's no part of it.
No more Sonny. No
well,
more.
I did wake him up. So in fairness, I
Well, then all right. We'll give him another chance another time. But for now,
Mrs. Molson's going to feed him treats as if he needs
is
any more
she?
food.
You should do like a before and after with Spencer and Chow, you know, like a side by
my-
side, before, after.
and Chow looks like he ate Spencer. Oh,
Over there, Spencer's right here
so
again. Hold on.
cute.
Spencer just walked back over. I guess he liked his few minutes
Oh,
of fame. There he is.
he seems
He's
lovable.
typing. He's typing his answers.
He's tight.
Oh my God. He does look like he's.
Aw, what Angel? Yours is Roger. Oh, big and vocal.
All right.
So, that cat's a lovable one though, and Chow is too because he can't.
Well, they actually all are, believe it or not. But yeah, Sonny's pissed off because I did wake him up.
If you woke him up,
Yeah,
you know that's.
He's a cat. He sleeps all day. Come on. You know?
exactly. He doesn't do
He
shit
naps
all
all
day.
damn day.
He's got the life. Come on.
Chow looks like he ate the whole Thanksgiving turkey. He does. They make him his own stuff.
Yeah. Kitten Chow's a little bit bigger than most cats.
This one just says tricky riddles, trivia that is mind-boggling. Oh, we're not doing the math ones. This is a neat one though. What's the only U.S. state that only borders one other state?
Okay, ask that question again real quick.
So it's the only It's the only state in the U.S. that only borders one other state.
Oh my God. I know.
I should know this, and I'm trying.
Oh, Braden.
Delaware.
It's the East Coast.
Delaware,
Mm-mm.
Rhode Island.
What did you just make up a state? What
No,
is it?
Rhode Island.
No,
No.
that's the smallest state, I think. Rhode
Gotta
Island.
go higher.
Maine.
Maine.
Yes.
Is it Maine?
Maine shares a border only with New Hampshire and Canada. Yeah.
John said cats eat turkey. Molson eats cats. Oh,
Dogs.
gosh.
I think it's the dogs. You can't give the dogs turkey. Like there's something in that they can't have. I know
I
that.
think that's chocolate, not turkey.
No, it's some with turkey.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mhm. Oh, we can't.
I used to have dogs. I feel we fed them turkey before, and well, they're no longer here, right? So me.
No, these are crazy ones. You have to be so smart. Math, no. What's
Fuck
the
math.
what's the only what is
right?
the oldest inhabited city in the world? The oldest inhabited city in the world.
Athens.
How the frig would you know that?
Who doesn't know that?
That was hard. That was hard. That was hard.
That
Really?
is hard.
That was hard. Yeah.
Oh my.
I would guess like Jerusalem or something.
The other one, that's the other, like they were giving you a couple to choose from, was Istanbul, Jerusalem, Damascus, and Athens. It's Athens, yeah. Very good stuff. Very good stuff too. Jesus.
But she's my partner. She knows everything.
Where's Damascus?
Syria. It's in the Middle East. I'm good with geography. That's one thing I will say that I am decent with. My wife was asking where Damascus was. I was just letting her know.
What the hell is this? Two people are standing back. Okay, two people are standing back to back. Let's picture this. Two people are standing back to back.
Okay.
They each walk away from each other for 3 feet. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Back to back, walking away 3 feet.
Are they the same size, or does it not say?
Doesn't say.
Okay.
Then they both turn left. So they went 3 feet. Then they make it left for another 4 feet.
In the same place.
But they went this way, and then they're going that
then
way.
they stop.
Okay.
And how many feet apart are they?
0.
Okay. 3 feet.
It's either 10, 7, 25, or 5.
Oh.
So what? So they walked 3.
7.
If they
Wait,
walk
it's a triangle. So
There's 7.
3, 4,
1, 2, 3.
5.
7.
It's too late to do
It
math.
can't be 10.
It's 10.
How the fuck is it 10?
Oh, I don't know.
I
I don't math. Ega said they never separate it. In this problem, the walker's paths form parts of a triangle. Oh God, what the hell are you?
Yeah, that's a little bit
Let
too.
me get us out of here. Who do I think we are?
Yeah, whatever. Get out.
Oh my God, Rosemary. Best music videos. Oh, let's see what this is. As long as it doesn't show pictures. A lot of them are pictures. And I haven't shared screen yet.
Steph said read it again, but Steph, I don't think any of us want to grasp it anyway. So let's just.
I will. I'll go back to it.
Okay.
I got out of that one because the name of the quiz was the Quiz for Geniuses.
Oh, we don't qualify.
Like it's too late in the night to be
Right, we don't qualify at all for that.
No, it's
Nice psych guy. Is that what a win from winning for winning the whole?
Psych guy, were you good in math too?
I bet he was.
No. Honestly, I was not.
Really?
I got to something called geometry, then it all went downhill.
Yeah. That's geometry. That was it.
I was good at algebra. Geometry.
I said wrong quiz. All right, let me find a different one. Because I pulled a bunch of them, but
John says he'll settle for participation medal tonight. John, isn't it like almost lunchtime for you?
I know, John.
It's time for him to go to the panel. That's what time. What the time
Well, that's
is.
what I was saying, but I don't think he is going to. I don't think.
He can just go with the avatar. Don't need to come on screen.
That's what I was telling him.
Yeah, just the cat.
He
Show the
doesn't
cat.
he doesn't need a
Come on.
picture.
Come on. We want to hear your voice.
Yeah,
We really do.
we have to.
We really, really do.
He put the night is young.
He probably talks like Bono, probably.
Oh, I like how he keeps us guessing. Hey, Pumpkin, there's another one in there if you wouldn't mind. All right.
Oh, the night is young. All right, well.
Why me? Why not you? You're a new American.
Hank, just give me a minute, guys.
Do you need it?
Not yet. No, thank you. No, I do need to go over there and plug this in.
Or anyone else wants to come to the panel, just come on board.
Yeah, anybody.
Yeah, anybody. I just dropped the link. So whoever would like to come up after.
Kitten Chow was about to click it. He wants to come on. But it's not big enough to show his whole body.
All right, let's do some music.
Oh shit! I can do it from here. Nice. Yeah, music's great.
Am I behind again? No, Angel. We were just busting butts. I was looking at the different quizzes I pulled. This is like some music and albums. It's 80s music quiz. All right. In what year did Michael Jackson release the Bad album?
90.
87.
Who said 87? Oh my God, I won that.
That guy. Is he right?
Yeah.
I'm always right. No.
Nice.
I'm always right.
Wait, you know, you know these.
Right.
Forget it. Jesus Christ. What have we done?
Right.
What have we done them all? Hang on. I'll find us. Music
I produced the fitness poll when John's in, Rose. That's you have one job.
I second that. And
everybody likes to put in their trivia the Buggles or the Bugles. Like that's always. Oh, what's? I don't think we did this one. What musician became famous for kissing a girl?
Gwen Stefani. Gwen Stefani, right?
Mm-mm.
Oh, easy. I know.
Is it the song or is it a real thing?
Female singer.
It's a female singer.
Yeah.
Madonna.
No.
Britney Spears.
No, this is in the 2000s.
It's a title of her song, basically.
Oh, I think Steph got it. I'm not going to say it.
Yes, Steph and it, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Katy Perry.
And what was it? I Kissed a Girl?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
There's a couple.
Which musician's real name is Peter Hernandez? I'd like to see who gets this.
Led Zeppelin.
No.
No, I know. I have no idea.
Like a newer, like not new, but like
no idea.
Not an old.
Is it Bruno Mars?
Yes, it is.
Oh, there you go, Psych.
Oh my God!
Come on,
Cherry Chapstick.
Can you imagine his friends and mom calling him Pete? I just can't.
Total shot in the dark.
Yeah.
You got it now.
Total shot in the dark, Molson style. You know.
All right.
Sometimes when he does that, shot in the dark.
Some of these are stupid.
Spencer, you okay? Kitten? What? Look, now they're all looking at a fucking devil triangle.
Yeah, leave him alone.
Who composed the United States national anthem?
Easy.
Francis Scott Key.
Boom.
I didn't know that.
Am I right?
What is the shortest song ever recorded in modern history? I didn't know.
Shortest what?
Song ever recorded in modern history. It's
is it Greensleeves?
Happy Birthday?
No, it's 1.316 seconds long.
This is a hard question.
What could it possibly be?
It's called You Suffer. You Suffer.
What?
Yeah. You suffer. Why?
I think that is only a minute long or a couple seconds long. I mean,
yeah.
Sounds painful. I don't know.
Doesn't sound good.
If I was like a famous musician, I'd make especially a 1 second song just to be in the record book.
Just to be different. Right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Have my name in the record book.
Oh, I didn't know that this is. I love this song. I did not know this. They were Aussie. Which hit song is this Aussie star and the name is Goiti best known for? I love this song.
Land Down Under.
His name is spelled Gotye. Gotye is his.
Oh, I know what this is.
Such a good song. This is just a couple years ago.
Yes.
Houston says Barry Manilow. Is he?
No.
Okay.
Easy.
I didn't know they were Aussie.
What is it, Psych guy? You're saying it's easy.
Someone I know or something like that, or something I know.
John got it. Somebody
that I used to know.
Yes.
Oh, that's Gotye, right?
Yes.
Yeah, John got it.
The one that I use. Yeah, I'm not a
One hit wonder.
Yeah, you're right. It was a one hit wonder.
Definitely.
It wasn't Men at Work, Houston.
No.
Yeah, it's it's like Goya, but Gotye. Yeah.
Got you.
It was one of my gym songs on my thing.
What?
I know. It was a suggestion. I just left it on the thing. Anyway.
we wouldn't know about Moscow. Some of these are really ridiculous. What was the song Jingle Bells originally called? Oh, I could see it being called that.
Jingle bells. No, Angel, never in my life. I don't know.
Jungle Bells.
Jungle.
One Horse Open Sleigh. We're kind of going all over the place because when I go to a lot of the music ones, we've already done them because we've been doing them for a while now. But let me see here if I pulled.
This is only our second time hanging out. We couldn't have done that many.
Yeah, but I've had that you were here in the chats, right?
No.
You just started, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, I'm a newbie.
Let me see. Hang on. Let me pick some new ones. I mean, we're pretty good on 80s. Do we want 90s?
Yeah, why not?
90s music? Try that. 90s music. Yeah, okay. Let's see where this gets us.
I think we fat shamed Kitten Chow because he's just staring at his food bowl. He's just staring at his food bowl, but he won't commit. He's staring at it.
Oh.
He needs to lose weight, though. Seriously.
I agree. Oh, he's like, fuck you, psych. He just put his head and he's shouting away.
All right, 90s.
I wish I could turn it so you could see him. He's just eating his ass off now. It's like, whatever.
He's eating his ass off? Is that what you said?
Yeah, he's just eating. He's like, whatever.
Oh my God. That's so good. I love that. All right. What's the name of the Spice Girls' first #1 hit?
Oh, come on.
God.
What? I didn't know it.
Tell him what you want, what you really, really want. No. Right?
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
Really want. I'll tell you what you want. What you
I
really
need
want.
the song. I need the name. And that's not the name.
Wannabe.
What we want.
It's one
Things we
name. It's
want.
one word. It's one word.
John's got it. Wannabe.
Wannabe. Yep.
Yeah.
Who got it? John?
No. Ignore John until he goes on panel.
John, yes. Well, John knows them. They're from his land. They're
not from Ireland.
UK.
They're from the UK.
The UK. So like.
Well, yeah. Well, of course, but we know they're from England. They're not from Ireland.
No. No. Bono is though, and he see it.
Oh, I know.
I love that. I love that John would see him. I'd be stalking the hell out of him. All right.
Do you know the Jingle Bell composer supported the Confederacy? No, Houston. I don't even know who the Jingle Bell composer actually is.
Santa Claus.
Yeah.
What was it? One of his elves.
Who held the #1 spot in the UK charts for 16 weeks with the song "Everything I Do It for You"? Slow down.
What is her name?
Yes,
No, it's a guy. It's a guy.
It's a guy.
It's
a guy, and he's alive.
He's alive.
You better tell Mrs. Molson.
I know. She did say.
I need her in the chat.
She got it right.
Did anybody?
Oh, you heard her?
Did anybody get it in chat? Because John got it in chat, right?
John got it.
John got it. Brian Adams.
Shut up.
Actually, Steph got it because she spelled it right.
Is Brian Adams not American? Is he from the UK, John? I can't.
No, he's Canadian. He's Canadian.
Is he Canadian? Okay.
I was thinking the I can't think of her name. The lady from the Cranberries that just recently died. It's been a couple years. Dolores. Yeah. And she isn't she from? And she Irish? Aren't the Cranberries from Ireland?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's what I was getting at when we first started until she ruined it all.
Oh, these assholes. Which is the name of the asshole that Michael Hutchence gave an award to and he said something very ignorant back to him, but I'll say it a different way. What are the first names of the Gallagher brothers?
Oh, come on.
Ugh.
Noah and Liam. Noel and Liam.
Noel and Liam, yeah.
You got Liam.
Who was the asshole? Was that Liam?
Surprisingly, no, Noel was the one.
Is that Noel that talked to Michael about that?
Which is surprising because Liam's usually the one that's more of the
fighter, and right.
Yeah, so that was kind of weird.
That's weird. That that was part of his depression.
Oh, I know. That made me so mad when I saw that.
I know. Yeah.
And who are these people you guys are talking about?
Michael Hutchence Michael.
Oasis. Oh, Oasis. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And he was so nice giving them the award, saying how great they are. And that asshole took the award from him and said has-beens shouldn't be presenting awards to, I forget what he called themselves, winners or up and coming. I don't know, but it was ignorant.
Oh, Houston. I live in DC. Since you asked where we're from.
Who would do anything for love? That's it. That's it.
Did you hear her?
Yes.
She needs to stop.
I feel like she's here in my room with me.
Right.
It's clear as day.
Stop. Go to bed. Take Kit and Chow. Get away from the food bowl. Go to bed.
John. Oh wait, John. Did you see the Gallaghers in
Berlin?
In Berlin. Cool. That had to be. Wow. That had to be.
That sounds German.
That's pretty cool. John's gonna know a lot of stuff that I'm gonna be talking. John, like Polly Yates, you know her then, right? You'll probably be my only one here. Oh, no, the Aussies know Polly Yates.
I know Andre Yates, but
no, this
not a good thing.
Liam walked off stage in a huff. Yeah, I could see that. They would be like breaking guitars over each other. They were trashing hotel rooms. The brothers not talking to each other for years. Like they were just so crazy. All right.
They had a couple of good songs, I would say.
I'm trying to think. Geldof always talks. Yeah, I know. He still does. Yeah, I know. Yep.
Yeah, Oasis had a couple of good songs, but nothing except In Excess. In Excess had such a great.
Oh my God,
John, can I ask John a question? Yeah. The Geldof guy you were talking about. You talked about him last time. Did his daughter die?
Yes.
And was her name Peaches?
Yes.
Okay.
And she died the same. She died the same way her mother died. They both would have the same death certificate. Cause was accidental overdose of heroin. The two of
heroin. But why are they? What
Polly Yates was Michael Hutchence' partner at the time that he hung himself.
But what is the Geldof's claim to fame? I know they're European.
Well, that their dad is Bob Geldof from Band-Aid and Live Aid.
Okay, all right.
And their mother's Polly Yates.
The Peaches, she was very attractive. It's a shame. And I believe she died very young with a very young child, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, 2 young children, and died just like her mother with one of her kids by her. And
okay, I didn't know her mother passed in the same fashion.
Wild. Okay. Yeah. I know. Right. In Excess was my favorite. Oh. All right. What's this? Geldof he's known worldwide. Geldof. Yes, you're right, John. And he's still going.
I know the name. I just all right.
Which band thought he was pretty fly for a white guy?
That's so easy.
Offspring.
Who is that? Why can't I picture him? He's what does he sing?
He's got spiky blonde hair.
Is he gone? Yeah. Like Vanilla Ice?
No, he had a Billy Idol kind of.
Oh,
okay.
All right. Right. That's right. Okay.
In real life, though, he's got a PhD in microbiology. In real life,
really?
No idea.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Very smart guy.
My wife just said they all went to Ivy League schools and whatnot, and were educated well.
Yeah, very smart guy,
yeah.
Okay, which American punk band?
Green Day.
Offspring.
I didn't even say the song.
Oh, you got Green Day.
Got it.
Is it right?
Yes, it was Basket.
Oh, yes.
My
Yeah, you didn't ask a question. Yeah, you got a double screen going. Whatever. What was the question going to be?
I keep dropping the link, but nobody wants to come up.
What was the question you were going to ask before Psych I've ruined it all for everybody?
He got it. Which American punk band from the 90s had the hit song Basket Pate.
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, good job.
Jesus. Rancid. John
absolutely.
Rancid. Which Madonna song was the biggest selling single?
Like a Virgin.
Was the biggest selling. You got to let me finish it, or you know what? I'm going to put you on
mute. One I know.
I have never had to put anybody on mute. There is a channel creator that'll put people on mute when she doesn't like. can't remember who. It's so ignorant, but she does it.
What a bitch.
It'll like if I can't remember, but yeah, she'll just mute them out. All right, which Madonna song was the biggest selling single of 1990, selling over 6 million copies? Wow.
Well, it can't be like a version. That was before that.
Like a prayer.
What'd you know?
Vogue.
Vogue, yeah.
Oh,
Mrs.
1990.
Molson. Jess, you can't play no more.
I'm so sorry.
Just get on your phone.
I'm just smoking my weed and drinking my beer.
Yeah, there you go.
Was she in True Tam's chat in the chat today?
No. She's actually rarely ever like gets on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Except for music videos.
Yeah, she'll do music.
Well, you are, yeah. All right. Who is known for the song "Cornflake Girl"?
Oh, easy.
Really?
Yes.
All right, what is so easy about it?
What's I know?
Easy as in TA. Am I right?
Okay, I've been told Fiona Apple was the
No,
answer.
No.
Same genre though. Same genre.
Did John get it? Wait. John got Vogue.
Well, John Raw, not John.
No.
Oh, that jaded. Alanis Morissette.
No, it's TA. The initials are TA.
No.
TA.
Yay. And I can't. I'm only looking at the chat.
Tori Amos.
Yes.
Yes. Did anybody say though? I can because I can't look on my phone. I can only look at the stupid.
No
chat.
one said it yet.
Okay, it was Tori.
No.
It was Tori Amos.
You're not part of this thing.
I'm so sorry. I feel like I am.
Leave me, my friends alone.
Angel, I wouldn't. Well, don't you worry, Angel. I'll never block you.
Okay, we have a chat request here. It says, "Can you Vogue Molson?" Apparently, Ega wants you to Vogue.
Oh, I don't know.
Where is he?
I don't know if I
Can
don't
you
even know.
Can
Where
you
is-
Vogue Molson?
You know he could.
I
If
know.
you know it. Like we know he could.
You know, I honestly, I'd have to see it done, and I could probably imitate it, but I don't know it offhand. Vogue. See, I'm thinking Macarena.
Yeah, just her face.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
She had the cone, like the cone
What's
bra.
Macarena then? Macarena's. Oh, Macarena's that way. Oh, whereas
Oh
Vogue
my
is.
God! Yes,
I guess I can Vogue.
you can Vogue. The corn. She had like the cone bra.
That's not Vogue. It's more like vague, not Vogue. That's vague.
Here's all right. Which Irish band had the hit song?
Cranberries.
And John, you can't answer this.
Hang on. Where's that mute button? Hang on a minute.
What's
no.
No, I'm not. It was the Cranberries.
Yes.
John would have got
Oh,
that. You let him
my
have
God.
a shot at it. John, I know you would've.
John must be out with Hillary right now. because I'm seeing
I would
it.
have said you two. But it was the
If
Cranberries.
John were smart, he just went to bed finally because it's got what is it like
Oh
lunchtime?
God, well,
It's been up all fucking night.
what he has been though, right?
Yeah, he has.
Was he up during the day,
He
Monty, for anybody?
was in the TAM chat earlier. Yeah.
No, he was in Tams, but I don't know if he was doing any
Well,
earlier.
no, when I woke up this morning, he was in another chat. I've
The
been with him all
guys
day.
are
He doesn't sleep.
I guess he can't do the top of the morning then, I guess.
Yeah,
God.
it's already afternoon for him.
Top of the afternoon in this case.
It's Christmas Day where he is now. He's that far ahead of us.
And Australia is what right
Top
now.
of the afternoon.
It's what is it for Australia? It is 3 p.m. the next because they're a total day ahead of us.
Oh, yeah.
So it is it's 3 p.m. Sleep is for the week. John.
That is true, John.
Okay. Which famous Icelandic singer? Let me finish this. Oh my God! Somebody already said it.
Oh, Bjork.
My wife
Yeah,
said
who
it.
said it? She
Bjork.
is
My wife.
grounded. She's grounded.
She is. You got to stop,
She
Jess.
said Icelandic.
Okay. Well,
How many Icelandic?
but you're not playing. You're not part of our
I
team.
wouldn't have known it. I really wouldn't have known it. You're right, Angel. Yes, John. How do you say it? Is it?
York.
Bjork.
You say, okay.
The J is silent.
All right.
And that's the only choice you can pick, There's no other choices.
Is she the one that wore like a real weird like swan dress or something? Real?
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
Is that the one that wore meat? Didn't someone wear meat? Oh, the Lady Gaga. Never mind. All right.
She was before Gaga.
Which girl band's debut album was called Writings on the Wall?
Dixie Chicks.
Mm-mm.
Just a guess.
Same initials though. That's weird.
Oh, I know.
That's weird.
I know.
Sisters with voices.
Was it Dixie Chicks?
No,
it's not Dixie
but it's
Chicks.
the same initials, which is weird. It's the same no, not the Go-Go's.
No, it's
And it was released in 1999. I'll give you that.
Oh, I know who the hell it is.
they're all beautiful. They're all beautiful.
Totally wrong. Destiny's Child. John got it.
Destiny's Child.
Never mind.
Which rapper had the hit song California Love?
Oh, come on.
Oh my God.
Will Smith.
East Coast, West Coast. I'm throwing the gang signs. Yes. Not at least one. This is my first gang sign of the night.
Do the gang sign. Show the gang sign.
It's my first gang sign of the night. Come on. And it's not a gang thing. It's the gang sign. It's the heart. What did you say it was? The peace and love.
It's the hashtag.
All right.
Fat boys? Fat boys?
Fat Boys.
No.
Oh, Houston says Eagles.
Nope.
You're not part of our team.
He's not here anymore.
Oh, no.
He's not here anymore.
I know.
George Michael. It's George Michael.
Oh, really? George Michael was rapping?
Oh, right.
Oh, my God. It's Tupac.
I guess I should listen to the fucking question before I answer it.
Yeah, it's Tupac.
Tupac.
Yes.
I'm too busy doing crowd control over here. I got her yelling things at me, trying to get John on panel. Houston's throwing things out there.
Mrs. Wilson cannot answer this one.
Okay.
Name the 3 female members of the well, they're not around anymore, of the group TLC. There are 3 names.
Left Eye.
Can you hang on?
I know Left Eye. That's all I know.
Left Eye.
Shh, you can't answer.
Left Eye is the dead one.
Yeah, she is.
You know. Yeah, she died.
She's gone. She died in a car accident in the Bahamas.
Ooh, and they have it on film. It's awful.
Yes, Chile is correct. Yes.
Chile?
Right.
Houston said Chili.
Chili, Lefty, and there's one more. Did somebody
Houston also said T-Boz?
Did somebody say T-Boz? Yeah, there you go.
Houston did.
There you go.
There we go, Houston.
Good job, Houston. Shit.
So did he. Everybody got that. Was a good one.
He came to play.
Yeah, he's not joking.
Yeah.
He ain't playing.
I think we know this one. Marshall Bruce Mathers is no.
Well, Eminem.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who released the album titled Big Willie Style?
Will Smith.
Hun, you're not playing.
I couldn't hear her anyway. I didn't hear
Said
her.
Will Smith.
Oh, now I heard it because you repeated her.
Oh shit! All right, stop. Seriously, you're out.
I don't mean to stop it.
It was Will Smith though.
Well, you can come sit with me.
Oh, this is when this was
Controlling your
probably
phone.
this was a good song. This is when I liked, probably the only song that I liked that he did. Hard Knock Life.
Wasn't that Annie?
Featured a sample from the musical Annie. Who was the rapper?
Yeah.
Jay-Z.
Mm-hmm. That was.
Oh
good.
yeah.
It was Jay-Z. Yeah, that
Oh,
was
good
his
job.
first.
It's like I had no clue on that.
Yeah. Creep and Fake Plastic Trees were hits for which band?
Radiohead.
Radiohead.
Oh damn.
I wouldn't know that. That's a good
Radiohead.
Yeah.
It's
a great video.
Is it a great video, Mrs.
I like what's one I like from not Soundgarden.
Jar? I don't know this one. But I'm gonna see. Maybe somebody will know it. Jarvis. Don't let Jarvis.
I know. It's
Jarvis Cocker is
the guy. Let him put it out there.
And singer for which band?
Pope.
What does he sing? It is Pope. I don't think I've ever. Is he American?
They're British. They're British.
Are they British? John said Pope. I know. John knew it. John knew it.
Yeah.
Are they good?
Psych Guy knew it before you even finished. So I mean, they're both brilliant.
I have Psych Guy jumping around. He is so happy when he gets
excited as shit. He's doing his cardio.
John H is missing out on a lot of fun.
John, you come on panel, John, so you know.
Where is John H?
I don't know, but he had a ball the other night. All right, Natalie Imbruglia sang the hit song of the summer of '98. What was the name of the song?
Torn.
Oh my God!
Oh, you're right.
How
I hated that fucking
know?
song. Always Torn.
Yes, yeah, John, you got it. Don't worry. You got it, John. You got it. Don't worry.
Houston got it too. Houston got it.
I'm with you. I'm from
If
Micheal.
you come on a panel, you'll be in real time, so you'll know that it'll be more accurate.
Coming up on panel, it's like you got to ease into it.
We need more people up here.
No, we don't. I hate too many.
Okay.
It's awful when everybody's talking at the same time. Do you ever watch I'm not going to say her name, but
Know Your Place.
Yeah, you want to throw something at the TV. Okay. What was the name of Coolio's hit from Dangerous Minds?
Oh, I know the song.
I know it. Oh,
something about the ghetto.
Well, of course, it's Coolio. We know it's going to be. We're not going to talk about,
It wasn't that gangster.
All right. Fair enough.
Did somebody say it?
It's easy. Come on.
Stop.
Let me see if anybody in chat.
Somebody
said
yes. Houston got it. Well, John got it first.
John and A got it.
Paradise. Houston.
Do you remember when Weird Al did his own Amish Paradise? Did you guys remember that?
God, yes, so good. He got an award for one of them. It might have been that Michael Jackson one.
All right, Steph, I'll see you. Happy Thanksgiving.
Are you going, Steph? Oh, you got a busy day tomorrow. I know, me too, but these guys, it was a peer pressure. Thank you so much, Steph. Love you. Happy Thanksgiving. Email me. Much love to you and the family.
Thanks, Steph.
Ooh, what did I just do? Hang on.
So who else got work tomorrow? Am I mean something? Work tomorrow? Or?
Nope.
I don't know.
I'm half day.
I'm off till Monday.
Yeah, but look what happened to the chat. See, StreamYard just put it on a private chat, and we don't want a private chat. See, can you see the chat?
I can.
Why can't I?
Steph wants to know, Rose, since you can't see it, she wants to know when you're doing this again.
Steph wants to know? Jesus, hang on. Let me see if I could see it on my phone.
Okay.
Maybe my computer just... Give me 1 second, because it's...
I don't know where they are. Are they out there?
Right now, it says that I could chat privately with my people. Okay.
Steph, are you half a day or full day tomorrow, Steph?
All right. Let's see, Rose. When are we going to do this again? Okay, so we have... Thanksgiving is Thursday. I mean, we'll do it over. We'll definitely do it over the weekend. Maybe Saturday, Sunday, maybe Sunday. Because I also that Michael Hutchence thing. I gotta do.
Whoa! All day.
I know.
That's brutal.
We'll do one more. We'll do another. Well, we'll do another trivia on Sunday, and then the following Sunday, though, I'll actually get my Michael Hutchinson. Or I might
get that boss and call her boss. And
At least I can see it on here because I can't see anything on the computer.
I can't hear nothing now. It's be fucked up both ways.
Can you hear?
Yes.
Okay.
Too loud?
No, I can't hear it with it. Yeah.
I can't believe Steph's working full day. That's brutal.
That is brutal. Oh, there it is. There. Okay, I got it.
What's your busiest day of the year tomorrow? She must work for the either. I'm just guessing here. Either an airline or a bar, because tomorrow's the biggest drinking day of the year. You guys know that, right?
Yeah. The bars, the grocery stores,
right, or that too. Like maybe something retail. Okay, I must have guessed something right. Either airline, bar, retail.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, Steph? I hope you have a great day tomorrow.
Food, beverage, or airline, maybe.
She
said yes.
I hope you're treated well. I hope everybody.
She is the Cuervo queen, so I'm going to go with bar.
There you go. Right.
I think she'd make an awesome bartender.
What is the last name?
Cuervo. Just in my head. I love Steph. Restaurant. Manage a liquor. Oh, okay. She manages a liquor packaging store. Oh, God.
Busy as shit. Okay. There you go.
Busy. All right. Get some rest.
All right.
I will see you. I'll put a notice out and
ship me some Molson if you get a chance tomorrow.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
I'm running low.
Happy Thanksgiving. Love you. Okay, let me get back now to all right. Okay. Norman Cook is better known by his DJ stage name. What is it?
Never heard of that.
Norman?
Oh, I think I know.
Oh my gosh, do you?
Fatboy Slim.
Oh,
Fatboy Slim.
Steph, I picked. You told me. I think you told me about that. The biker bar we were talking. Yeah, John, and
Actually,
because what you need to take into consideration is they have to type it in where you guys are just blurting it out. So
that's why we want them to come on a panel.
I know, but that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. John got it, and Psych guy got it.
that is the advantage for being up here.
Yes, that's the advantage. Yes. So, yeah.
Let's see here. Well, we got that one. See, a lot of them they do like to. Which film ended? Oh, this was a good movie. Which film ended with the Underworld's dance track "Born Slippy"? This was
Little Mermaid.
No, this was an effed up movie about like drugs and stuff. This.
Oh,
I know. I'll let the channel. I won't say anything.
That McGregor. This might have been like one of his first films, right?
You said the answer last week or last time.
I know. Did we say this name or did we say the name of the actor? Okay.
You said it in the movie last time.
John said Underworld.
No.
No.
Mm-mm. Train Spotting. That's right, John.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you did say that last time.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's right. Let's see, because. All right, I don't want to get into. Okay, these we haven't seen. Okay.
Does True Tam dance is she dancing like all the time, like in her chats or like?
She'll if she sits down, it's when she's doing like the Watts case, like if she's talking about that. But when it's the invisible illness, yeah, she's just dancing and she's such fun, and she'll do it for hours if you want. Sometimes she'll have a facial mask on. She doesn't care. She is a blast. I love her. She's from Canada. She'll vape because she has pain.
And she takes edibles too a lot.
That's why I love her. I just love her to
pieces. Yeah, what's not to love?
There's just nothing. There's nothing fake about Tam, and she makes you feel welcome. All right, which '90s dance craze stemmed from a hit by Los Del Mar?
This guy looks like he's about to do the Macarena. What the fuck?
It's not macrame.
I'll vogue while you Macarena.
Anybody in chat?
Right. Yeah, you'll vogue.
John got it in chat because you got to realize it's got to come through too. So
maybe we should give like 3 seconds.
He's keeping up with you.
Okay,
or like Psych guy said, maybe John should just join us and then.
I know.
Come on, John. What's he scared of, John?
He likes to entertain the chat. He's good.
He's
very
greatest American mod ever. I'll give him that for absolutely.
He's like the cruise director. You know, he's like the Love Boat cruise director, and he's just like all over the chat, making sure everybody's got. I'm all right with that.
He's like Julie from Love Boat. He's just making sure it's all good.
He knows that whenever he wants to come up,
it's always open, right?
That's an open. It's an open invitation. But I'll have to make sure it's really John. I'm playing for a participation. He's playing for a participation medal.
Well, Mark's not here, so none of us are getting medals because he still has that shit, right?
I can't believe Mark didn't show tonight. Mark must be still tired or not feeling well.
Mark needs to quit his job. That's the problem, right?
Well, I know. I didn't want to have to tell him that. He's going to quit. I hate to be the one and
tell tough love there, Mark. Quit your job.
Sounds so bossy saying it like that.
Right.
I'll figure out a nice way.
It's making you look bad, this job of yours.
We miss you. I'll say it like that. We miss you. And we've, the group's decided you've got to quit your job.
Quit your job. Otherwise, we want nothing to do with you.
Angel, I know Love Boat. And then after Love Boat was Fantasy Island.
I never saw any of those.
What? You never saw Fantasy Island? The plane?
No, I know the little guy. The plane.
Yes.
No, I've never seen it. I mean, I was really little then.
And I was afraid of Angel. Were you like Fantasy Island did some like scary skit, like some of the stuff would be scary, and I was afraid of it like an idiot. No, like a real idiot. But yeah, they were on back to back.
What was the premise for Fantasy Island? Now was it? Well, what I mean by that was it a thing on Love Boat like a next You know what I mean?
It was just they would like the beginning. They would show them getting off an airplane, and it would kind of give you an idea. Like,
I remember the little short guy pointing at the plane.
Yeah, he'd floated.
He'd
point at the plane when he was going to land. Tattoo.
Okay.
Yes. And they would give you like a little spill on. This is Mr. or Mrs. Harris.
Okay, so was it like a soap opera, or was it just a sitcom, or was it comedy?
It was like a Dallas or Dynasty type show.
But those are soap operas, right? Basically,
they're like more. I would say I wouldn't call it a sitcom. I would call it more of a nighttime adult soap. Yeah.
Every episode ended itself in a the grass isn't always greener.
Like it ended with a twist.
But not really. You always knew, that's gonna fuck up because the grass isn't always greener.
Okay, I don't get what that means. Okay, I got it.
You watch Fantasy Island, I know.
But then it's not good.
Tattoo's name? Oh, Hervé Villachez. Hervé. I think he might be dead. Shatner's not dead, but I think Hervé is.
Shatner's just went up in space. Remember?
Yeah. It was an adult sitcom. Yeah, Shatner's alive, but I think
adult sitcom. Okay.
Hervé died, and you know who from what you talking about? Willis. What was his name? Did he die?
No. Arnold Drummer.
Gary Coleman. Is he alive?
No, he's dead.
Gary Coleman's dead, right?
He's been dead for a while. Yeah.
Mm.
Actually, him and Todd Bridges might still be alive. I know the girl is definitely dead.
Todd Bridges kind of turned his life around for a while, but I don't know now.
The kids from Different Strokes. The one brother's alive. The sister.
Yeah, the sister. That was sad.
She died in some trailer in Oklahoma. I think on some drug.
She got really.
Yeah. I think it was Mother's Day, if I remember correctly. It's been quite a while. I don't know why that popped up.
That's very specific knowledge, though.
Yeah.
All right. This Swedish group, their hit was "All That She Wants."
Is another baby. She's going to more, boy. I don't. Anyway.
All that she wants. Which
She wants another baby.
Great group. Great group.
And she's going to more, boy.
It's the group that wants.
I know. I just know the song. Ace of Base.
Yes.
And John got it. John got it.
Oh, Houston said ABBA. That's kind of close.
Is ABBA from Aussie?
Sweden.
Are they Sweden?
Yes.
We all know who Jagged Little Pill was by.
Oh, Alanis.
Yeah.
I never liked her.
Nah.
What?
She was always mopey.
She said, "Bitch at the party." We're like, "Oh, just shut the fuck up." You're just
like you're always bringing us down.
Yes, I'm trying to have fun here. I'm freebasing. You're just bitching.
Yeah, she never wanted. She was not fun.
Not at all.
It was not fun. That we had a lot of these. Okay. Name the song. No, I can't forget this evening or your face is
and just the way the story goes. Yeah, the fuck. How did that in my head?
Oh my god! I don't know this.
I don't know.
I can't.
Mariah Carey sang a version of it.
Yeah. Oh my god! Are there a few versions?
Yeah, there is. There is.
Well, this one is Mariah Carey, but what's the name of the song?
What's the question?
Can't live when living is without you.
No, I can't forget this evening or your face as you
were leaving. I don't know the name of the song.
Without you.
Without you. There you go.
Yeah,
without you.
You said it.
Oh, damn. So you know what you like? I don't know why the hell that popped.
It's a remake, I think. A remake.
It was remade like a zillion times because Mariah Carey wasn't the original. Air Supply sung that shit the other night.
Did they?
That's why it was in my head. Did they not? Yes, they did. That was the encore when they were like acting like they were leaving.
If they did an encore,
they did. Wow. That's what they did. That's why that shit was in my head. So, but I don't know why Mariah Carey popped in. I know she did it too. But anyway,
I would have thought the encore would have been "All Out of Love." You know, to me, that's
I know.
Lost in Love.
No, all out of love.
All out of love. Yeah,
I'm so lost without you. Yeah, that wasn't they did do it, but that wasn't the encore. That was what we just. That's why that was so fresh to me. Yeah, isn't that weird?
That's great though. I'm happy you had a good time.
Oh, we did.
Name. I want you to name both the song and the artist. that sang about the best thing about being a woman is the prerogative to have a little fun.
Oh, come on. Easy. Easy.
No, wait, give them 3 seconds.
won't say
3 seconds, and I need.
I'm not telling you because
What
you
did
might
John
know
say? Yes, Angel. They had the guitars
it.
turned up and played a heavy sounding song.
About being a woman.
Alanis. Oh, that sounds really cool, John.
I think you might be
Shania,
wrong.
yeah, Angel got it, Shania, and it's
Yeah.
made me feel like a woman. Yep.
Yep.
All right. Name this song. I want to stand with you on a mountain. I want to bathe with you in the sea.
Easy.
Give them. Oh my God.
I won't say anything.
I want to bathe with you in a champagne glass in some
In Cove Haven,
hotel.
Poconos. In Cove Haven, Poconos. Hep C for everyone.
Right. Just bleach the wine glass.
Oh my God. All right.
Yes.
Savage Garden. You got it.
Houston.
Truly, madly, deeply. Excellent.
Damn.
I love how there's a manual, but we're calling him Houston. You know, like we just.
I'm going to call him Houston because I.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I hope he's not offended by that. But that's what he's saying.
No,
it's easier.
I love Money Heist. You got to watch that on Netflix. They all have names from different cities. Like there's Dallas. It's just cool. I like that. And I remember it better. I don't know why.
There was someone else. There was who just left. That went to work. San Antonio, and we got Houston.
Yeah.
We're called John now Dublin, okay? John's not
John
Dublin.
John is the face of he's everything.
Belfast or Dublin.
I'm calling him No Show because he won't come up here.
No show.
Is that the parody show? Yes, it is, Angel. Okay, where are we at here? Okay. And name the song. And I don't want the world to see me because I don't think they'd understand.
She's right. She got it.
You can't. I'm not listening to her. But I
Yeah,
want to tell John, Money Heist is so great, John. I was obsessed with it. I'm watching the last season now. Yeah, made in Spain. They dubbed it, and they did a really good job. Anybody get it? And I don't want the world to see me because I don't think they don't.
The answer was fed to me, but I won't. Oh, John's right. There it is.
Yeah. Anybody know the name of the song?
Do you know the name of the song?
I know.
Does that guy know?
I know.
What is it?
You do it? What is it?
Hint. The hint.
Right?
Right?
Anatomically correct.
Yes.
Iris. Iris.
Okay, Iris.
Oh, what the hell?
You were right about that.
Yes, Houston's correct. Iris. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I like the sushi because it's never touched a frying pan. Who the
I have
hell?
a clue about that one.
Chop suey.
I liked the sushi because it's never touched the frying
Wait.
pan.
Wait, makeup.
Do you know this one?
To the table. You wanted to. You know what I'm talking about? Wake up. Makeup. You wanted to. Why didn't you get you on the table?
That's good.
Oh my God.
That was good. Do it again. That was funny.
That is good.
Wake up. Why didn't you get you on the table?
You want to?
On the table. You wanted to. On the table. You wanted to. On the table. You wanted to. I don't know.
Look at the guy and my wife doing a duet.
Did anybody get it in? Nobody got it in chat? I don't want to make sure.
That song.
You love that song?
Yeah, she loved that song.
Now I gotta put it on.
Yeah, now she's gonna put it on. God, look what I just did.
First of all, what's the name of the song?
Do you know what the name of the song is?
Let's just move it down.
The name of the song is 1 Week.
Oh.
And it's by Bare Naked Ladies.
Yeah, I need a rag.
Chicken to
Oh,
China.
Bare Naked Ladies, really?
You have a drumstick and your brain starts ticking, watching X-Files on the lights on. Lights on. I hope the Smoky Man's in this one.
Yeah.
Harrison Ford, I'm getting tantric. Like still tantric.
I hear a question.
Like Snickers I satisfy. See,
I didn't hear.
if I make films, I like the.
Oh, keep calling.
I like the boom anime booms that make me go boom boom.
Yeah.
What?
Funny when you don't laugh. Something something. I'm the kind of guy that laughs at funeral.
Informer.
And if you
Yes.
do,
I was told Informer.
Sing an informer. Informer. And then they get anyone.
Oh yeah,
Oh
Informer.
my God.
Wilson got it.
Boom down.
Did you say?
Boom
said
down.
snow.
Boom down.
Is it snow?
Yes, no.
It's snow.
No.
Yeah.
You got it. Good job.
I
Bud.
don't know. Trivia.
Yeah, you gotta stop. You're not part of our team.
Sorry about that.
All I remember is the guy said, "Went in my pants and looked at my
All right.
bathtub."
Here's a song. What is this? Listen to it. What is this song?
Oh, there's a mystic sweet talk.
In excess.
Some silky moment.
I have never heard this in my life.
On forever. And we're leaving broken hearts
Mystified.
behind. Here goes. Mystify. Mystify me. Oh,
Nah, me neither, Houston. I have no idea.
This is the Ghetto Boys. No.
I need perfection. So twisted selection.
Michael Hutchence, Mystify, In Excess.
I got that. I got that.
You got it. I know you got it.
I got you, girl.
I was wondering if anybody in the chat, because I know the chat people know In Excess. Captain left though; he would have definitely known it. And it's one of their best songs, but it wasn't played a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard it. At least,
How he died.
how did who die?
Michael Hutchence.
How did Michael Hutchins die?
You have to watch part 2 of my series because then I explained.
Oh, you have it on there. Oh, okay.
I already know.
It wasn't what they said. No, not at all.
I think it is.
Okay. I don't know any of it. So.
Yeah, there was not at all in any way. It was proven now that was a total.
So there's an urban legend about
Right.
people
That's
think he died one way and he actually died another way.
Made that up.
the urban legend was just something that his girlfriend made up because she didn't want the world to think he would
Holy
leave his
Yates?
family behind. Yeah.
Okay.
And it wasn't true. And the coroner and the, whole investigative team
I'll have to
disagreed.
look into it. I don't know anything about it.
It's very good.
Okay.
You'll like it. All
Very
right.
interesting story. It is.
Yeah, it's really good. Part 2, when I do part 2 soon, it's sad, but it's good.
So you have part 1 on your
Yes.
thing?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll check that out tomorrow then.
Yeah, it's very good.
Cool.
You'll be sad when you see what he had a secret that happened in 1992 that like the world didn't know about.
Oh wow, okay.
That led to his death.
Houston said he killed himself, but okay, we'll see.
Yeah, he did kill himself, but
Okay.
and
But
it
how's
was
the
very chaotic and yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, let's see here. Natalie Merchant from the band 10,000 Maniacs
These are the days.
pursued a solo career.
Right, guy, we're supposed to wait 3 seconds.
Oh, this is weird too. Pursued a solo career in the 1990s. Her album Tiger Lily. That's weird because that's Michael Hutchins' daughter's name. That's weird. Her album Tiger Lily had 3 singles that were successful in the U.S.
I don't know who she
Which
is.
of these songs from that album is about God's own creation? So Natalie Merchant. Which one of these songs is about?
Is that the one if God was one of us? Okay.
No.
It's
no.
I may know the word wonder, jealousy, or carnival.
Wonder.
Belongs to love.
Carnival.
It's wonder.
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 Oh, yeah.
It is wonder.
Come on.
Oh, come on.
Oh, God damn it.
Whose
Let's
first
go,
album?
baby.
Oh, this
Let's
is
go.
I like this. Whose first album was titled "Pieces of You"?
Janis Joplin.
No, one name. She was an opening act for Bob Dylan.
Cher?
Mm-mm.
ABBA?
No, this is a 1995.
1995.
I'll tell you one of her other songs, Foolish Games.
Foolish
Oh, I got
Kid.
it. I know.
Got kind of a bluesy.
I know. Alaska. From Alaska.
Oh, not the one that ripped out the picture of the Pope.
No, that's Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah, no, okay. Oh,
we
John knows
we
Sinead.
blame her for anything bad.
She has so many teeth.
Okay, so apparently she has a lot of teeth, whoever it is.
It's Jewel. Jewel have
Oh, Jewel, yeah. They fucked with her on a roast, and like her teeth are really bad, and like
They're like the Spice Girls.
yeah, they're all different colors and they're all doing their own thing.
Jesus
Jewel.
Christ, what is wrong with us?
I know.
It's funny.
Where do I begin? Right? We know that we would know that one. Spending a total of 17 weeks in the Billboard Top 40. Which Roxette song was also on the soundtrack?
Listen to your heart.
No.
No.
Was
Must be
also
love.
on the
Love.
soundtrack for Pretty Woman.
Must be love. Must be love.
Must have
It
been
must have been
love.
love.
It must have been love.
That came from over there. You're not playing. Stop.
Wow, it was on Swedish radio during.
Roxette, one of my favorite groups.
I'm telling her she can join Chad if she wants, but
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
come on.
she doesn't have a YouTube.
And Eva got it too.
Actually, you do have a YouTube.
I don't have really any social media jobs.
But you're on YouTube.
I'm hooked up, but I don't know what to do.
Okay.
And I want to be on
Well,
that.
don't worry about that.
Which American dance group had an international hit with the song "Groove Is in the Heart"? And I didn't realize that they had an influence.
Delight.
on everybody.
Like,
It's
We don't wait
Delight,
for-
but they had an influence on everyone. Did you know that, Psych guy? Like-
I
like-
did not know that. No, I knew the answer to the question, but not the influence on everyone.
Like London people, like they loved Delight. I don't know why. Like I don't know what it was about it, but very popular. No. I had the tiger. No, we already had that one.
Tiger. Rocky.
Rocky.
Okay, who sang these lyrics? All you need is your own imagination, so use it. That's what it's for.
Oh, that's from that movie with Nicolas Cage and that. Yeah, no, I'm being real, but I just can't think of who it is.
And Psych's got girl is mentioned in the little like a little story about it. Then
What?
your girl is mentioned in the story.
Hillary? No, that's John's girl.
Kylie?
Yeah, but it's not Kylie Minogue. But it shot to #1 this song in the UK in April 1990, commanding the top spot for 4 weeks. Along with Madonna, all of the other artists listed also reached the coveted #1 spot that year. Kylie Minogue for Tears on My Pillow, Maria McKee, Show Me Heaven, and Snaps the Power. I loved that song. Who's got the power? Who's got the, it was like,
I don't know it.
but this is Madonna. Vogue.
Oh, Madonna.
That got her a lot.
Wow.
Jesus.
I hear it now.
I know. I don't have any Aussies I don't have any Aussies here. That's for the
We had one the other night. Where'd she go?
We had a couple. We had
did.
We had Rue, but Rue's ever here.
Oh yeah, where is
He was here though. Rue was here for a while.
what was it? Jenny. Where's Jenny at?
Well, Jenny's 3 to 11, so I don't know. And she does, she does overnighters. Dimples D had a major hit with the song "Sucker DJ." It sampled some music from an American TV show theme. Oh my God, what was this show? Are you kidding me?
American Bandstand.
No, but around that time,
Okay.
I loved this show. I wanted to live where she would.
Brady Bunch.
No, where she would go and live at night. He'd put her back in her.
Oh, wait a minute. No, never mind. Something done.
I loved her outfit. I was her for Halloween one year. She was cool.
Can you give another?
Who was her husband?
So what era that you said?
Like this is like we're talking. Well, the sucker DJ Dimples DJ had his had his thing going on from the 90s, but this actual show that he took parts of the song from, I mean 70s.
Not Little House on the Prairie.
There were no words.
No,
Okay.
she would her master.
No, I Dream of Jeannie.
I Dream of Jeannie. Was Larry? Who was her husband? It wasn't
Larry Hagman, right?
It was. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't. I was going to say that, but then I was like, wait.
Oh, my mom said there was 2 husbands.
Larry Hogan.
There were 2 husbands on Bewitched, and were there also 2 on I Dream of Jeannie?
Was there? Do you know?
That was Bewitched.
I don't know. I'm thinking.
Bewitched.
Because Bewitched, no one even knew. No one knew that they changed husbands because they looked so much alike.
Well, the first names are the same.
Sarge and someone else. She's
Yeah,
thinking.
Dick Clark and Dick Sargent and Dick
Oh,
York.
15. Yeah.
She said Sarge.
Yeah.
York and Sargent.
All right. Who sang the 1990 hit Love Fool?
Got it.
Oh
Who?
my God.
Easy.
Psych guy. You're supposed to wait 3 seconds, but
Hang on. Let's see if and it appeared in the film Romeo and Juliet with DiCaprio and Claire Danes in 1996.
about a song. I don't know. I don't know the answer to it.
Love Fool. Let me just make
Oh, fool.
Come on, easy.
I don't know.
Renegades.
Are we acting?
Yes.
Are we acting? Are we not acting our age? Are we acting stupid? Ego, let us know. You can be on this.
I know. I don't know. You might be right. I don't know.
What did she say? What did Mrs. Wilson?
She said the Cardigans.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're not playing.
So
Stop.
did Ego. So did Ego. Was that their only? Were they like a one hit?
Yes.
Yes.
And
She
then
said
John and Ega right at the same time, and then
Right.
yep, good guys. All right.
Here's my problem with the chat because how do I not know that they're Googling? You know, I understand the 3-second rule or whatever.
No, she's not Googling. I don't know. I can't speak for John.
I am here, my hand's here, you know, so you know.
No, you're not. Well, you're voguing.
I don't think John is spelling and Googling and getting it all right. No.
I just everything has like
Right, John?
behind
You're not
it.
cheating.
John walked down here from Nova Scotia. He's tired. He ain't Googling.
He's
nothing.
exhausted.
It's all brain power for John.
Okay. Who sang the song Shoebox?
Ooh, that's a hard one.
I don't even know this song.
I don't even know.
1995, Canadian group.
No. Canadian. Where's Tam? Tam.
She's dancing. She's probably dancing somewhere.
She is in her garage.
He's
Two shoebox.
in her garage.
Dancing.
What?
Canadian.
Vaping and
I
dancing.
feel like we also talked about this band for something else, but I don't know.
Okay, Houston said it was a one-hit wonder. So that.
That was the Cardigans. That was for the Cardigans.
That was it. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
It's a Canadian group, and the hit was in 1995. It was from their Born on a Pirate Ship album.
Bare Naked Ladies?
Oh my, yes.
What?
Oh,
Well, you know what?
I know.
I never knew Bare Naked Lady was Canadian.
I didn't.
No, I
either.
knew they were Canadian, but I just that's.
Oh, I didn't.
Those were my favorite fucking bands. How did I
Oh, you're
know?
lying. You never talk about the Bare Naked.
I
You know, like,
Oh, yeah, well, okay.
you know them from 1 week and that's it.
I'm not playing a reindeer games.
Oh, you're not playing no more? Okay.
Yeah, you're like,
Pearl
Oh,
Jam. This is only for the very cool and
That's
very
me.
cool.
That's us.
Yeah, I count.
Which
Yeah.
band formed from the original band Mother Love Bone?
Pearl Jam.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
You gave the
I
answer.
thought I was the only one that knew it.
No, you gave the answer. You said Pearl Jam.
But where's the 3-second rule?
Pearl Jam was from Mother Love Bone. What was the singer's name of Mother Love Bone who died of drug overdose?
Chris Cornell or Mama
No.
Mama Cash?
No.
yes.
Mama Cash.
It was Andrew Wood. Andrew Wood. He died in
Mama
1990. He was really the foundation for grunge.
Oh, okay.
Cobain.
Cobain was the beginning of it, wasn't it?
Cobain was the group, but Mother Love Bone is who they all
Okay.
idolized. Yeah, but he died young, and
Thank you, Courtney.
you got. Oh God, God.
Thanks, Courtney, for taking them
I
out.
don't like Courtney after I've seen that movie, the documentary Bleached. I've got questions.
No, there's a lot of shit with that. Oh, Candlebox, Houston. That's another one. Yeah,
Candlebox.
I used to have a girlfriend back in the day that was her band. She loved goddamn Candlebox. Yeah. That takes you back to a time.
One of them's from Hershey near where I live. It's not,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know if it's Candlebox, though. It's one of them. All right, let's see.
I got what is it? Good Charlotte's kind of close to where I live. Is where they originally became them.
Yeah. Which
Yeah, John. Pearl Jam's awesome.
7 hours and 15 days.
Is that a question?
It's been 7 hours and 15 days.
Oh, well, that's a Sinead, right? Right?
Yes. Yes.
I have no hair. Screw you. Oh, hey, Pope. Fuck off.
Well, she was right. That's how
Oh, yeah. But,
yeah.
All right, name the song and the band. All 5 horizons revolved around the sun. We just talked about them.
No.
We just talked literally
Just.
talked about them. It comes from their album.
Candlebox.
The album was titled 10.
Pearl Jam.
Pearl Jam.
Well, what was the song?
Black.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Yep.
Who's winning?
You're all winners. You're
I think
all effing winners.
Mrs. Molson is winning, and she doesn't even have any rights here. She's like an Iraqi woman. Stay back there.
All right.
That wasn't politically correct. She's not Iraqi.
Who cares? It's after hours.
Okay, who covered the Ballad of Peter Pumpkinhead on the Dumb and Dumber soundtrack?
What was it?
Who covered the Ballad of Peter Pumpkinhead on the Dumb and Dumber soundtrack? Okay, hang on, give chat a little bit.
Oh, Houston said Pearl Jam.
The video consisted of Jeff Daniels being chased around by townspeople while he was getting into mischief.
Is it XTC?
Mm-mm.
NXS.
It's three words. 3 words.
I'm not even familiar with the thing though. So
Crash.
Is it?
It's Crash Test Dummies. Crash.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Crash-
okay.
Yeah, Crash Test Dummies.
Mhm.
Houston, what the hell's XTC?
I like it's a good band. Okay. Who sang this? It's sitting by the overcoat, the second shelf, the note she wrote. And he is bipolar. He is bipolar and he talks about it frequently. Now he did a song, he collabed with Carlos Santana, and it is a phenomenal song. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh,
Phenomenal.
got it. I know.
You do?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm dying to know.
It's the band, not just his name. It's the
So
full
it's the
band.
band. The band is
Yeah.
Matchbox 20.
That's it.
Oh, okay.
Who is it?
Matchbox 20.
Yes. Rob something is Lisa.
And I didn't know he has bipolar. I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's bipolar. Mhm.
I'm not crazy. It's all about being bipolar.
Oh yeah. I gotta throw this in here.
That is shit.
Shit. Okay.
Hey, look how cute Manson looks.
Nirvana's In Utero.
Heart-shaped box.
How did you
That guy
know
is
that?
supposed to get
Yes.
his second goddamn role.
In Utero was their first single off of their Heart-Shaped Box album in 1993. And he died in when? 94? April of
March.
94?
April 8th, 94. Yep.
April of 94.
Thanks, Courtney.
Yeah.
Good job.
Great job, Courtney.
Thanks a million.
Which of the following song titles is performed by the band who also performs the song "Ordinary World"?
Got it.
UK. These are
You too.
Band. No.
such a good.
It's
we need the song
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
that It's a following song title. It's performed by the band who also sings. They sing the Reflex. They sing Rio.
Oh, okay.
They're fantastic.
That's
Girls on Film.
Duran Duran.
Yes.
Hungry Like the Wolf is the song that they're asking for. But yeah, Duran Duran. Oh, that's a
I am giving you guys a chance. I'm not saying-
Damn, it's like guy John called you out.
I'm not saying anything. Yeah, man.
He's like, shut the fuck
You
up.
should do a panel to make it fair, even, you know? Just come
That's
on.
true too. We want to hear that accent.
Yeah.
Whose song was titled Private Show?
Private joke?
Show.
Private show.
Oh.
Female. Female.
Madonna?
Nope.
What era?
I wish it was Hollywood.
Probably the 90s.
Okay, Mariah?
And it was her debut CD, Can't Take Me Home.
Tracy
Oh,
Chapman?
No, it's
Yeah, nobody's taking her home. Come on, let's leave her out of this.
Asshole.
Houston said Brittany. Is he right?
It's Pink.
Oh.
Pink. Oh.
Yeah. Yep, Pink.
What year was that?
She said 90s. Are you sure it wasn't Tracy Chapman?
Stop. It's not. He had a fast car, and that's it.
That's what she had, was a fast car, nothing else.
That's it. 3-second rule. That's right, John.
Yeah, right.
John, I've already inscribed your trophies. Relax. You have for
How would you
you have for New
on him?
and Duran and where's Angel? Did we lose Angel?
I think Angel left us.
Oh, she did say goodnight. I think
Oh,
she
she
had to work
did.
tomorrow. Yeah.
The girls left. All right, here we go. Who sang the song Rico Suave?
Oh, come on.
Come on. One
One.
name. You don't know Wilson?
I don't have a fucking clue. I don't even
Oh
know.
my God. You got to watch the video. It is so cheesy. I love it.
Angel and Houston will know. Angel and Houston will know. I know.
It was a big hit back in 91.
Yes. I know Angel and Houston will know.
Oh, Angel's here. Okay. Thank you, Angel.
Richard Marx?
No. What?
I don't know. I was just thinking the 90s. Like
Yeah.
There you go. Eager got it. Gerardo.
I didn't know Geraldo did music too. I thought he was just on Fox News.
Please
Yeah,
watch
that's
the
it, that's
video.
exactly right.
Please watch the video. It is
Okay,
so,
hey, will you write
you'll
that
want
down
to
for me?
shower afterwards. It's so
All right.
sleazy, but it's good.
He's writing it down. I will check the video out.
Yeah, you
I've
got
never
it
heard
because
of
it's just good to laugh to.
him. Okay.
Who sang the song "The Air That I Breathe"?
Phil Collins.
Mm-mm.
The Air That I Breathe is the name of the song.
Air Supply. Air Supply.
Oh my God! No, it wasn't Air Supply. I was there. Is it male or female?
It's their cover version. It's a group.
Oh, it's a group. Okay. Give me era. Tell me.
Mm.
Oh, it's someone. Houston put rhymes.
What's the
It's a color. There's a color in their name.
Purple Moon.
No.
Blue
I don't even-
Hearts.
Gray Shadow.
Yellow Moon. Purple Heart.
Simply Red.
I was gonna say Orange Car.
I can't get past the Rico Suave. Hang on. All right. We're zooming through these. We are just too good.
God, we've done probably 200 questions.
We definitely. TLC again. Seats. Okay, NSYNC's first hit song.
Oh, I know.
I've never liked them, so I don't.
It's
give a shit.
tearing up my heart.
No.
when I'm
No.
with you.
No. No, I like saying no when it's no.
Okay,
That was good.
'Cause I want you back.
No. No.
What? Huh?
How many songs do they have?
They have a lot of hits, like a lot of songs. Come on.
This is NSYNC, right?
In Sync.
Yeah.
No.
It's one of those two.
It's
Oh, bye,
NSYNC.
bye, bye, bye.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's bye, bye,
Houston
bye.
got it.
You got it. You got it.
Bye, bye, bye,
Bye,
bye.
bye, bye.
Oh,
Good job, Houston.
good job, Houston.
I don't have $100 to give you, but it says for $100, what is the name of the first hit single by Three Doors Down? You're not getting. I mean,
Yeah, I'm not getting
I
it.
don't have $100 to my name right now, but
One.
but it's the
two,
name of the
okay,
first hit
three.
single by Three Doors Down.
I know the song, but I don't know the
Come
title.
on, you know this.
Now this is cool. The little they give you a little something about what it is. It says, and all the other responses had to do with superheroes. So they kind of like revolved
Narrow
around.
it down. Yeah.
Your T-shirt.
I don't know it.
No, kryptonite.
Yes.
Kryptonite.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, that one I don't. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, everybody, you guys got to remember Ace of Base. Ace of
Base. All she wants is another baby.
Yeah.
Had a Billboard #1 in '94. What was the title?
Sign. Oh.
What was it?
You gotta. No, what's the one? Not the baby.
I didn't hear it anyway. So let's see.
I saw the sign.
Hey, 3-second rule. 3-second
No,
rule.
I read it.
Right, you got to say it exactly right.
And it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign.
You can't sing the whole song.
I don't know the fucking title. Sign?
The sign, yes.
Oh,
1993. That was 90.
look,
that
here's
was,
what all
that
that
was
she wants.
94, and then they had more hits in 94.
See, it was like all that she wants is another baby, but she's going to more boy. I don't get it.
Yeah. Ooh, I used to love this band. I met them, made out with the guitar player. No lie. Pictures to prove it. Extreme. Remember them? Okay.
Oh, no.
Extreme.
Yes.
Yes.
You're
kidding. Nuno?
Popular
Yes.
ballad, 1991. The song was called More Than What?
Oh, words.
Words.
Yep.
So tell this. You went to a concert. You made out with them, or how that
With
worked?
my girlfriend who drugged me there in a terrible snowstorm, 4 hours to Pittsburgh. I'm like, this better be good.
Pittsburgh.
She's like, we have backstage passes. My brother works at the production. We did. We did. I drank a lot of tequila and just made out. But then I thought I was going to marry him. I didn't. But
you were like Nicole Kessinger picking out wedding dresses for 2 hours, right?
We made out. Like just right there in the open. Just like made out quick.
Like backstage or what? Or like, was it like,
what's that?
Like backstage or?
No,
like,
they had a whole like the green room.
How'd you get back there? Because your brother worked there?
No. My one of my good friends at the time, her brother worked for Sound.
Okay.
Yeah. It's amazing to see what's in those green rooms. They are treated like such royalty.
Do they have the champagne glasses they can take baths in?
That was missing. That disappointed me. Yeah, that disappointed me. But like the one, as soon as he comes off stage, like he likes McDonald's, so like it had to be a hot, like it was weird stuff, and you wonder like, are they just fucking with these poor people's minds? Have to go
It's an egg McMuffin, motherfucker, at 1 a.m.
Yeah. The one like he had to take them all out because he only wanted the cherry Jolly Ranchers, like weird shit. Just,
yeah.
You know.
And I'm sure they're all,
every liquor under the sun, and that's where they would wind down before they at the time they were on a bus because they were kind of torn around PA. But
Houston asked if it was the guy with the tattoos on his hands.
Well,
or do they all have them?
That tequila. I don't.
You weren't even paying attention.
He could have had a tattoo.
You were looking at them.
Well, he was good looking. He had very long hair though, and it was longer than mine. And we're talking big hair in the 80s. This was like 80s, 90, 91-ish. Yeah, this is a lot of hair.
That's a cool story though. Honestly,
it's a cool story because they were really actually like very nice, like not pervs. Not like anything.
Not their heads weren't too big like they thought.
No.
They were. Yeah. Like they were humbled.
They were they were actually. Yeah. Actually, one of them, like the father flew in to see him from Florida, so that was pretty cool. Ooh.
Oh, that's neat.
Where the
Did
hell?
he watch you make out with his son?
Shut up! Hang on, I lost you guys.
You join in and
say, check out this groupie.
Hey,
her name's Rose.
She likes the cherry Jolly Ranchers. All right, let's see.
Stay with us, Houston. It's only 1 a.m. It's
this one,
just time.
Which artist building a mystery contributed to 4 Grammy? I don't think this one shaves under her armpits, right? Is this the one with the hairy armpits?
No.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
It is?
I think it is. I think so.
She has hairy armpits?
That's the other one. That's Paula Cole.
No, it's this one too.
It is?
Oh,
They
who
don't
is
care
this?
about shaving. They don't need to.
No, who is this?
Oh, don't spoil my.
Who's this nasty?
You know,
nasty?
and you know who else?
Who is this?
You know who else? Because I'm really disappointed because her daughter is modeling now. Madonna's daughter is a model.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We'll see if that's what they're talking about.
Madonna's daughter, the model. She's not shaving under there either.
Check, please. No, I'm joking.
Gross when they pick up their armpits. I don't like it. I don't like it. Madonna did that too, so I guess Lourdes is kind of following in
That's
mom's
gross anyway. I'm sure
mom's armpits. It's gross. Sarah McLachlan.
No, I'm not. That was said to me. I didn't say it. but
She
that
was Canadian too. I didn't know she was Canadian.
Oh, Tim, you're missing so many questions right now.
Seriously though. Okay, which Green Day album was released?
Dookie.
Oh, Psych guy, 3 seconds. Christ.
Damn it. It is. I know, Iga. It's past. Believe me, the other night we were on. And what time did we get off the other night, Molson?
Oh, I left it. I think it was close to 4.
Yeah, it was about 3:40.
You went a little bit longer, but I had to go.
Yeah, we were off by 4, but we started it earlier.
We started at 8.
Yeah, we had a good time though.
Am I the only one here left that has work tomorrow, or does anyone else have work tomorrow?
Well, Molson has work.
No, he said he's not working tomorrow.
Oh, you're not working tomorrow?
No,
Molson?
I'm off. I'm off till Monday.
Angel, Iga, anybody else? John?
What? It doesn't matter. John never sleeps. He can work at any time.
Oh, yeah. I know it was 4 a.m. and we only got off just because it was like 4 a.m. and we it would be weird.
Well, you know what ended up happening with me? A technical difficulty. You might have done it, Rose. Kicked me off panel, or I did it myself, and then I
did it yourself because I'm like, he must be. I figured you were tired though.
No. I was trying to figure it out. I'm like, oh, fuck it. I wanted to get back up, but I don't want to ask because I felt like I was getting everybody's nerves anyway. Because I felt like I was obnoxious. I was like, I wasn't gonna can I get another link? I'm like, no, you know what? Take the sun, just go to bed.
Yeah.
You got to go to work in like 40 minutes.
I know. I couldn't believe it. Oh, John's got to leave in a bit. That's okay. All right, John. No problem.
Oh no.
Angel
He's got to make dinner. Is where he is. It's like dinner time.
Angel hasn't worked in 2 years.
He's all backwards.
And Iga is semi-retired. Okay.
Well, pop up before you leave, John. I don't know. What was the Green Day question? Did you ask a Green Day question? Just your last question? Was it Green Day related?
Yeah, it was Dookie.
Oh, Dookie was
Why
named.
does that sound like what you would tell?
It's like I didn't give anybody a chance.
That sounds like what you tell a little kid after he goes poo-poo in the potty. Like, did you do a Dookie? This does not sound like a cool album. Jesus. No. Okay. In 1990-91, the British band EMF hit the charts.
I know.
With the song that featured the voice of comedian Andrew Dice Clay. Name the single.
Easy. Come on.
I
don't.
And it was so it hit the billboards July of 91.
Here's a hint. Oh,
yeah, that's what it says.
Unbelievable.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God, is that for real?
Oh, yes.
Yes. It is for real.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey.
I love Andrew Dice Clay, though. He's funny as shit.
He is. I loved Sam Kingston.
I like his nursery rhymes are the best.
Hey.
Hickory.
Doc, right, exactly.
Oh my God, yes. Howard Stern loves having him on. Okay, all right. At the time of its release in the 90s, this song bore the distinction of being the longest hit 100. Its chart staggering I think we already did this one. It's Iris, but they said it in a different way. Yeah, they
Yes.
said it. Some of them, like, they're repeating it a little bit. Oh. In 1992, Arrested Development scored a hit with the song Mr. Wendell. The song samples what previous recording?
I'm not familiar with any of that.
Remember Arrested Development?
I think I know the answer.
But they sampled it from a previous song. I'll tell you who the previous song was by. Sly and the Family Stone.
What? Who?
Sly and the Family Stone. It was one of their songs that they took and they put.
Okay, Houston said Tennessee. Is he even near the answer?
No,
because I don't have a clue.
That was my
it's
guess.
4 words. It's 4 words.
Tennessee. Oh, that's pretty small.
Why do we fall?
Erica Badu.
No, it's a song.
Now, Angel loves that song, but
It's Sing a Simple
everybody knows
Song.
it. I
Why
don't know.
can't we be
I don't
friends?
remember Sing a Simple
Why
Song.
can't we be friends? I don't know.
Oh, God. Which artist saying that I do my little turn on the catwalk? Yeah, on the catwalk.
Fred. Right said Fred. Right said Fred. Right?
Hey, second
Yes.
No. Oh, I thought. Wait a minute. Was that a new question, or is that
Yeah, that was
another?
a new one. That was a new one.
Sorry, I ignored the rule I enforced.
You got
That was
it.
a good song, though. That was a one-hit wonder, wasn't it?
That was a yeah. All right.
I'm too. Was it?
I'm too sexy for
My cat. Too sexy for my cat. What
anything.
you think of that?
Yeah, he was just too sexy for everything.
Everything.
Okay, the song "Semi Charmed Life."
Got it.
Yeah, I've never liked it.
What artist?
Good song.
Fred. No.
Clues. Everclear,
No, is it Everclear?
New
No.
Radicals, and Third Eye Blind.
Yes.
Third Eye Blind.
What is chat thinking? Anything? Let me see.
And all I did was a guess, so I
No,
could
let me
be
just
totally
make sure.
wrong.
No,
I'm packed in. I'm holding.
Was it Third Eye Blind?
it's Let me just make sure. Yeah, it's Third Eye Blind. 1997, Third Eye Blind.
I never cared for Third Eye Blind.
Oh, come on. They're a good
Wow.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Sorry.
Oh, come on. Oh,
Come on.
This guy's all pissed off.
I know. Do not.
come on.
Okay, I don't even remember this boy band. So, what?
I know.
Which boy band sang "When the Lights Go Out" in the late?
Five.
Who were they?
What do you mean? Who were they? Who weren't they? It's better.
Eric Clapton, wasn't it?
They
They
were
Five.
a British boy band.
A British boy band.
Yes.
I would have no way of knowing that.
Richie Neville, Richie Breen, Jason Brown, Scott Robinson, and Sean Conlon.
John.
So they were from 98 to 2001. That's
I like to phone a friend, John.
Oh my God, I know.
UK boy band.
See, you knew it. Fine.
I love this guy.
Oh, using got it.
Who in the 90s sang "Old Before I Die"? He's a cool dude. This guy's a cool. He's a UKer.
It said he.
Oh, George Michael.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
What did he sing again?
"Old Before I Die" from his debut album. Life
Old
Through a
Before I
Lens.
Die.
Yeah, and it was "Life Through a Lens" was the name of the album, released in 1997. Oh my God! Never knew this. And he left in 1990.
Chumbawamba?
Who'd you say?
I said Chumbawamba.
No, but in 1995, this artist left the popular boy band Take That. Now I remember Take That. I remember them.
Oh, look! Houston got it.
So they got it.
You got it.
It's Robbie Williams. I did not.
Wow.
Keep going, guys. But I did not know he was in
Very
Take
impressive.
That. I'm impressed.
Wow.
I am
Man.
impressed, Chad.
No, John, no.
Oh, all right, okay. I got to do the sign. Never do the sign of the cross. I love it. Okay, other than Michael Hutchence, Chris Cornell, who later formed the band Audio Slave with members of Rage Against the Machine,
Rage Against the Machine. Oh my God.
was the lead singer for what seminal grunge band?
Way too easy.
Soundgarden?
Yes.
You're not playing.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
And those are the 4 bands listed to generally be the big 4 Seattle
I think
bands.
so.
All of those bands he was in, and they're all considered the 4 big bands of Seattle. Not even Nirvana's in that. Wow.
Well, and then also shit. Never mind. I'm thinking of Kurt. I'm going back to Kurt, and I'm getting pissed at Courtney. But anyway, go on.
We're all mad at Courtney.
Yeah.
What's the title of the secret track? I didn't know there's a secret track on Nirvana's In Utero album.
Ooh, I don't know.
Secret track.
Courtney, why?
Courtney died.
Why you do this to me?
Courtney died.
You're right. Houston said Audio Slave.
No, what is the title?
Oh, you're asking for a song. Okay.
It's a song. It's a song, but it's a secret track. And on some of the pressings of the album, it had a different name, but it was still a secret. I never knew there was a secret track.
Yeah, this is news.
So it's on some of the pressings of
Houston
the
said
album was
Never mind.
Endless. It was called Endless Nameless. But the other ones, for the majority of the albums that went out, it's called Gallons of Rubbing Alcohol Flow Through the Strip. That's why it's hidden. That just sounds awful.
Nice.
Oh,
Wow.
God, Kurt was not well that day. We have Queen of
John saw Audio Slave live.
Oh, wow.
That was a few minutes ago.
John.
John's always bragging.
Mother Love Bone.
Yeah, stop bragging.
Mother Love Bone.
Scene.
Mother Love Bone, all of them. You know what movie you watch that movie and you immediately just want to put on a flannel shirt and head right to Seattle is the movie Singles. It is so, and Matt Dillon's in it, Mother Love Bone's in it, and it's all grunge music and watch it. It's
called what?
It's called Singles. Excellent.
Oh, it's a good one.
Oh, you saw it? Okay.
Oh, God, it's so damn good.
I've never seen
You
it.
wouldn't care for it. You wouldn't care for it.
Okay,
Matt Dillon's great in it. He plays like a grunge singer. He's really good in it. I know.
It's like when you watch Finding Nemo, you want to be a fish after you watch it. You want to.
All right. Wait. Christmas number 1 in all right. So in 1991, the Christmas number 1 song was what?
Feed the World, right?
And it's 1991.
Wasn't that the Live Aid, like Feed the World?
Nope, they were the 80s.
Okay.
Candle in the Wind.
Question.
This is weird. It was It was originally a huge hit in '75.
Oh,
Rock and Roll on the Christmas tree.
And then when the singer died, it was like reborn. Like everybody was listening, couldn't get enough of it.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Would you say?
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yep, that's it.
What was it?
Bohemian Rhapsody.
That's my least favorite song in the universe.
That was because of Wayne's World, right? Wayne's World.
That's another thing I can't stand.
See, due to the tragic and untimely death, this record was re-released and went straight to the top charts for 5 weeks. So
That's not a goddamn Christmas song, though.
No, but that's what's surprising about it.
Yeah.
They knew when to re-release it at the holidays when people are, spending.
That's the worst time to release it because people are depressed at the holidays because that's a depressing. I hate that song. Hate it.
How can you hate Bohemian Rhapsody? What are you talking about?
And fucking hated it my whole life. Wayne's World, I'm like, fuck it, it's done. I hate it.
I hate Cats in the Cradle. That makes me sad.
My mother always said, because my mother and father divorced when I was younger, and they're like, this song reminds me of your father. And I'm like, and I've listened to the lyrics many times. I'm like, I don't get how you get this correlation. But
not in a million.
Yeah, I just don't get it. I do have a relationship with my dad. It's not a great one, but it's not a bad one either. But I'm like, she says that all the time, or not lately, but she always said that as a grown up. I'm like, I don't get it. But that's another song that's kind of weird to me. But not as much as the other one. Though. I hate it, Bohemian Rhapsody. Hate it.
You really hate it that bad, huh?
I hate it. Like, the other day, look, I have a radio in my bathroom, and I always put the radio on when I get in the shower. I was in the goddamn shower, and that bitch came on, and there's nothing I could do because I was all soaked
No.
up. Fuck, I got to just sit here and listen to this. And it was just like torture. But anyway,
Oh God!
I survived to tell the tale. So.
You just called Freddie Mercury a bitch.
Yes, I
It's
can't
rough.
stand
It's
it.
rough.
Kim Chow, turn the fucking lighting off.
It's after 2 a.m. We get a little rough.
Yeah. It's starting. Yeah,
I'm putting a trigger warning out there now.
Exactly.
we get a little more gritty after 2 a.m.
Right.
All right.
John's like, it's lunchtime. What do you mean 2 a.m.?
All right. In the Counting Crows song, Mr. Jones, what color hair does the flamenco dancer he strikes up a conversation with have?
McDonald Red.
Huh?
McDonald Red?
Nope.
I just made it up. I don't know.
No, yellow.
No.
Oh yeah, it is yellow, isn't it?
It isn't yellow.
Oh.
This is one of the first lines of the song, it says.
Yes, tell you yellow hair girl. Yellow hair girl.
No,
it's not. You're on a different song. But I don't know. I don't know the answer. I don't think it's yellow.
He strikes up. Mr. Jones strikes up a conversation.
Pink. Houston said pink.
With the black hair from Maine.
I was gonna say goddamn black.
Oh.
Because when you say Counting Crows, I thought of Black Crows initially, and I'm like, I'll just stick with the black thing. But okay. So Houston's wrong with pink. It was black.
It was black.
Okay.
Which of these never had a UK #1 single? REM, U2, the Fugees, or Aerosmith?
Aerosmith.
Anybody else?
Oh, we didn't do the 3-second rule that we implemented ourselves. But we'll see.
John, it's on a delay because I'm just.
Yeah, because John's still talking about hair color. Black.
So, John, I hope John
John got it right. Black's correct.
Black was correct. You got that one right. This is the #1 UK #1.
Houston says
they never had it. It's REM. REM never had it. I'm surprised.
I am too. That does.
Yeah, that surprises me.
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay.
I want to text Tam again real quick.
Oh my God, yes.
Well, you know why? The reason, and I wouldn't normally bother, but she did text me at some crazy hour a couple of days ago. Like, are you up? Whatever the hell.
Did she?
She did. I mean, it was the night that I came over the concert because we had a little bit of a drive, and she's like, "Are you home safe?" And I'm like, "What are you doing off?" She's like, "Come on."
Oh, this is a good one. What was the huge hit Delight had?
Delight.
What was
Oh,
the
we talked about this.
Yeah, we just talked about it. What was the name of the song?
Cruising high.
That's it.
Was she right?
The voice is in the back.
You're not playing.
I know, Ega, losing my religion. I can't believe that never hit the UK. I'm shocked.
No.
Well, it's because that was just a dream. Why? That was just a dream. That's the American part of the song.
I'm sending it. All right, it's off. She's texting. There we go.
Okay.
Tell her to come on here.
I did. I said, if you're up, come on over.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chat, come on up here. Yeah. I'll pop on down. You guys can come on.
Well, John from Ireland's in chat.
We love John.
Oh no, he's in chat. He won't come up.
You saw REM too. He saw REM live. Not really my thing. It would be cool just to see. Yeah.
Yeah.
UK folks don't understand. No.
I will.
Well, the UK is a little bit more, I think, proper.
Posh is the word.
Than the Americans.
Yes.
But like the London punk scene.
We're grungy.
The London pub scene could get rough.
But no, I know. That's what we're talking about.
All right. Which one of the following was not a single off of the Coldplay album Parachutes? Yellow, For You, or Don't Panic?
For You.
Don't get.
Oh my God. How the hell did you know that? I love the Brits too.
I hate
in my head I have like a proper like a Victoria Beckham. That's how I sound. in my head. In my head, East London is scary. Yeah. Well, I only want to go to the nice areas, like where where the Geldofs hang off, where everything's posh. There you go.
I told you my Ian has a flat there, and where she is, everything's like perfect. It's like
That's
yeah. I mean, you
can
could
have a flat there.
Yeah, and she has a country home too. Like I said, her husband was she's got an interesting story. I'm not going to bother you with it, but her husband, who's not her original husband, but the one she met when she got there, he was an airline pilot for British Airlines. So she was able to. She's doing okay. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
she's got a nice thing going on over there.
So this is cool though. We were talking, John. We were talking about, and I think Psych Guy will know too. We were talking about Bob Geldof and his whole thing, and his money from. He was also in a band, the Boomtown Rats. I mean, I think their music, but So is there a Van Gogh painting that you could think of that it's like lilies on there's lilies on a pond and there's like a bridge? Can you picture that in your head? Like it's either a Rembrandt or it's a Van Gogh, and it's like a little bridge that goes over water, and you could see like flowers in the water. Like it's very. Oh God, what's the name of it?
Is it Starry-Eyed Night?
No, that one's more dark, right? Like that's got a dark feel. This is like during the day, and he's like, there's definitely a bridge. There's definitely a bridge.
Is it the Rats? Is it the Rats?
What?
No, it's either Rembrandt or Van Gogh. I want to say it is Van Gogh, but they gave him. The country gave him
sunflower. Yeah, I think sunflower.
Maybe it's a sunflower. The country, the district or whatever it is, gave him the okay. He is creating that entire picture on his grounds. It is the plans for it are unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like he drew them out. He's had it in the works for a while. It's gone through how many different meetings that they have to have, but it's like they're going to start. I guess they're going to start working on it soon. The amount of money is insane, but he's doing it. When you have money like that, you can do anything. You could recreate a goddamn Rembrandt.
Some people get Lambo.
Let's just buy it outright, right?
Here in America, we're trying to get fake Louis Vuitton purses.
Right.
Chinatown.
Or hookers, or no.
Van Gogh, and oh my God, the Van Gogh Museum in Anst. Oh, you're going, Iga? Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, you're fantastic. Make sure.
Houston, no, you can't leave.
Iga, thumbs up and subscribe. It's free, and you'll be with us, and we'll have a blast. You are awesome. Happy Thanksgiving. Be well.
Yeah, have fun, Houston.
Take care, Houston.
Yeah, I think it was a Rembrandt.
Emmanuel. Cool guy, cool dude.
Very cool.
Yeah, that was his name. Yeah,
Emmanuel. He was. I don't know. Every one of these chats, it seems we're bringing in more cool, nice people.
You're the only channel that I know of that has everyone is so cool. There's no toxicity at all.
No.
No. This is the only place because everywhere else it's shitty and
you get one or two people that screws things up. This is
I know. No. None of them.
So Houston said, "Let me go live." Come up, Houston. Is that what you're asking for?
Oh, yeah, come on. Yeah,
Houston.
Yeah.
No, for real.
That's not my channel, but I'll tell you. Come on up.
Hang on. Because for Houston, here's the only thing: you don't have to go live on the camera. But when I bring you backstage, I do need to see you. Okay? That's all. Now hang on.
She's gonna frisk you too. Be careful.
I wish there was a real backstage.
It's kind of fun.
No, you really, when I say backstage and I'm really there, then it would be so cool.
She's in the volcano room.
Hey, Blue Rose, how are you? You came to say hello. I love it.
Okay, so she's got the double X. I'm assuming that's a European thing, or definitely not American. So she's from somewhere else, is a guess. Am I right, Blue Rose?
Yeah, I forget.
I know the English do that a lot, or
Yeah.
the British, whatever. Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay, so there's the link, Emmanuel. So if you want to just grab it, it's right down here at the bottom, and then you'll be backstage. And just don't show me any weird parts. Don't mentally. Mm-hmm.
No, that's what you
Liverpool.
want.
Okay, that's right. Blue Rose from Liverpool. Oh.
Okay, I was right. All right.
Do you see the link, Emmanuel? It's like 3 up from the bottom. Well, that's on my.
Watch him end up staying for like 2 hours.
All right.
No, that would be nice. I would love that. If he everything is on such a delay. I hope he got it.
So, are you off tomorrow?
No, half a day. So.
Oh, that's right. You said that earlier. Okay.
How about Friday? Are you taking Friday off?
Off.
Good. That's
cool.
Darn it. It says my browser. Oh, you have to be like on a Chrome. It's tricky. So next time you come, just make sure that you're like when you go through the original signing on, go through Chrome. Okay. Damn it. Hey, all right. And then we'll get you up here and we'll play. You can pick whatever trivia.
Well, John, you click the link then.
John, you want to come up?
It's the room.
Can I take my participation medal now? You deserve a trophy. Everybody does. Angel, last woman standing with me. She's getting that. John, participation. Iga, new and did great. I have my panel. Steph did great. And everybody else just for showing up and being kind.
Oh look, Houston's he's going to Chrome. He's going to make it happen.
Is he going to make it happen? Okay.
He said he's an Explorer or something, you know, like
my luck. Houston is the one that hates me. No, I'm only kidding. I'll know his face. Oh gosh, let's hope not. That would be interesting.
What the hell are you watching?
Okay.
Are you listening to Christmas songs?
I'm so happy. This is awesome. Yeah, good. I'll drop another link just in case once he's on Chrome.
In the meantime, John, you can hit the link and come on off. But
oh, he did. Emmanuel, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, look at he's got his hat on. I love it. What's your hat? Let me get you. Hang on. Let me see how we're gonna. Hi, Emmanuel.
What's up, buddy?
Peace. You're awesome. You got to get to bed now.
I have to pick up I have to go pick up the turkey.
Oh, you better get ahead.
Yeah, you better hurry. You better hope it's not frozen.
Good morning. What?
Yeah. It better be warm.
Yeah, that's a lot of.
What stores open at 2 in the morning is my question. Like,
yeah, good point.
Well, I know our Walmart superstore is open.
Oh, that's right. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I doubt they have any turkeys at this time on a Wednesday morning, right?
Unless she had it ordered from.
All right, nice playing with y'all.
You're awesome.
All right.
Promise you'll come back, okay?
Yeah.
You just hit the like and subscribe, and you're Mayan, and we love to have you. You're a blast, and we'll think of some new trivia for next time too, okay? Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family. Be well. Ooh. Okay, what the heck? Wait, I want to. How come everybody? Where's that?
Everybody.
But I could see us. Oh, there you. Okay, there you are. Oh my God!
Knowing everybody.
Please look at the screen though. Right now, it's like just push them to the side.
You're like Happy Thanksgiving, dicks.
What?
This is how I'm going to treat my guests. This way.
That was so. Wow. I just have to put a little note because you know what a nice man.
Yeah,
After you just treated Houston like that, I doubt it will ever come back.
I know, right? No.
Good
Nice
job,
guy,
Rose.
really nice. Really
You had
genuine.
one job.
What did I do wrong?
I'm just messing around.
Oh, okay. So happy you found us.
Oh shit, Angela's taking a hot shower right now. That's
Whoa.
interesting. And she can still text me.
I know,
Oh,
right?
I'm like taking a piping hot shower. What's BRB mean?
Be right back.
No,
You
not
can always
it's
take
V,
a long
not
Be
B.
right back.
No,
She
V.
probably
for
she
Victor.
probably just screwed it up.
Yeah.
You can take your phone with you if you want.
Oh yeah, B's next to V on the thing. Yeah. All right, Houston. Good talking to you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
He was
Boss man, yes, sir.
super nice. John says I lost fair and square, and the guys on the panel can shout out. Yeah, that's why you have a nice John. I've got you covered. I got you covered.
See, my man Emmanuel stepped up to the plate. What about you, John? Come on.
John.
I think the next one, Emmanuel and John will want to step up. I just
You know, and Emmanuel's new,
Yeah.
he's brand new.
Yeah.
John could kind of like be like his mentor almost.
Right. John's been
That
here
would
for a
be
long
cool.
time.
That would
You
be
know what? John probably just likes being in the like what he's doing, the mod thing, because
He does.
great
He
at that.
is good
He's
with
great
that.
at that. But it would be nice to like I said, like hear the voice. I want to hear that
I know.
Irish. You know what I mean?
Maybe Steph will come up.
Well, Steph said she has like an iPhone 3, so I don't think it's
Oh.
compatible with whatever. Is Steph even still here?
No, because works.
That's right. What about Angel?
Angel's here. And Angel, I think Angel. I've asked Angel, and I can't remember if she said no before. I would love everybody to come up, but
and have that like a Brady Bunch look with all the the 9 people. That'd be cool. We can all like look down and point.
I know.
You know, wouldn't that be
love
neat?
that.
Right.
Guys, I've done enough. You have done enough.
Oh, John.
I got it, John.
But
I'm
not with your real friends.
Just so you know, like I really cherish you being here because
Yeah,
I
no,
know how you're with your time. You run, you run yourself so thin, and I don't take it for granted. I don't take you for granted. I love you.
I actually did a live stream once, and the Angel was so brave enough to come on, and she actually came on camera. Actually, showed her.
Did she?
Yeah, Angel.
Good.
Yeah,
we'll get her on next time. That'll be awesome. Maybe
she was out in the yard or like out in the front, in her house. And it was so cool outside, outdoors, and yeah, she just came on for a couple minutes, and we were talking about YouTube or something like that, and pretty cool, pretty awesome.
Aw, yeah, I know. We have some really good. I mean, this is a great group. You never know in the beginning. You have to get to know.
Okay, I'll put Kitten Chow on panel next then. I don't think we have a block big enough to like encapsulate his whole.
I may end up making this a private. I'm a diamond. Thanks, John. I may end up making this a private just because
what
I get worried about things that I didn't say anything that I hate, but
okay. What do you mean by make it private? Like I know what that means.
I could make it so that nobody could watch it,
right? And I get all
but
that.
you guys could. You guys,
but why? Like, I mean, is there that? I mean, I know there's a bunch of dick faces on YouTube, but I mean, is it really like that bad for you? Because I've heard it's been bad.
It's pretty. It's
without delving in, but I'm just saying.
True. It's not. It's very it's beyond untrue. But yeah, if you don't have if you're not in the right state of mind, this person is hoping to really make people lose their minds. So I don't want that, and that's not going to happen to me.
Of course,
but I've watched it. I've watched a lot recently, and it's ugly.
Yeah, no, it is ugly. I've seen stuff too recently that's ugly.
I don't like to see any of these groups like this. So I mean, I'm on my own. Except for Tam, but even if I stop in a group, it's weird then, because then I'll go in a different group and they'll be like, "Oh, weren't you in that group?" Yeah, what do you care where I was? I stop in everybody's group to say hello, but
what's up? Right.
I'm not picking sides. I'm here just to say hello to everybody. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, there's no harm done, but it's
no.
Things I've seen lately and read, I'm just like, God damn, like this is brutal. You know,
it's brutal. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, not towards me.
John, you're great. You're the best. You're awesome. You really are.
Yeah, John is awesome.
Anywhere you go, I know everybody is always so happy to have you, especially within the chat. Just you keep it as stable as you can, because the panels can get very hot and then the chat can get rough, and then when those trolls start coming in, whoa.
Well, that's just it, because everybody like behind their keyboards can be whoever the hell they want to be, right? I mean, and it's and like I said, there's someone that I follow and I like her a lot, and she's been harassed. According to her, and I have no reason not to believe her. And there's people that back it up, so of course it's true. But I'm like, she seems so nice. She's doing her thing, and it just like I'm like, what? Why? Like, fuck off. Just be nice. Just be nice. If you don't like somebody, just stay away, or you know what I mean.
There's so many other channels. Just get off mine. Then, like, you know what I mean?
Right. If you're not,
we're adults. We're all adults. Right. We're not here to fight. I love this. You feel like you went out, even though we didn't. I feel like we went out because we're all hanging out.
I was looking forward to this. I'm like, cool.
Me
like,
too.
I'm sitting in my dining room. I mean, shit, I ain't doing nothing, but I mean, it's fun. I'd much rather be here than be out and about. You know what I mean?
Oh God, so. I know. Yeah, and I am much rather be here and having fun talks. It is worth getting out of bed to play trivia, John.
Yes.
I love you.
Especially when you get all those trophies and medals and become an American citizen and fly Air Force One with Hillary. Yeah, John, you hit the jackpot when you met us.
Yeah, really. I was thinking maybe we could do it. We'll figure something out for Christmas. Because it's all like I want to be able to see everybody. Oh, who's playing Christmas? Is that your wife?
Yes. I know. Why are you playing that? I think she's
right.
watching
oh wait, I have to make this private anyway because I played in excess and I'd get a copyright on that.
Oh, okay, all right. She's not helping out by
that would get me a strike because that's fine.
Fucking us up.
Or I've never had any issue. They would ask me to take it out maybe.
Well, because you're playing music that can be heard, they can be struck for that because it's a copyright thing. And why are you playing that anyway? Are you watching I think she's watching the making of it is fantastic. I think that's what she's watching.
Yeah, you'll get obsessed with that.
Very amazing collaboration of how that shit comes together.
Amazing collaboration, she says.
Yes, it is.
I'll take her. No, I'm just repeating because I don't know that they can hear you.
No,
I was trying to be mean.
No, I know.
Blue Rose, what's going on? Where were you? Anything going on tonight on the tubes?
Oops.
Yes.
Let me see here.
Who's that?
Yeah, I don't, John. I'm
always kidding with you.
Other than where you, where you are a mod, I don't see you just hanging out. And
of course not. He's a great mod. I just happen to like him and I kind of run in the same circles, so therefore I see him a little bit more often than anyone else. But I didn't mean anything like that. Absolutely.
So they're like other than like say the way mean.And like with just the fun and trivia and stuff. Have you guys been in any other channels that are just trying to just do that kind of cool stuff, be there for people, be a support and not no drama? Is there anywhere else?
No, they're bitches.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. But I have found myself kind of like getting into that side of it, not to be one of those people, but like just to kind of catch myself up on like, because when you go somewhere and then you hear like, be careful here and and then you hear something else. I'm like, well, let me just see what just curiosity. And then I realize it's a mind fuck where you're just like, okay, whatever. It's
Yeah.
YouTube, for Christ's sakes. Come on. Now.
It's YouTube. I just want to have fun. Girls just want to have fun.
Right. I mean, just the whole thing. But I mean, these people get brutal. I mean, brutal.
You got to hit the shower. Oh, you lost. You didn't lose the game or the war. You are my hero, John. Go relax, take a shower, and if I don't hear from you, and before Thanksgiving, even though it's our Thanksgiving, I just want to say I am grateful that we not only met, but we've become friends and a family now, and I really trust you with my channel.
Nah, he's a good guy.
Yes, thank you, John. Adore you.
Hey, John.
Get a nice hot shower and hit the bed.
Oh, a legend. Oh, thank you, John. He's a cool guy, though. Really, he is.
Yes.
He's like one of the first people I ever met on here, which I've never heard his voice or whatever, but he's always been super cool.
He is.
Like I said, we do seem to run in kind of the same circles.
No, that's good though.
Yeah.
I mean, I really don't. I go on Psych Guy and I go on True Town, and that's really about it. Unless I see something cooking or just something different. But I don't want no true crime.
Cooking.
Yeah, baking. I like the baking.
She said, "Did she say cocaine?" I'm like, "No, she said cooking."
Yeah. I like all the cocaine.
That's how she stays up all night.
Yeah. I like to see who has the best coke.
Exactly.
What time do you start tomorrow, Psych Guy?
Yeah, I gotta start in a couple. Not in a couple hours, but it's always get like a couple. Yeah, I'm good. If I go to bed right now.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
Me too. I was supposed to bake at least 2 more pies tonight, but I'll get it in tomorrow. Oh, happy Thanksgiving, John. He's got to hit the real world. Hit the real world. Hit him hard, John. Hit the real world hard.
Right.
We love you.
You're running at it. Exactly.
Yeah, I have to make pies and get up early and.
Yeah, I think my first patient or 2 canceled. So 9 o'clock, I think, as long that's my first.
Okay.
Yeah, off. So I'm good. I'm good.
And then it's a half day, which is nice.
Half day, yeah. So it's like
I love the half days.
Yeah. So I'll be probably one eye open. Seeing patients.
Do you have like a lot of alpha staff or?
It will be a skeleton crew tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, but
do you have Zoom meetings, or do you actually see these people physically?
It's like a hybrid. So yeah. So it's pretty much tomorrow. It's gonna be like not a lot of patients, to be honest, because I don't think they even show up. So
right. Yeah, this was kind of a weird week with stuff like that.
Yeah.
A lot of people are. John might buy a fitness pole. John, you're worth it. You're worth it.
When do we do this next? I'm gonna take off soon, but you guys can definitely continue on. But when do you think you guys are gonna come back next? Do you have any clue or
Sunday? Let's do Sunday.
Sunday?
Will you be home Sunday night from your because you go to your parents for the holiday? Will you just stay there all weekend?
I'll probably be there. Yeah, I'll be here Sunday. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sunday I'll be here. Yeah.
Well, I might maybe I'll put it in the notification. What I'd like to do the first half would just be for my Hutchence people who would like to get into series 2 with me, and then I'll give it time then that everybody else want to hop on for trivia, because I know you're dying to hear it and I'm dying to get it out, because there's a lot with series 2 with Micheal. So if we can maybe on Sunday, half of it, I can do half of my live just dedicated to series 2, and then give them a time where they can hop on then and we could play trivia, because it's not for everybody. No, I had a great turnout with the first one, but it's been a while, so I have to really promote it. But it's important. It's really the most important one, other than hearing the coroner's report and all that. But you hear
about the laundry thing?
No. Oh God, Jesus, that was.
No, I saw you.
That was a shock today. No, that was.
No, I was shocked. I was actually. I got home. I was getting in the shower, and I just looked at the thing. I didn't realize it was a suicide. Like until I think you were the one who actually said it. I'm like, oh wow.
Yeah, it was.
But I've looked at nothing news wise.
Saying self-inflicted gunshot
Well, yeah, that's what she had said, but I had no idea.
I was talking about Michael Hutchence suicide, but now that you're saying that with Brian Laundrie, I don't know. I know they had said they recreated his skull, like they recreated the skull, put it back together, and they were that anthropologist. I don't know how, whatever
right.
he was able to say he shot himself. How, I don't know. What do you think about that, Psych guy?
I mean, I knew right from the beginning. I mean, after a couple of days, I knew that there's no way he would have lasted that long on the run because he didn't seem that bright to be able to outsmart, authorities and so on. So I knew he probably killed himself, but I don't know where he got the gun from. I guess he probably had it with him all along. And
right.
I assumed he was just too big a pussy and therefore he died because of the elements and being out. I mean, to take his own life, I mean, that takes a set of balls in my opinion. And I didn't think he had it, but to hear that he did, it is what it is, I guess. Right.
Well, what I'm more mad about is his parents, like letting their crazy lawyer let them know that, we knew that one of our guns was missing, but we didn't let anyone know because we didn't think anybody would be in danger. How can you say that?
Well, I don't know.
How do you say that? That's crazy though.
I just don't know about the parents, meaning like I don't blame them for not saying a word to anybody about anything when this thing first took off, because we all know what the press does and how they, misconstrue things. But I didn't know anything about the gun.
They lied because when
they did lie.
When FBI asked, they said, we don't know if he has a gun on him.
Well, they also lied about the day he disappeared. He disappeared a couple of days after they said he had disappeared. And of course they picked up the car. I mean, the
FBI disclaimer, which is neither families say anything because right now we're still working on if there's going to be anybody else involved or arrested. So that to me is a little bit of an eye opener.
Oh, absolutely. Do you think they were aware of her, the fact that she was deceased? Do you think he revealed that to them?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just well, of course, but I'm just it's interesting. Like, what did they know? Because obviously they played a role in something here, right?
Well, at the beginning, when this all happened and we found out she was missing, and they said he came home. He came home pretty much immediately. On the 17th, he came home because he was a nervous wreck. He told his parents, "She almost got me arrested."
He came home on the first, right? Initially,
from when that happened in Moab, and so he went home. And that he went home and moved all of her stuff out of, their place.
Stores.
Stores. Mm-hmm. And they were broken up, and that was it. But in the meantime, talking on the phone. For whatever reason, she got him to come back. So when he got back, supposedly she was with a new group, kind of like she met some new people. So I just hope.
But has there been anybody out in Wyoming, Utah, where they were that's come forward and said that they it seemed like they were pretty isolated.
They can't find that. There's still that one camp. That one set of campers that was next to them that has
never died. The two ladies.
They came forward. They only saw them like with the van and in the van and.
Well, okay.
There was people camping next one like before. They were the last one, so it was one before them, and they never came forward.
Gotcha.
So they don't know if they heard anything. That part is a mystery. I really wish the FBI would just even if they would just release the digital forensics, give us that. Give us the GPS. Let's see where he went. Give us the text message. It's the FBI. I know they have they have a method to their madness and I get it all. But
people are losing their minds over this.
That's just it, though. You said it, and I won't make this long and drawn out, but like you just said, like, why not? I mean, it's we have the cell phone towers, we have GPS, we have this, we have that, and the same thing you can apply it to the Watts case too. Like, there's no digital tracking of anything, even though we know that exists.
Right.
And that's what leaves everybody like, so what the fuck really happened? What, is there a possibility someone else was involved? And not in this particular case. I'm just talking about, like, it's like, why not? You can seal this up real quick by just showing everybody that
That's what I thought. And that's why I'm worried that is there someone else? Because then Brian Laundrie killed himself and he was innocent in a way.
Well, and
I don't know that, but
no, but like, why would he? I mean, honestly, why would he go out into a jungle? I know it's not the jungle, the wetlands, in Florida, and kill himself. I mean, he could have killed himself in his bedroom. He could have did whatever. I'm like, there's something about that, right?
I don't know if he did kill her, then he knew he was going to be arrested.
Well, yeah,
right?
and that's another thing. Think about it. He killed. Okay, let's assume he killed her. He killed her in Wyoming. Drives all the way back to Florida. That's not a day trip. That's a couple of day trip. You're gonna, especially if you're by yourself. Imagine driving by yourself a long distance. Your mind's gonna work on you. You would think like, I think I'd get home and tell my parents like I fucked up and I did whatever. You know what I mean? And maybe he did do that, and they protected him. But the fact that he left and then went and killed himself in some park somewhere, and I'm like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird.
It's all very weird. I mean, I have to say what her family is.
The what?
Like
no.
What she said?
No, she thinks no. I think her theory's something. No, I know what you're saying, but I don't. The theory. I think there's more to the story.
There is more. There definitely is. Don't you think that Psych Guy?
Yeah, I was gonna say Psych Guy. Weigh in.
No. Here's my personal opinion. I don't know the details of the case because I'll be honest with you, I've been following, the details.
Yeah.
But I just like to break and simplify this down. I mean, personally, I think, okay, was this an accident or did something really, who knows? It sounds like maybe it was an accident gone wrong, that something happened and killed her. Who knows? Bottom line is that to me, I mean, he seems like, and again, I don't want to make any sort of diagnoses. I never, interviewed the gentleman, but if I had to take a guess, probably there's some narcissistic tendencies behind him.
Yes.
A lot of narcissists will always want ultimately the form of control and power and so on. So he probably
I got the exact opposite of him on that. But go on.
Okay, we probably went back home because he thought that, he's in charge and so on, and he can go ahead and do whatever he wants to do. He wants to go ahead and control his, domain and his surroundings and so on. He wanted to go and inform his parents, and who knows what words he exchanged with his parents. I'm guessing probably he disclosed what happened. I don't know how close to parents. And then what other way to go ahead and go out but to kill yourself? That's the ultimate form of narcissist, to have the ultimate last say, the last control.
That's the whole thing. He went out on his terms because he's a narcissist.
On his own, and call the shots throughout the entire process.
And where he wanted to be, in the woods, his favorite place in the world.
Favorite place in the world,
No shoes on, out in the with the animals. And I really do think that was his messed up mind by that point.
So in his mind, he won. He basically, went out
the way
he wanted to go out, And whether he wanted her to die, I don't know about that. It probably was an accident, it sounds like. But hey, how to rectify the situation? Let me just go ahead and continue my narcissistic theme and so on, underpinnings, and I'm going to go out this way, And I think that's
I'm having trouble on that part, but I mean, whatever.
Don't you see him when she wants to use his granola? What he's telling when it's melted? He's saying to her, "Be cautious, dude. It's chocolate chips and granola. You're lurking behind me saying, be cautious as I'm taking out granola." That's a control freak.
No, and that's a good point. I'm looking at that more or less like we're rationing our things because we're on the road. We're living in this van. Let's be careful, blah, blah, blah.
Be cautious. Wow. dude, I think she can handle. She was
Of course,
literally picking up 3 or 4 clusters of granola, and he's lurking. He was always lurking.
Yeah. He was lurking, but look at when they got pulled over. Like she seemed like the one who was a little bit more unstable than him. Also at the time, I'll be devil's advocate. The cops didn't exactly put the screws to him like they should have. Like, why is this girl so upset? Like, if I was ever pulled over with my wife in the car and she was upset, I would hope that someone would look more farther into why is she so upset and like not treat me like not that bromance kind of thing like they did.
Well, the way they looked into it the entirely wrong way.
Well, you're right. But
and he took the fall for it.
Right. Oh, yeah. But I do believe, like, at that moment in time, on August 12th, when they were pulled over, I do believe that they did have a decent relationship. I don't know what happened after that. I mean, imagine being stuck in a van together, driving across country. Of course, we're going to bicker.
I know.
But I mean, I still think I got the impression, like, he wanted the best for her. I don't know. I mean, maybe
he wanted the best for her under his conditions.
Maybe that's exactly what it is.
I think he loved the fact that I have her now. We are isolated. You're mine.
But they did fuck up and with like telling her like putting him up in a hotel and like you go like you stay in the van. Like, she's
begging you. Yeah, she's begging you. Don't do this. Like my anxiety, I can't handle being.
She clearly was not herself, right?
Her father still can't watch the full video of that pullover.
I imagine not.
Because when she is in she's hyperventilating.
Well, yeah. And it's like, yeah. And he created her basically, I think, over time. I mean, how many times have you seen these relationships where you see like the narcissist dominate?
I still don't see that, but you guys, okay, I get what you're saying.
Basically, weaken her overall ego strength to the point where that's why she's very fragile, and the cops see her and she's crying and so on. So he basically created her to this point, and
he did. I mean, you have her girlfriend even saying it. We were going line dancing and realized then he took her ID out of her wallet. How dare you? But no normal person would do that. You'd have more of a verbal, like, I don't want you to go, not something as weird.
Yeah, you're actually preventing it from occurring. You're right.
Yeah.
You can voice your opinion, but he actually put his foot down and was like, fuck this.
Right.
And you never know that when she died, maybe at that point she said, hey, I want to leave you, or this is not working out, or enough's enough. And
he just lost shit.
And then he basically just, snapped and just killed her.
I believe that, because right before that, there they are at that Mary Piglet's. It's an ugly scene. They dine and dash. Then they have to pay. Then they go in to try to get their money back, which they can't get their money back. So they went from that into the van, and then no one ever saw her again.
Right.
And that's when they think he killed her, was that night, because that's when the Bethunes drive by, get the picture of the van. They're parked somewhere. They are parked where you're not allowed to park. You can't park there. So he parked there. He's not thinking straight. He parked and pulled right over there.
But did you guys hear two versions of that story at that restaurant? I heard one couple like, oh yeah, he was acting like a total dickhead and da da da. Then I heard another one where they're like, oh, she was acting nutty too. So it's like, you don't know.
I think the money was the whole issue.
Well, money will drive you insane.
I don't know if for them to just walk out. I just can't see her being the type to say like, we're gonna dine and dash.
It doesn't seem like it,
right? So but the waitress had to go out, and of course she paid. But then he was mad about it was not. It just.
But it was said like she was the one creating it. Like the other people that said like she was the one creating the scene, and then it was like no, he was the one. I'm like. So I'm looking at I'm trying to look at both sides. I'm like maybe just. You saw the movie The Shining, Cabin Fever. They're literally in the van. I mean, nothing good can come of it if you have financial constraints, if your relationship isn't, whatever. And apparently they had issues prior to leaving. So why the hell would you ever go? And at the same time, they were young. This is shit people do when they retire. They
were young. They were young.
You don't do that. I mean, it sounds like fun, but you're not established enough. You're not mature enough. You're not, in your relationship, settling a relationship enough to do something like that's something you do in your 60s when you're
They wanted to be part of the hip van life, and
exactly.
they weren't ready for it. They just weren't ready for it. She wasn't even putting videos out on YouTube enough to even start getting a following. That was her first YouTube video.
I was wondering if they actually had, and I never looked it up.
No, her following, she had people on Instagram. You know, she would put all her pictures on Instagram, and so would he. But no, that first video, and she dropped it. She put it on YouTube when he was back in Florida on August 19th, which is weird too.
That's weird.
Little bit weird.
I would never leave. I would never take my wife or girlfriend or even a friend cross country and like, you know, I'm going to fly back. I'm going to leave you in some hotel here in the middle of Utah, where the hell they were. And I'll see you in a couple of days. No, hell no. That would never happen. We'd go back together, or we wouldn't go at all.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Father saying he had to order her food on the 21st but he doesn't say that Brian's not there. Does he even know Brian flew home at that point? I don't think she told him. He said, I had to order them food because the electricity went down. It didn't sound like he knew Brian left her alone for 5 days there.
Was it ever determined the urgency why he had to leave there and go back home? For the storage unit, what was the? Because
they decided, and I don't believe this, but they decided they were going to extend their trip, so they had to get their stuff out then, or it would lead into the next month. I don't believe any.
So you don't pay your next month's. I used to have a storage unit when we had.
They didn't have it. I mean, if say they had $1,000 left, that was not going to get them another 2 months. Hell no. And their plans were to go back up to Oregon. It wasn't.
No shit. I was just in Miami 2 weeks ago, and we spent because we went down for the football game. We spent probably $700 just on dining, drinks, and fun. Yes. So I mean, that was a long weekend basically. I mean, these guys were trying. I mean, definitely ill prepared. I don't know. Man.
And he's gone 7 days, so 6 nights she spent alone in a hotel room. So that money goes really fast.
Of course it does. It does. I mean,
but then he had money, you know, then he's offering people money to drive him down the road, and I'll give you $200. So it's like,
do you believe all that though? I mean, I don't. I think all these people. I mean,
I just feel that girl had. First of all, she had nothing to gain from it. She was spot on. She was spot on with where she said he was coming from.
Yep.
Spot on. Mm-hmm. And then it picked right back up where that other girl picked him up then half hour later, right near the camp. He's hitchhiking. And he did, you know, it all fit.
That's a good point. Do you think the other two that were killed, do you think he had any involvement in that?
I don't know about that.
I haven't looked into it enough to get an opinion.
Yeah.
It seems like just, you know.
And where's Brian's gun? Does the FBI have to tell us anything more?
They won't tell us shit.
They really don't even have to.
And that's why when this case first started, I'm like, it got this huge attention, which I mean, rightfully so. But I'm like, and the YouTubes that I follow, because I'm a true crime guy at the end of the day, and like they're breaking down every goddamn thing. I'm like, we need to wait until we have more information, because we're just recycling the same old bullshit, and it's speculation at this point.
Yes.
Then it turns out obviously she ended up passing on, which didn't surprise me. I wasn't surprised to hear that. And then, you know, he went missing. But I'm like, there's nothing. We're never going to get a resolution that we're all okay with, because we're never going to be told what is really known, if it's ever really known. You know what I mean?
When they break down that crime scene, it's really 2 crime scenes. Like that first crime, that girl went through something. She went through something. I mean, you know, she was running. It's not a straight run. Like, she is zigzagging, and there's blood on trees and rock. That girl went through something.
Yeah.
Before he got her. And I do feel then it was like that passion, that get over here, and it took over him. I believe that. I don't believe he wanted to kill her. I don't. But it got out of hand, and his
passion, exactly, in a sense. I mean, they obviously were fighting, you know,
fighting.
Passion crime. He snapped. This reminds me of the Alexis Sharkey Part 2. Remember that case?
Oh yeah.
Exactly like that.
These murder suicides are more common Then we
And
actually
because he just killed himself not long ago. That off.
We're gonna have another one coming soon.
Another one. Beautiful girl, insecure,
vulnerable, fragile egos,
needy, makes it look perfect, picture perfect,
gullible, so on. Yeah,
well, like Janelle Watts on Facebook. I mean, that she had the perfect life. Anyone who would have known her,
perfect. If it looks perfect, we know it's not.
It was a fucking mess, wasn't it? I feel bad.
You don't realize just how much, how all our lives are complicated. But when you're going on these social sites and you're presenting something else, how could we not be shocked then when we hear a mass murder? Or
then again, you got to wonder. We have a friend of ours. I don't have no social. I have a Twitter and I do YouTube, but we have a friend of ours on Facebook. Then everything's sunshine and rainbows and shit. I'm like, no one lives like that. It's not that great. And who wants it that great? We all would need a little turmoil. We don't want it, but you need it to kind of know what's important. You know what I mean? If everything were perfect, you'd have no appreciation for the things that are really important, right?
Absolutely.
So it can't be. And she constantly, this and this is great, and this is great. I'm like, no, she's either very unhappy or she's just living a lie. You know what I mean? And I think that's what's going on.
People live lies to live lies, even to fool themselves into thinking life, this is going to be good. This is going to all work out in the end.
Why do I give a shit what people on Facebook think of me? Like, you know what I mean?
I know.
Right. Even if it's my friends, like they're going to know, like if I'm like, oh, today's the best day ever. Like he's full of shit because I know him. He doesn't talk like this. And you know what I mean? And
those are the people you have to kind of be like leery of because they're really not that happy. Those are the ones that end up killing themselves. Jesus Christ. It's scary.
I'm certainly content, and I'm very fortunate with the things I have. I'm blessed with I have a great wife. I have two children that are or they're men, I should call them. But great. My parents are still alive. I've got good things going on here. I don't have $1 million.
We don't need a lot to be.
I'm okay without that.
No.
But like these people that do that, but it just back to the whole thing. It's unfortunate. Social media is just a real bitch. At the end of the day, I guess.
Van life thing too, because it's it's very pseudo uber cool. Look at us, minimalist, and look at how beautiful I set the tent up in the none of it. Like we're not really doing that every day. It's just, you come out of the tent and you let us see Brian stretching and doing morning yoga. Like that
wasn't all day long. That was of what. Yeah. And maybe you guys are right. I'm still gonna go with it. I don't see him as a narcissist, but you guys have opened my eyes on a couple of things with it. Maybe it could be.
Mm-hmm. I just see him as just like from my psych nursing background. He's got those traits that
he's got. I'm definitely not diagnosing him, but he definitely has the traits.
He's got the traits. I'm an RN. I can't diagnose.
Boy, I'm nothing like that.
I can assess and go off traits, and man, I'm checking off quite a few with him.
Did you think Chris Watts was a narcissist?
I don't know the case too well.
That one bewildered me.
That's what I'm like. He just seemed like a cookie cutter kind of guy that whatever. I don't know if he had,
I don't know. He did want everybody to know. Then after it happened, he wanted everybody to know he was such a good guy. So that was a little weird.
Yeah.
Ask anybody. I don't fight. I'll help anyone. Ask anybody. He kept saying the ask anybody, which is it was a little odd. But other than that, would I really have a red flag for him? No, I wouldn't.
You were hard pressed to find anyone to say anything bad about him from the past. To say, he used to kick kittens, or he did this or did that.
Right?
Who knows? I will tell you this much, and I said this when that case first started, when it literally first started, and the little bit that was shown about her on Facebook, I even looked at my wife and I'm like, I'm so glad you're not that person, because I'm like, I don't want my life on camera. I don't. And
he hated it, but yet he would do it because he said
he went along with it. That wouldn't be me. I would tell her, like, turn the camera off. Don't come. I'd like it. Just I'm not.
Yeah, that's just not me. I'm not. I'm just not. It's not for everybody. That's not.
No,
for
I mean,
everybody.
it's
more
not
private, and more
right.
private.
Well, yeah, and privacy is something that we don't have anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Your phone's you can't go anywhere without. You can be tracked. You can be this,
Everywhere.
Right.
I mean, you can be tracked everywhere.
Back in my day when I was a kid, I mean, when the street lights went on, that's when you know to go home. We didn't have cell phones. We didn't have pagers, any of that stuff.
It's just
all. It was the honor system. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And it's all that's what's scary now.
Yeah.
I really am interested in seeing just the digital forensics, her hardware. Like her text to her mom. What was she saying?
Right. But
even though they can't find her phone, they can go on iCloud and they can get as much as they can. So we're gonna see whatever.
But we'll never know. That's it. And that's why we keep talking about this stuff. Like
we're losing our minds over this, and people are like they were getting you ever watch that JB on W? It's like the FLA News. He does. Well, he does all the live streams for this.
Sorry.
Keep going on. All right. We'll talk to you. I'll talk to you soon.
I'll see you soon, guys. Have a good Thanksgiving, buddy.
And we'll talk to you Sunday. So he's doing the live. He's got that press release from the coroner. He reads it then. And then they were all like, I think that whole newsroom in Florida was like in shock. Like, what's happening? Like, there's barely it's a press release statement. So he kept saying, I'll be back. I'll be back. Meanwhile, they continue to run a live chat. I called. Wait, I had to call I called the news station.
Oh, you did?
You don't know what people were saying. Oh my God. No. The most filthy things, the most like pornographic.
Oh, wow, really? Okay.
Oh my God. About what he was doing to her in the van. People were going, oh, it was terrible. People were going, we need moderators. And there was a number up on their like screen. I call it. I'm like, is this the newsroom? I must have sounded crazy. She's like, no, this is where like you call if there's accidents. I'm like, well, there's an accident on the chat.
Yeah,
it's telling her, and she's like, what? I said, it's filthy.
But see,
what people are saying.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so you're reading what people are putting in the chat on the newsroom. Think about like these people that are like, oh, I was at the restaurant when I sold them, go down. I heard two versions. One, she was the nut. The other one, he was the nut. I'm like, who do you believe? It's just like it's just so. And then every establishment, most at least modern establishments have some kind of footage. Like, where's all this footage of everything going down? You know what I mean?
That's what I'm having. So the girl, the husband and wife. That came forward and said, holy shit, we were there.
Yeah, we were sitting right next to them. Basically.
It was ugly. They were fighting. She was crying.
And he was shitty to the server and the hostess and all that. Sorry. Yeah.
I believe that. Because then when you go back and you're going to interview the manager, you think the manager is going to want negative?
No, of course not. It's a small business. Why would you? Yeah.
Sorry, we didn't keep the tape because we didn't think it was important at the time. Done deal. But like, nobody else. There's art galleries. Like Jackson is like billionaire heaven. Like,
is it?
Yes. Like
Jackson Hole.
Yes, money. So don't tell me there's not cameras. They went to an art gallery. They went to a couple places. None of them had cameras.
Yeah.
None. I find it hard to believe.
Right. And you can go back to the Watts case with the whole like Nicole Kessinger, like the day before the murders. Like she was at the art museum with her family in Denver and she was at but there's no footage. Of course there's footage of
course things. There is. And she just couldn't remember where she was until Daddy said it. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Daddy had a big role in all that. It just the whole thing. I mean, it's things like that where you just lose like what's the word I'm looking for?
You lose your faith in fucking humanity.
The faith. There it is. Like, is this for real? Because if I was the one, if God forbid my wife walked out the door and went missing, I have a feeling I'd be strapped up, put in the electric chair, whatever, no matter what, because I'm like, because I'm a little guy with really no means of anything.
Right.
And I'm like, because you just. It is what it is. It's scary. It kind of is scary, isn't it?
I mean, I mean, he held it together.
Yeah, well, there's the weird part of that shit.
That
too.
was the there were traits, there were red flags, but to say I don't know what their criminologist ever diagnosed him for, because they didn't really ever do any type of psych eval on him.
I've had arguments and went to work, and it's ruined my whole fucking day just because I'm thinking about the argument that we had, and it's usually something stupid, as most are, but it will set the tone for the whole goddamn day. So if I killed my family, I don't believe there's any way that I could ever. I don't think physically I would even be able to communicate with. No, I mean, I imagine I'd be vomiting or whatever, or at least shaking like a leaf.
I would be vomiting. I would be in the fetal position. I'd want to be medicated.
You have to be, right? Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You would know. I mean, if this man dumped his whole family off to get with this woman, did you think no one's going to ask where the hell they went? I mean,
I know. I just don't know what he.
It's just the psychology behind it.
It makes you wonder, what really happened. Was there other people there? We don't because they took away a lot of that GPS that could have, so you're just left guessing. We're left guessing.
I know Tim's got some crazy theories on that one, and I don't agree with all of them. But I of course I hear her out just because she's very passionate, and I love that part of it.
She is passionate about it, but you have to move on from it. It's over.
Oh, it's definitely over. Yeah, for a long time I was stuck on that island. I'm like, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
By this point, I feel, for all we know, Nikki was really honestly put into a witness protection for her to be nowhere.
Yeah, that's weird. It's
just weird. That only happens if you're witness protection, so it's odd.
I'm glad she's protected in a way because of the way the world is, the way these fucking people are. I don't think she had anything to do with it, but it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter to someone else that if we could prove she didn't, there's still going to be that crazy psycho that's like, oh, we gotta, even the score. And that's the problem with social media. People are just like you were talking earlier. I didn't even know you were having issues elsewhere, and you're not the only one. And I'm new to all this shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why?
I know.
We can't express opinions without whatever. We can't. I mean, it's just a mob mentality, and it's just it's a shame that you can't go on YouTube, have a good time, or whatever, or have what's given us as American citizens, the presumption of the innocence that she's been taken to. That she's in hiding, for fuck's sake.
That's exactly it.
And she probably doesn't need to really be in hiding. She's probably done some shitty things, but I don't think she was involved.
But she became the most hated woman in our.
She's like the new Casey Anthony, right?
Oh yeah. Most because of just how.
And Casey Anthony is a sociopath.
Her and Jodi Arias scare the shit out of me.
Yeah. Well, she's locked up. You know what I mean?
Thank God. Yeah, but yeah, you're right.
But it's just something to hear these people, just people what you were saying earlier, doxing, calling people's jobs. You said they put your name and what?
My dad.
Your dad.
He's 84 with cancer. What are you doing?
But what are you accomplishing by doing that? You're inciting a mob to go to do what? No, nothing good's going to come of it.
And the beautiful part about it is, anytime this person would ever try to badmouth me, no one in chat would ever say anything negative, and it made me feel so good. No one.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, no one, and I mean that, no one would say anything bad about me, which was really, it made me just. How could they?
I mean, I don't know the situation, but honestly,
I don't want to be a part of this. And the nonsense that was coming out of this person's mouth was, but yeah, some of them, wow. But this is something that happened before I was even on YouTube. I didn't even come on YouTube until last September. So I didn't even know certain things that happened. So then to be part of the collateral damage of something that I don't want to even know.
Right.
And yet it was I'm getting phone calls every 2 hours from my mods. This person is dragging us and our name. Oh, it was awful.
Oh, damn.
Oh, it was so bad.
That's and it shouldn't be like that, honestly. Obviously,
No.
That's
No.
easy for me to say, but because I've not experienced that. But like, it's an outlet, right?
Yes.
It's an outlet for like. But I mean, some people do some shitty things on here, I imagine. But I mean, like, just us average people that are just like communicating and
yeah, I can't
even a friendly debate or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean. It is scary though, isn't it?
Very scary. COVID hit, and like, so this was something. This was an outlet, and it was
everyone was stuck at home.
It was not a Facebook nonce. Like, I really felt like, oh, you can find a real niche here, and you could really enjoy like a group of people that kind of have your same interests.
Right.
You have to weed your way. You wean your way through it, and you eventually.
And we're not all going to agree on everything, but I mean,
Right. But like, it. Geez, when I saw the ugly parts of it, I was in shock. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe what people were getting delivered to their homes. Like,
well, okay, so someone I followed before, like she had said, she had and she's no longer around, but she said people actually mailed like human feces to her house. I'm like,
that's what I'm saying. Someone got like a bag, nice old pretty wrapped box of dog shit.
Wow.
And someone got human shit.
I mean, come on now. I don't.
You know how demented and deviant a mind has to be to even go there to say this is what I'm gonna do to you. That scares me.
Well, and you know what? One of the issues is, in my opinion, I'm all new to this, but there's not enough cyber laws, is there? I mean,
YouTube does not.
Their terms of service.
They make it hard to even put in a complaint. They know what they're doing. They make it hard to even put in a complaint to say I was. They're the worst. And I did a video just on that alone. And it was a video after this happened. And my mods were crying. And we went. I think Angel was there. We went right on. And I just said YouTube and Google. You are liable when any of us get hurt in any way. We're coming for you.
Well, now
they're just why even have terms of service? It's a free for all.
Well, this one, and I won't mention anybody's name, but they're doing a legal fund now to protect them from.
Oh my God, I know.
Whatever, and they've raised some money, and I'm just like, is it really that bad? I'm like, I'm just looking around and like have this is an outlet. I'm like, you guys are going like this is insane.
Yeah, if it ever came to that, I'd be like, bye channel.
Exactly.
I love you guys, and we'll meet up again in a better place.
That's
somewhere.
what phones are for and shit.
Yeah, but or
FaceTime.
And there are subs, because subs become very attached to creators. You form a bond. You form a bond.
Absolutely.
And they're giving money. They're giving their hard-earned money because they don't want to see these creators hurt any more than they are. But it's just not fair to anybody.
Right. It's not.
And that's what I feel bad for.
And one bad apple does ruin the bunch, doesn't it?
Oh, the whole. Like, it scares right now. I'm so happy I'm not in it, but I'm also upset about it. And I wish, like, when I say I want people to come to my channel and just feel supported, and like, if you can just forget about all the bullshit, even a half hour, and come over.
Right.
But they can't step away from, like, they're so addicted.
I'm just so surprised it exists. And like, again, like I just said, I recently have seen other sides, and I'm just like, okay. And there's like a line in the sand. Like, if you're in this group, don't ever think about going over there to that group, because you'll be like banished from your group. Like, I didn't realize I was on an island with these people, and everyone the people that I follow, I only follow them because I feel like they're decent people.
Yeah.
But some of them have people that they don't like on another side. It's just like, this is so fucking weird.
I know we're adults. I don't care where you go. Just don't like if somebody says something bad about me, just say she's a cool, nice girl.
Right.
And that's what John did the other day for something because a guy, this lunatic said something, and John said, "Well, I'm sorry, but I know Rose well, and she is nothing but lovely." And that was it. And no one said anything and I thanked him for that.
Cool.
I wouldn't want him to go any further than that because this person that couldn't get bad.
But you know what? The cool thing is that John did, said the one thing, and that's what.
God. I think I honestly cried a little because I thought, that's a friend. That's a friend.
There's someone that Tim doesn't care much for, who I happen to follow and like, and I did tell those people, like, they weren't talking bad about Tim. She got brought up in some capacity. I'm like, I happen to like her a lot, and they didn't say anything negative.
Was the doctor?
Yes.
That's the damn person that got me hooked on the Watts. COVID hit. I didn't know what the Watts was. I see a picture of them all in football, Pittsburgh Steelers jerseys, Shanann, the husband.
Chris,
and I thought, oh my God, did a Pittsburgh Steeler kill his family?
You were totally oblivious to what it was.
Then I find out what it is, and who do I come across first? Was that doctor. Her whole thing. It blew my mind. She is so detail-oriented. Just the way she had every single video laid out. Wow.
Well, I discovered her in a more of a comical way because she has a girlfriend of hers. They do roast, and they did.
Oh my God, I love her.
That's Jen Lou. Oh my God,
when she does oh my God, there's that black guy she did.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she'll be like, ask Micheal. I forget what it was, but
no.
Yes.
No, and they're all so good, and that's the thing. And I started with them on that because it was just a comic relief thing. I cast it to my TV. We were laughing. They did Nicole Kessinger. They did Gypsy Rose. They did yeah, they did a bunch of them. It was so great. And then
Jodi Arias, Jodi
Arias. Yeah, they did her with her Christmas contest when she was singing.
Yes.
I'm like, she's awesome. I'm like, I love both of them. And then, of course, I discovered Tam, and then found out they were kind of making fun of Tam. I'm like, I
know.
And I did tell them when I was in there. I'm like,
I'm happy you did that.
I did. I'm like, I'm a fan of Tam. I'm like, I like Tam a lot. I'm like, maybe she's not for everybody, but she's cool. And they were flying back to me. And I even let Tam know. I'm like, hey, I just want you to know that I do like them, just so you know, because it was, I just want full disclosure, and nothing ever came of it. Everything was good, but it was the shame part of it all was there is a line in the sand with not that necessarily, but now it's gotten bigger with other people. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, and I'm thank God it's none of us, but what's happening now, and I don't know what the jealousy what's it? I don't even know. I don't even know why they're so mad at each other.
I don't know either, but I feel dirty because I'm playing into this. Like the fact that I'm listening to these lives while I'm at work. I'm like, and it's all just people bitching about each other. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing to myself? I usually listen to music, but every once in a while I'll put on something else. I'm like, God damn, I gotta stop.
You do because you're above that. You don't need that.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, too, I feel like my life is in a good spot. Like everything I want in good order. So I'm like, every once in a while you want to look at the no one wants to look at the car accident, but we all turn our heads and look.
Oh, you're gonna always get those. A couple of those.
But I always will defend, like I said, I didn't have to defend him, but I did make it clear, hey, I just want you all to know that I do like her. And they were very respectful back. It was just okay, to each his own kind of thing. They said nothing negative.
No.
And had they, I would have certainly said something, but no, but it's a shame that people even act like that.
I became after just one time on. Okay, so when Kim Kaufman came out with Revelations, Chris Watts Revelations in the Reckoning, I became one of her mods. I was on them in the chat once. I came back.
I've heard of her. I've never followed her, but I do know who you're talking about.
I learned, what I learned from her, and I gotta say it, She does not yell ever. People could be screaming at her. She does not curse. She does not let people curse in her chat.
Okay.
If you curse in her chat, you're out.
Gotcha.
And she is beyond respectful, and we can disagree on this, and I'm okay with it, and let's move on.
That's how it should be, right?
I learned a ton from her. I left when my dad broke his hip, and she started to get into, she was like doing the autopsy things, and I didn't want to be I didn't want to get all involved in that. I was more worried about my dad. Yeah. So I just, I left, but not on bad terms. So then I'm in another chat one time, and everybody's saying hello, and some goof is like, "Weren't you a mod for Kim from Revelation?" I said, "Yes, I was. For 2 months." I said, "But I'm not. I am no longer a mod. But I wish her well. She's she's lovely." And that was it. Nothing else was said, because I came right back out with them with the truth. What do you want? Yes, oh my God! Like what? What do you care who I was a mod for?
Well, that's it.
Mods aren't changing the world. Like,
right.
Yeah. Weren't you a mod? Yeah, I was. And no one else cared. No one else said anything. And that's what made me think, like, you know what? Even in these crazy chats, there are some good people. If they know you, they're just not going to say anything. They don't want to get into it because they're, And
do you blame them? Who would? Yeah,
it's a channel. They might be on every night, with these people. So why? Don't get into it for me. You don't need to. I'm not a part of it. I'm not a part of this community. I could come in and out as I like. I do like to say hello to the creators. I think creators, out of respect, should do that for each other.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it doesn't happen because they're all fighting with each other anymore. But I
know. I don't understand. They're all forming like legal funds. I'm like, they're going after the other one. I had met a friend through YouTube, and we had gone away. I did the meet and greet in Denver it was the Wasp.
Right, yeah, you were saying that.
Yeah, and I met a friend out there, and this person told me like that this person's afraid, like I don't want to be doxxed. I don't want people to find out where I work. And I'm like, well, if they did that, I mean, what harm would come to you? I mean, meaning like, first of all, we're all behind profiles, or studios, whatever the hell you want to call it.
Yeah.
I'm like, is it that bad? I'm like, and this person's a great person. Like you don't do anything wrong from what I've seen.
Right.
Like who's coming after you, and how could you lose your job just because you'd like to like play around on YouTube? I mean,
it's the disgusting lies that they were. I think
it's insane.
Yeah, I don't. That's terrible. Don't mess with somebody's career or their family.
Yeah, just let people be. I mean, if you're an asshole to me, I might snap back at you, and then I'm done with you. I mean, that's it. And then we just don't hang out, or we don't converse. I mean, that's all, right? Why?
Yeah.
I don't know. To me, it's like something simple. It's like back in when I was in elementary school. Like if you don't get along, just separate. Fuck off.
Yeah, I swear, everything we needed to learn, we learned in kindergarten. Right?
Kindergarten teaches you the life skills. Yep, stay in the lines, and stay in the lines is the life thing. Stay in the lines.
If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it.
Don't say it. Or do go home and vent to someone that you love that will be able to
that you could talk about it with, and if you realize you're wrong, say I'm sorry.
Yeah, but no one does that anymore. Everybody just wants to fight. But
no,
I also think the media has a lot to do with like us all being against each other. I don't think the world is as bad as they are trying to make it out to be. You know what I mean?
They're not.
I see a lot just in a grocery store, like black people and white people just conversing, just like
hell yeah.
It happens. Like, we're not enemies. I mean, and it's not even a race thing, but like people are like, I see a lot of kind shit going on.
Things are being blown out of proportion that haven't been blown out of proportion for years now. They haven't been a problem.
Nope.
Now these things are going to be a problem. No, not in our world.
And social media doesn't help it, does it?
It makes it just amplifies.
It perpetuates it. It makes it.
It does.
Yeah. If you ever put on the news, which I rarely ever do, but you never hear the good story about the guy or girl that rescued the kid from the fire, the burning house. You know, you don't hear shit. Like all you hear is like a riot here because of this, and this one, and this is. Then this guy got off, and it was like, come on, fuck off.
No, I know.
You know, and in my kid, well, I have a 24-year-old, and my youngest will be 20 in December. I'm like, and obviously they're young, but I'm like, Christ, I'm like, you guys are going to eventually have kids. What the hell is the world going to be like then? Because I mean, we can't even hide anymore. You know, everything's now like, it's.
What is it going to be like?
I don't know. I just think
scares me.
I mean, we're very fortunate. We're very spoiled. We're so spoiled.
We are
so fucking spoiled. It's unreal.
We are spoiled, and they're worse because everything is instant gratification.
Well, but you and I grew up at a time when we remember the good old days where we went with the street lights. That's when we had to go home. The street lights were
That's when you go home. Yes.
No cell phones, no pagers.
My mother yelled my name, and I could hear.
Right. I mean, you know, if you were home, you were getting your ass whipped in some capacity, whether it be like an actual verbal thing or a physical thing. I mean, you know,
you were gonna get it.
Yeah, you knew you were. I mean, looking back now, I'm glad I was scared of my parents.
I was scared of them, and rightfully so. Children should have that respect for their parents.
Yeah,
like you do wrong, and you got to answer to him or her. Like, whereas now, Jesus Christ, they'll call the cops on you.
Right, well, and that's the thing. Like, I always made a point. Like I love my kids, obviously, but I'm like, I'm not their buddy. I was never trying to be their buddy, you know.
Right.
And we have a great relationship now. That they're grown men. We have a great relationship now. But I mean, like, I never was like, you know, I would never be like, hey, let's drink together, let's get high together. No, fuck no. That's not right. But there's a lot of that going on. Like, your kids aren't supposed to be your friends.
Yeah, I don't know where they think that. Like, but he'll come to me because he knows we're cool. No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't want to be cool with you. I want you to come to me when you need me. I'm like, I'm your support system, but I'm like, we're not. To me,
it's just an enabler. It's
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, it screams enabler, and when he's not with you, he's probably doing worse in my mind.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
So,
I mean, I remember the shit I used to do. I mean, I never did any bad things in the house. I'd go out, I'd smoke this, I'd do that.
Yeah.
Never. Because I guess I had too much respect. I also thought I was the smartest person in the room. I didn't think my parents knew what the hell I was doing. Yeah. And to this day, I still think a lot of things got past them. But
oh, hell yeah.
Me having done what I did, I'm like, nothing's getting past me. And I don't think much has. And everything's good. You know what I mean? They're still...
Right.
Yeah, they're responsible citizens and whatever not, but like we're still not buddies. I want you to, know. You know what I'm saying.
I'm the same way. I am the same exact way. Like we're cool and everything, but if you really fuck up, you gotta answer to me.
That's it, right? You have to answer to somebody.
Yeah.
And nowadays, it's just. I mean, like, there's no ramifications for bad behavior.
There's not. I just don't get it. How is it that in a world technology, everything was supposed to be better, and it's so much worse?
Yeah. No, it's actually kind of depressing when you think about it as a whole.
It scares the shit out of me.
Well, I'm just glad that like I'm kind of in the middle-aged sense where I'm like, I couldn't imagine what the hell it can be in 40 years if I have the the wherewithal and the senses. I'm like, shit, everything's gonna be, you know what I mean?
I can't even imagine.
I mean, that just and going on like the vaccine, like, and not to get all on that, but I'm like, you're like, oh, you have to have a shot, otherwise you can't work here, you can't fly this airline, or you can't eat in here. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
That was crazy. With the I was concerned with the New York firefighters. I'm like, they're gonna.
Oh yeah.
You'd rather them go on strike,
right?
Than let them just not like. Come on.
Last year, all these people were heroes for working, and now because they're not, now you're getting rid of them. I'm like, what the fuck? You did a total 180. What is going on here? I mean,
That's
like
right. You're right. I didn't think of it like that. Last year, they're
heroes. They're front line. Now they're the unemployed line.
They had, like there's firemen carrying bodies, and they have nowhere to put them.
But like they have refrigerated trucks and shit to put these bodies in, and now these people like, you won't get this shot. Well, people don't trust the government anymore because of the shit you all,
Well, it's we especially with government. We're really in a bad place.
We're in I will say a very uneasy place. Yeah, I'm like where I work now. They now thankfully they're not insisting we're vaccinated. We can have the honor system where we say if we're vaccinated, we can say that and they'll believe us. And if we admit we're not, then we do the weekly testing.
Oh,
but
right. Yeah.
Thank God we don't have to like the whole idea. It reminds me of like the goddamn what's that? The fuck Star David, like where you had there's Scarlet Letter.
Yes.
What the hell?
It is like the Scarlet Letter.
Take my word on it. What I say, you know what I mean? It's crazy and it's scary as shit because they're already tracking us. We already know that, right?
Yeah, and it's whether you got it or not. Like my son, we both had the vaccine. He was so sick from it. I've heard.
So,
that. It's hit or miss.
Right.
I know. I'm a nurse, so of course I'm.
I was going to say you're in the medical field, so.
And my dad with this cancer, so of course I'm going to advocate for it. But I'm not pushing anyone. I'm not like that. All I just say is please wear a mask and always wash your hands. That's all.
Which should become natural anyway. At least.
And really, that's what it comes down to anyway.
Right.
Even if I got the shot, it's still not 100% proof. Like that, right. I'm not going to get it. And that wasn't sinking in with people, especially the elderly. Because I had my dad when he's like, "Well, we got the shot." Dad, it's not the cure though. You can still get it. The elderly were not educated enough.
No, well, no one really was, were they? I mean, when this thing came out, scared the shit out of a lot of people. I mean, it was a lot of fear mongering, wasn't it?
Oh, a ton of it.
I mean, the whole. I remember specifically. Spring of not last spring, but the spring before, my next door neighbors, like they moved in, and they're from out another state, and their family came to visit. And they literally did like the 6-foot thing. They had like something to like a barrier up. I'm like, this is fucking insane. I mean, this is. I later learned it was his family, his parents. I'm like, the fact that we can't embrace, we can't like they have us scared shitless. Yeah, we can't even be next to somebody.
That was bad at the beginning. Every day you were waking up to a new fucking symptom.
Yeah. And then you saw the thing. I remember it was the Seattle area where like they saw the people in the nursing because I think that's where it really broke out to begin with, and like waving to their loved ones from windows and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, this is like a new age, like, and I'm like, is this a real deal or is this like a way the government, not necessarily our government or the world government, whatever it may be, like just trying to put us in line. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we were doing that because I was still working then, and not, like to have to say, no, you really can't come in. Like, come around.
Are you baking your pie right now?
No, I was heating up a tea.
Okay.
Like you'd have to say, no, like come around the side of the building, and I'll open up the window to her room, and you could wave to her.
Yeah.
She's dying.
Yes. She's basically smothering, suffocating because she can't breathe.
Your mom's dying, but come on around to this side. That's terrible.
Not far from where I live, and probably the same where you live. I mean, there were stadiums that they were clearing out, making them like making them into hospice things or something like that with these ET kind of tents. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, is this for real? I mean,
That's we did that here too with the one of the newer arenas.
Yeah, they just turned them into like makeshift hospitals, right?
It was the AT, exactly like AT. I never thought of it that way, but you're
right.
It
was though, wasn't it?
Jesus,
people were all in the body suits and like all that shit. Just the scary thing that you always. I mean, it's just I don't know. And then it seemed like because now being on YouTube and everything, I've talked to people in other countries. Like I think it was on your chat the other day. We talked to someone who was locked down. What she said 8 fucking times.
The Aussies in Melbourne, they're losing their minds.
I mean, we were locked down one time, and we got out, and thankfully I worked the whole time. But I'm like 8 times. I'm like, what? I mean,
and
I don't know. Do you think there was an overreaction to this whole thing, or you're in the medical field? Do you think this was legit, or do you think it was overreacted? I mean.
I saw too many deaths, I guess, to say that it's not real, but also at the same time, you know, I'm leery on government. I'm a very
And you should be. I mean, all of us should be.
You know, whether you're a Democrat, Republican, Liberal,
Right.
I don't care what you are. You know, they all have an agenda.
There's an agenda,
They all have
right?
an agenda.
And we're just collateral damage along the way, aren't we?
And we really were. I mean, when did we go into lockdown? March of 2020?
March till, March till I think it was around the middle of May when we finally were able to start doing things. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't quite alleviated till I think maybe August.
Yeah.
100%. It just, but it was.
No,
so they're putting all these, I mean, they're locking us down. And I mean, this has never happened in the history of the world as far as I know.
No. It was crazy.
They locked us down. Like you can't leave. I mean, again, I got to work the whole time, thank God. My wife wasn't so fortunate. She lost her job as part of it, but I mean, she was stuck in the house basically because there wasn't. I mean, nothing. It's
not like you're going out for lunch and shopping. Like no,
right, exactly. But I mean, what a psychological mind fuck that they did to like just.
That was the part where you felt like, are we in an experiment? Like, are we in a movie they're going to show years from now?
Right. And do you know what we did? We ended up there's a little American Legion not far from where we live, and they have this really cool tiki bar, and it's on the water. It's really cool.
Yeah.
And we would go there, and we would pack a little cooler, and we'd show up, and we ended up meeting like two other couples that were doing the same thing. Everyone just wanted to get the fuck out of the house, and we just go down there. We bring our own beer or drinks or whatever, and sit there, and we became fast friends with these people, and like we're all sitting around like this is nuts that we have to like. We felt like we were like because we technically could have been like if someone had shown up, they would have kicked us out. We could have technically been arrested, whatever, not because you were not really supposed to go anywhere. Like, what the hell is going on here? And you hear that I think it was Jenny, in fact, was her name. Yeah. That was on the chat 8 times. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Yeah. But I think Austria and Europe's locked down right now, and they think they're locked down through the new year. I'm like, God damn.
They are. I mean, she has. And the same thing like I had, you had to have that. You have to have a piece of paper that you could show the cop if they pull you over. I'm a worker.
Oh, yeah, you had to go to work. Right.
For the love of God, though, it's like.
It's very strange. I mean,
very stressful. And my son was in college, first year. He's moved in the dorm 2 weeks later.
Get the hell out.
You're home. Right. And that was scary and crazy. They didn't go back for quite a while, and then when they did go back, kids had it, and so they came back home again. I thought, Jesus Christ, just finish off before you just do it online. Like,
just
can we stop this because it's the back and forth, the moving in, the moving out. It was a lot.
And this ultimately was what happened. Like everybody, I mean, not me, like back then, but I joined YouTube, I think back in like April of this past year. Mm-hmm. But everyone, like when they were stuck at home, what else are you going to do? Everyone jumped online, and now everybody's fighting with each other. It's just, I don't know. It's just a nutty experiment, isn't it?
Oh, it is terrible, especially when you do go into it thinking social, fun. This will be great.
Well, that's what it's supposed to be, right?
The word social.
Well, and that's the cool thing about like what you got going on and Tam got going on. It really is a kind of a cool place. Everybody just hangs out. Everybody gets along. Right. There's never been anything negative.
No. When this isn't fun anymore, I won't do it. But how could it not be fun? We're just acting like goofballs and having a good time and meeting people from all over the friggin' world.
Right.
And that's amazing to me.
Oh shit! Blue Rose just popped in.
Yeah, I've been. She hasn't. She was talking.
Oh, she's been here. Okay, I'm just saying.
She sees her mom 2 times a year. That breaks my heart.
Well, I just see she went to lockdown March 23rd, 2020. Yeah, that was about it. That was right about. Yeah, I think it was March 15th here.
Yeah, we did the 15th. Oh God, though.
And like none of us know what it meant when they're like. I remember the governor coming on, and they're like, everyone stay in the house. I'm like, what the fuck?
I know.
And I was like, is it really? I mean, am I going to get sick if I go outside? Am I going to do it? And I'm a defiant guy. I'm like, I don't
I'm
like.
washing. I'm wiping down the mail. Like it was crazy.
Well, I'm kind of one of them people like I don't like being told what to do. I'm like, I mean, I'll be very respectful, but at the same time, I'm like, no, you're not going to tell me what to fucking do. I'm a grown man. So when everyone's locked in, and I'm like researching, like we went all over the country because flights were cheap as shit. We went all these different places because we could. Now, granted, a lot of these places were locked down, but we still were able to do it. And I never got anything. I never got sick, never got anything. So I'm like, is this real or is this just a way to control people? You know what I mean?
I know. Well, because, right. I mean, and I liked when they thought like we'd be back. What they say, like, we'll be back in 3 weeks.
By Easter. Easter was April the 12th. Yeah.
Oh my God, they start dropping. I thought Italy and New York City was going to just totally all be dead. Like, I didn't, they were like competing for who was going to be dead. It was for
Italy.
rain.
Yeah. Italy
was hard.
They just showed all these like body bags and shit. And I'm like, damn, what the hell? And then, of course, it's scaring the hell out of like my parents who were older. Like, oh God, don't come around. Like, we didn't have Thanksgiving with them last year. They finally were like, fuck it. We did Christmas last year, but Thanksgiving last year, we had it here with just my wife, I, my kids, and my brother and sister-in-law and their kids.
Yeah.
But usually we're all
we're
one
not
big.
Gonna go over to my cousins. Normally, like, we're a huge family. We're going to my, just me, my dad, my son, and my brother and his family. Just because. And my dad's getting older, and
Well, at least everybody's local to you. That.
Oh yeah.
That
Everybody's local.
And same here.
Nice. So that's the good part about it. I mean, if I want to go over there at like my cousins later at night, I always could, but. It's very weird. It's like you're used to not going anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I have not. I mean, my mom's been weirded out since this whole thing began. I think I've seen my mother maybe 6 times since it actually started, which is odd because she doesn't live far from me. She's really right down the street in a sense.
Really?
Yeah, she's just like, she just got, she's an older lady, and I guess they freaked her out. She's just like, I've seen, what did we do? We did not do Thanksgiving last year. I don't remember prior to that. We did do Christmas. And then after that, I may have seen her maybe the month of May. And then again, I definitely saw her in October. Maybe in one hand, I can count how much I've seen my mom in the past since it started. But granted, she's always a phone call away. So that's always good news. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't have to necessarily see her, but there used to be a time when we had no summer cookouts. You know what I mean? Usually that was always the thing. At least 2 or 3 of them were nothing was on the books. But
we're all going through something, and the most we can do is just try to be it doesn't take much to be kind, because you never know. You don't know what someone else.
Free. That's it. It doesn't cost anything to just be like.
It's just so much easier to be nice in my head. I don't know, but unless you're a real dickhead and you really f me over.
They exist.
And they exist, but other than that, like, I don't want to. Life is flying by, and I don't want to spend it.
Look at the way time goes, though. Seriously,
I hate it.
And think about this. No. We have Thanksgiving coming up Thursday. What's going to happen next? Before it's going to be January, because how fast December goes. Now the winter always goes slow to me, but let's think about next thing you know, it's going to be 4th of July. The shit just keeps going and going.
You don't. As you get older, you realize fucking life can really suck.
and you don't. I mean, I'm trying to like take time to like embrace things like You know what I mean? Like, it's cold as shit, but how nice is it that it's cold? Whatever the fuck. But
I know
it doesn't
enjoy it. We really have to, be grateful for every moment, the good, the bad, the ugly, because we're still experiencing them, and every day God is still waking us up. So
thank God we wake up every day, but we're just so goddamn scheduled. I mean, we're all on our phones all the time. It's just like
phones are the worst.
They are. They really are. And I
don't like it.
As anybody else. I depend on that.
Me too. It's like an
appendage. I don't know if I'd rather lose my phone or my wallet. I don't know what would be more important, because they're both so goddamn important to me. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's just like, and when I do misplace one or the other, usually the wallet, never the phone. The phone is always around, but the wallet's just like, oh my god, I'm like that's my financial, invitation or pass or whatever the hell you want to call it. And I'm just like, god damn it, like we're just so, like we're so spoiled and yet so
we're spoiled,
ungrateful, yet not. Grateful.
I'm grateful for
well,
everything.
I'm certainly grateful, but I still think we take so much shit for granted. You know what I mean?
We're spoiled, and we do.
I mean, we're going to the grocery stores now, and we're seeing that the shelves aren't exactly packed like they used to be. Like, oh, well, where the fuck's my favorite bread, or my favorite this, or my favorite that?
It's like, really get that, Brandon, and shut up.
This is an inconvenience to me. Yeah, no, it's not. You could.
No,
you can live without it.
You could live without it.
You can live without it. You know what I mean? But we're just so, spoiled and whatever. But I mean, I'm just grateful to that, for what I do have. But,
Me too.
Yeah.
I feel the same way.
Not enough people think about it. You know what I mean? And just
they don't think about it.
They don't because we're so spoiled. I mean, our phones. I mean, I could order pizza right now and just I could order something on Amazon. I could send something to your house. Whatever.
Right.
We're so like
everything is like you can have it pretty much at your doorstep within a half hour.
And it shouldn't be that easy. Blue Rose, grandson born in April 2020. Oh God, she probably wasn't even able to go see him. I imagine.
Yeah.
That's something I never thought about. Like
I know.
Actually gave birth during that time. They probably were never able because a joyous occasion. Your family usually comes in. At least mine did.
They probably had them in and out of that hospital so quick too. After having what you'd want to be. You'd want to be like, get me out of here with my new baby.
You know what? But a cool story for him when he gets older. Like he was born during the actual lockdown, the whole, this is a once in a lifetime thing,
Yes.
He came in on it. I mean, obviously he will have no recollection of it, but he'll have, people will tell him like how weird it was. Because nothing's still the same yet.
I know. Rose who was allowed see the baby, so other than your daughter and her husband, any grandparents at all?
That's something I never thought about. I wonder how that did work out.
How did that work out?
Yeah, he was born right in the shitstorm.
Oh God, yeah. We were just getting ready to really fucking tear it apart big time.
Yeah.
Every single. I mean, I just could. It was so erratic that you couldn't. Any friggin' symptom, it could have been anything from a basic cold to COVID. You just didn't know.
Do you remember after 9/11, when the planes started flying? I remember this, when the planes started flying, because they were down for a couple of days, and when they people would literally stop and look up and just look at planes, just because they were kind of whatever. And the same thing with the COVID thing, when people were in small groups, they were all leery. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You didn't want to be in an elevator with anybody. You didn't want to be when you were in line at the grocery store. You made sure you were apart. And if anyone was together, or if anyone sneezed in a store, it was what the? It's like the plane on 9/11, or after 9/11. Oh shit! What the hell is that? Someone sneezed.
I know. You want to yell at them, you filthy animal.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing?
But
how dare you? You infected the whole goddamn
and we're so hypersensitive.
Super hypersensitive, right?
To everything that it's up to us, I just think now to really get back to as much as we can normalcy. I
feel we're getting there. I do.
I do too. I do too. We have to stop being scared.
You gotta stop being scared, and they gotta stop scaring us. You know what I mean? They just gotta stop their bullshit, the media with the things that they're saying and doing, and climate change and da 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 da. And we'll be dead in 10 years because of this. I'm look,
stop that.
I could be dead tomorrow.
Help us with jobs and money and bankruptcy and all the horrible things that are really impacting people right now. Not the fact that the firemen are not getting their COVID shots.
Right. And the airlines and all this other stuff, and you're gonna fire all these other. I'm like, come on now.
No.
But you know what's interesting about that? With all the mandates are given out, you never heard of Amazon or UPS or FedEx, any of them given any of that, because guess what? If they were to strike or say no, we'd all be fucked because we wouldn't get any of our shit, and we rely on that. But it's interesting that they all get a pass. In a sense. There's been no mention of Amazon with any mandates on Amazon, FedEx, or UPS.
They were considered essential workers. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
That shows you though where our government's head is.
It's all commerce.
It's all commerce.
Exactly.
Can't shut that down.
And I don't blame them, because I mean, let's face it, money does make the world go round. But money is the root of all evil at the same.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, none of that. Not even a threat of any of those.
No, there's been nothing. They're talking about airlines. Well, okay, fine. If United shuts down, then I'll fly American, or I'll fly Southwest, or I'll fly Spirit or Frontier, whatever the fuck it is. But no, because we have our choices there. But you can't Amazon. If Amazon shuts down, a lot of us will be screwed, because we're so used to their services and the things that they do. But there's been no mention of it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And it would be catastrophic if they did, right?
I don't know how we'd function.
We wouldn't.
No.
We basically wouldn't, would we? I mean,
other than like the elderly who still like.
Yeah, they do snail mail and all. Yeah.
But no, other than that, we'd be lost.
We would.
We'd be lost.
And that brings us the whole thing of us being spoiled by the fact that I could order whatever I want right now, and I could probably have it here, even though it's 4:17 in the morning. I could have it here probably by maybe 12 hours. You know.
Yeah.
By late afternoon.
Right. Oh my God. We need some. I don't know. We need a kickstart back into something of a normal sense.
I'm just glad to experience both. Oh, okay, but say no. She was for a week. My son was locked in the hospital with her. Oh, see what she said.
Oh no, she was in for a week. Oh wow. Okay. That does make sense. So it
does make sense.
Never seen the baby
for 8
weeks. That's like torture.
It must be.
That's like torture.
Yeah, that's 2 goddamn months. That's 2 months.
They wouldn't even let you on the floor, even if you had a gown and mask on, even just to look through the nursery window to see them. Like, to me, that's like punishment. Like, you're right, like, let them at least. These are grandparents. These are elderly. They might not be here when this baby gets out. And I don't mean you, Blue. Just in general. Come on. Let's be realistic.
Every day is a gift. But if I remember correctly, I think Blue Rose is from Liverpool, so she's in the UK. Yeah. And I think they did have stricter lockdowns than we did. But regardless, that's it's
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, Jesus, 2022, please be kinder.
Well, I mean, you can only go up from here, right?
I never say that because that's when the other fucking shoe drops. I never say that.
See, that's my with that. Like, when you're in the basement, you only go up in terms of like, you can only go up. You should say it because it's true. You know. No. I mean, when you feel you're, whatever, and thankfully I've never felt I've ever been in that, whatever. But I do. When you have a bad day, like, tomorrow's got to be better than today, because nothing can be worse than today. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to think like that. Yeah.
Well, it's easier said than done, right? You know what I mean? You can't help what your mind thinks. And because when I get worried about something, and my wife, she's the best person because she always calms me down. But she's like, don't worry. I'm like, but you can't take out of my mind what's in there. You can't make the worry go away, no matter what it is. Because it's a psychological thing that's in my mind. But it is nice to have someone that's like just there for you.
Oh, you know what I mean? You need that, like, yin and yang. I know. You need somebody to say, it's going to be okay.
Yeah.
Breathe.
And and that makes all the. I mean, just think about when we were kids and we would fall down and bust our knee open, and your mom or dad would be there, and that was that was better than any doctor, surgeon.
Yes, you did.
Whatever.
You just wanted your mom or dad there.
Yeah, you just had that support and that reassurance of you know what? Yeah, you're right. So what? I'll be all right. I might be bleeding down my leg, but
I'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna live to tell the tale, right?
Yeah, well, hell yeah. We're strong. We will.
Yeah.
We've made it this far through this effing COVID.
Yeah. And the whole thing, like I said, I just think that they just overdid it. I'm just like, God damn. And I feel so bad for Blue Rose and everyone else that were locked down for a long time. I'm like, what did they have to be? Did they was this blown out of proportion? I think in my opinion it was, but I could be wrong.
Australia waited too long to give vaccines.
Australia still, they're still screwed. Well, Australia said the same thing the other night.
Right. So they're really in a bind, but they did it to themselves.
Yeah, but they're an industrialized country. I mean, it's not. We're not talking about some third world country here.
No,
get your act together. What the fuck did you What did you think?
What were you thinking? It was just never gonna hit you.
Right. I mean,
it went everywhere else.
Right. I mean, you just be proactive. I don't know. And then at the same time too, when it came here, and Trump at the time, the one that shut down the borders and not let anybody in, and everyone's like, "Oh no." God. They're like, no, don't do that. And then, it ended up getting, inevitably it would have got in here, whether it was shut down or not shut down. It was going to get in here.
It didn't matter.
Right.
Yeah.
And it did get in here. And of course, they blamed him, you didn't do enough, or you did too, whatever. And
whatever he was going to do, it wasn't going to be the right thing.
It was never going to be enough.
No.
Well, he was hated from day one.
Yeah.
So, he could have, I always said, I'm like, no matter what you think about politics, I'm like, Trump could have cured cancer, and someone was still found fault in that just because it was who it was that did it,
Yeah.
And that we can blame.
I remember when my dad said he was going to vote, because I was always nervous. I'm like, he's too hot-headed. He talks right off the cuff. But my dad's like, but he's a good businessman. And that right now, our country needs that kind of mindset. Right.
And Rose, I never voted in my life before until that election where I was like, you know what? I'm like, because I never gave a shit about politics. I didn't give a shit. I'm like, it's it's too much. I'm in the nation's capital where politics are everywhere. I'm just like, fuck off. And then that came. I'm like, you know what? Maybe we need someone who's not my neighbor, the one that's embedded in this shit. And of course I like the Apprentice. I was like, okay, he'll fire someone who fucks off, whatever.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, no, but I'm like, I went for it, and then and I voted that way, and I was pleased with what I got, but.
For the mess we were in, that was out of his control. I think he handled it. I mean, really, honestly, as best he could, because there wasn't really going to be a way that was perfectly right.
But the division that it created, I'm like, did I make a mistake here? Meaning, I'm just like, even if it came down to even friends of mine, Trump, this, I'm like, I don't talk politics with anyone usually because it's not that interesting to me. No. Truth be told. And I won't shy away from telling people what I've done, but I'm not going to debate you on it. I'm not.
No, I don't. Oh my God, because those people get into it.
They get fucking nutty as fuck. These YouTubers.
What are you doing? Who are you? Why? I can't figure it out.
I just checked the box. I didn't cause, world hunger. I just checked the goddamn box. And I was never voting for Hillary Clinton anyway. Either I was not voting or I was voting against her. It wouldn't matter. It could have been my cat running. I was going to vote for my cat over. It was more or less a vote against Hillary than it was a vote necessarily towards him. But at the same time, we needed a change. And the change to me was decent, but it was so negative.
It was. That was the problem. The negativity ruined it. Any good that there was going to be, it just got out.
There was some good there. No one will. Well, I shouldn't say no one, but it's not been acknowledged. I mean, we're in a worse position than we've been in a long time. But COVID plays a big role in that. But I don't know that our current administration is probably best to handle what we got going on. But wishing them the best and hoping that, they right the wrong that's happened due to COVID,
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm like, to be told, I mean, if you voted for Trump, you're an automatic racist, you're a misogynist, you're this, you're that. I'm like, no, it doesn't apply here. It doesn't. It really doesn't. I'm middle America. I'm your average guy, man. I don't give a shit what you're doing. As long as you're not my way, we don't have a problem. You know what I mean?
Right. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
I don't want to bother you. And if you love me,
I just need a paycheck, and I work to earn that paycheck, and just don't stand in my way, and we won't have an issue. You know what I mean? But I'll treat you with all due respect, and I expect the same in return, right?
Yeah.
It's a simple formula.
You feel like there are certain people that are fucking really there to just dig in. I don't know. They want to go at it.
They do. People live for this shit. People live to just debate and debunk. And I'm like, stop. And like we were talking earlier about the YouTube thing. I'm like, really? I'm like, why are people so hateful on here? I'm like, Jesus Christ. If you don't like this person, just don't go to their shit.
Just don't. Yeah, I mean, it's these hate channels are killing us.
It's
killing us.
I mean,
and they're all like, right now, you wouldn't know hate from truth because everybody's so mad at each other. And
Rose said they're getting back to normal now, but that's good.
Oh, good.
Glad to hear that.
Yeah, because
it's way overdue, but I'm glad to hear
it is like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beyond.
I hope your grandson's doing great. He'll be. Well, he's a year and a half now.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
I hope you're spending good time with him.
What did they name him, Rose? A baby always makes things better.
Yeah, babies are fun.
They are. They make the holidays fun. They do. They make everything.
Oh, I was about to say, what do you guys do for Thanksgiving? But that's right. They don't do that over there, but still.
No, I know. They're getting back to normal. Oh my God, though, to be 19 months old. And, oh, God.
She said he's crazy. Wait till he's a toddler.
That's a busy age.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good news.
All right. I'm sorry, though. And even with your mom, like twice a year is not, that's awful.
Yeah.
I miss my mother horribly, but even just to see her twice a month, like, I mean, of course I'd love it, but that's hard.
I mean, like I said, we're so split. The phone and all this. So, I mean, she's there, but at the same time, it's just like, this is just weird. I mean, I just remember like the simple summer cookouts, like how fun it was. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Just sit around bullshit, whatever, and just like, But I mean, she's having Thanksgiving, so I'm super excited about that. So we have a good thing to look forward to.
See, that's great. Like that, she's just take and savor every minute of it.
Yeah. And that's
pictures and tell her you love her and just do it all. I mean,
she turned 70 this year in June. So so I mean, you never know,
Oh,
meaning like, I mean, and the reason I said that is because I learned earlier today that my wife is estranged from her family, and it's by a choice of her own.
Yeah.
But she did find out Aunt of hers had passed away in this past July. And she was 63. And I'm like, 63 is young to me.
Wow.
Like my mom's 70. And I hope she's around for another 30 years, obviously.
Yeah.
Like 63. I'm like, that's,
Wow.
Now, when I was like 18, I would think 63, it was like old and decrepit. But now that I've, gotten out of that time zone, I'm like, 63 is like kind of approachable.
They were definitely old and decrepit.
Oh, they were scary. Old people scared me when I was younger. I'm just like, I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be old.
No.
Well,
I got a new subscriber. What was that guy's name again?
Well, we called him Houston, right?
Aww.
Emmanuel was his real name.
That's so nice.
Yeah, he was cool. I'm glad he at least popped in to say goodbye.
Yeah, no, I got a couple, 3 more. Nice. And they're nice. Like we've been dealing with nice new people, which is great.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean,
I don't want any. I don't want any. I have to, I care for my father, and I'm going through a hard time with, not working and stuff. So my mind does not need to be worrying about nonsense, and it won't be. But people that love it just enjoy it.
But your mind's going to go where your mind goes, and you can't control it, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, May was rough.
What happened in May?
When I was first doxxed, it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
May and then July. It was just, God above. People need to have moderators in their chats, and when you don't, that's what happens.
I see, and that's the thing. Like, I'm still like, even though I'm not oblivious, I'm just still like, why? I mean, how does it get so bad? Like, we're all essentially strangers, just chatting, right?
Right.
So why does it have to get to that level? We're like, so therefore we're we admit we're strangers. So if therefore I don't care much for you or don't like your message or whatever, then I won't come back. But we don't have to hate each other. We just part ways. So when it becomes that thing where, like you said, they're looking up your father's name. I mean, I don't know the details, obviously, and nor do I care to hear them. But I'm just
it was just I did a John Lennon. I did my first live was on the last days of John Lennon, and
I got a story about him, but go on.
And I adore him, and I don't know. Did you know Rabbit Dog? Did you know Rabbit Dog?
I know of Rabbit Dog through someone else I follow, but I don't know him. I never ever dealt with him. Yeah.
So he said I said I was reading the book, and he said, let's do a book review on my channel, on his channel.
I've heard good things about him. I will say that, but I never experienced him.
He said, then we'll do it on my channel, and then we can promote your channel. So that, it was great. It worked out really well. It was really nice. And he has his friend, Lewis.
Oh, I like Lewis. I do follow Lewis.
Okay. Because that's the guy.
That's the guy. Oh, is that the guy?
That's the guy that has dragged me. Oh, well, do you hear how he talks about women? It's rough.
Well, okay. Lewis, there's never been anything he said that has made me think like, everything. I've always kind of agreed with him. I've never heard him be disparaging. Mm-hmm. No, not at all. But then again, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. There is someone else out there that is very disparaging towards women that like this clown has no business being around, how this clown has a channel. I'll never understand. But I've never seen Lewis in that regard. Absolutely not.
It was over Rabbit Dog, but because we were friends with Rabbit Dog, he had a falling out with him, I believe. They did, and who cares? That was before my time. We have no idea. I would support Lewis's channel. We all enjoyed it. Jenny, a bunch of us. Okay. He lost his friggin' mind in April of this year, and he started just going off. He let the world know that Rabbit Dog showed him pictures of that Emily who Rabbit Dog was supposedly seeing. Okay, and you know what? That's someone else I've heard about her. Yeah. I have a friend. I have a friend who I've gotten to know, and I've actually spoken to on the phone, who's brought them up or her up, and like. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's no good. She's this. I'm like, I've never seen her anywhere. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. I wouldn't know her if I fell over her, basically. Yeah. But what made me mad about Emily was I was one of her first moderators. So as it's getting closer to my Lennon live, she says, don't forget to promote it. I promote it. I put on her channel. Join me in Rabbit Dog. I didn't know that they had something and that something really ugly went down on another channel. I wasn't even on Facebook yet, but something really was this Facebook or YouTube? I mean, YouTube. Something something bad happened, really bad. Well, first of all, I was mad. I'm thinking, oh my God, Emily, why haven't you never told me that you and Rabbit had a thing going? And because were they actual a dating couple or just friends online? No. They were a dating couple that had never met yet. Okay.
Well, how the hell is that possible?
Well, through videos and pictures that then
Okay.
when Emily didn't want to see Rabbit anymore, Rabbit showed Lewis as his buddy, showing him stuff. Okay, between two buddies. Okay, but then when they had a falling out, Lewis just started and went off on everything bad about.
Why did they have a falling out though? I mean,
it was bad. Like what?
Any idea why? Because I do know that they were. I mean, again, I wasn't around at the time, but because I started with Critical K, and they used to come on there. I'd watch her old lives. It was before my time, but they were always like both in her, on her panel, and they seem to have a great.
Yeah, and
whatever.
you know, they did have like they don't call each other friends. It's so weird. They're like he was only my acquaintance, and I'm thinking, oh dear God, what do you like?
But they had a good rapport though, certainly, right?
I thought so.
Okay,
and that's why I was shocked that it ended. But then when I started getting calls from my moderators that we're in this now. We're in what? They said he's dragging all of us in it.
Oh, Lewis?
Yeah, and the Lennon live show, we brought up Allie Rogers, who was a friend of Rabbit's. We brought her up on panel. She never was on panel, and God bless her soul, she didn't have the cam off, so she's in bed in her pajamas, like he thought it was me, which I don't know how Lewis could think it to me, but he's like, oh my God, you're as ugly as that Magda from the movie There's Something About Mary. And I'm like, you definitely have the wrong person. I'm not real sure if you've ever seen what I look like.
Right.
But you're wrong. And but he just, so that he was relentless with that. So every couple weeks he was doing videos every night, and he would start with that, with Curious Rose. And
I've never, you know what, and like I said, I'm friends with him. I follow him, and I've watched some of his past things just because I do like his content. I think I've never heard your name mentioned though.
No, he hasn't, because
that's certainly what stuck out to me.
I never went back. I never went on any of his videos as he was breaking us all to pieces. I never said his name on any of my chats. I just made this private now between you. I never said his name.
Mm-hmm.
Because first of all, I don't want to give him any reason to further talk. But
wait, so is he the one that got your dad's information and stuff?
I believe that him and Dorothy did.
Oh, Dorothy. No, okay, that's someone I newly subscribed to.
Well, yeah. Well, me and Dorothy, we made up kind of. I ended up on her channel because it gave me a recommendation for surviving the storms, and I watch everything on tsunamis because I'm crazy. And
I love tsunamis.
I thought it was a storm.
What about that Christmas, or what was it, the day after Christmas?
That was the
video
worst.
that just makes you.
A tsunami's gonna get me. It's gonna be my.
That's how my wife feels. She's just like, that's her biggest fear in the world.
No, it's gonna happen. But anyway, I get on this site, and then I'm looking in the chat, and I'm like, oh, I know look at all these people I know. And then I hear Dorothy's voice on panel, and I'm like, oh no. Oh God, where the fuck are you? And I thought, okay, bow out, just get out of the chat. 2 seconds later, Curious Rose, hi. Oh my God, you're here. This is great. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I said, I thought this was a tsunami video. And
you went on surviving the storm thing.
Yeah,
it.
You didn't know up in my recommendations. Yeah,
she wasn't that at first, was she?
She was surviving Kelly the avocado. That Kelly the Advocate.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay, I didn't know that was her. I've heard of that name too.
But then her and 2 other girls that were supposedly really taken down by Kelly started that surviving the Kelly, and they left Dorothy because they couldn't stand being a part of her because she doesn't shut up, basically. So I got on. Rose, come on panel, let's talk. And I was like, all right. here we go. Oh my God. I haven't prepared a speech, but let's do this. So, Rose, whatever happened between us?
Oh my God, you sound like her.
Yeah, with Cher and voices behind the wall and her saying you didn't like me. And I'm like, Dorothy, I didn't know you. I was asked to be Cher's. Cher asked me to be her partner.
I've never even heard of that name.
You never heard Voices Behind the Wall?
No.
Okay. Well, they're terrible people, but she asked me to go and become her partner to bring kindness to her channel because it was a very
spread the joy.
Very mean channel. Well, that didn't work. 2 weeks later, Cher couldn't be kind anymore. And it ended. But it ended because I said to her, Dorothy is killing this channel.
Real quick, I'm just reading. Rose said there was a terrorist attack outside of the hospital. A taxi blew up with a suicide bomber.
Where?
I don't know. The world's fucking crazy at the minute. We had a terrorist attack outside a hospital. A taxi blew up with a suicide bomber.
Jesus
God.
Christ.
And she's in, I believe, if I remember correctly, she's Liverpool. What the hell?
Let me see. Oh my God.
I'm sorry to hear that, Rose. Jesus God. Oh my God.
A taxi cab driver?
Yeah.
See, they're going to start doing this now.
Well, you know, I'm not. There's a high Muslim influence in the UK, and I only know this because I have family there, and not saying that, but they seem to be.
You could say we're private,
responsible for these things. It does seem
right.
And I mean she's calling it a terrorist attack, so I am jumping to conclusions. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
So terrorist attack is scary. So what?
Yeah.
So some kind of weird bomb or what?
So outside of a hospital, taxi blew up a suicide bomber. I gotta hope nobody was hurt. I imagine they were though, because
in front of a hospital. Like,
did you hear about the guy in Wisconsin that goes to the Christmas parade?
I can't even go there.
No, and we don't have to. I'm just saying, like, what the fuck is wrong with people?
I don't know. And what was his ex-girlfriend there in the crowd or something? What?
No. He apparently had just beat her or threatened to kill her or something. And was on the run. At least what I had heard. And granted, don't take me for it. I treat the news very.
Yeah,
I don't do much with the news.
Right,
I do surf the net a little bit. And I did get that much. But the fact he ran through a crowd at a Christmas parade, I'm like, what the. And this guy apparently had a record of some sort anyway. He was well known to be not a great person. But see, but shit like this, like what I just said about Wisconsin, what she's saying about it, I'm going to go with Liverpool again. Like, it's just like, you're like, what the fuck?
I know.
But anyway, go on, Rose. I'm sorry.
No, but it's true. Like, Liverpool terror attack. It's a miracle I'm alive. The taxi driver.
Okay, you're seeing before me. Okay, shit. I'm glad she's still here to.
I went right online to the news source.
Oh, you're okay. I thought she wrote back.
Oh my God! You should see what the cab looks like.
Oh God.
Liverpool.
So you have a terrorist. Okay, so obviously it's like a 9/11 guy. He did it for whatever
himself. In front of a woman's hospital.
Wow. A woman's hospital. What is a woman's hospital?
Liverpool Women's Hospital.
What is a women's hospital though?
So
that mean?
That could
be maternity ward.
That could be obstetrics where they deliver and
okay. So
Jesus.
Was there more than? I mean, was anyone else? Was there any more casualties?
It's not. Let me see if
I hope not. For obvious reasons. I hope it was just this clown right here, but something tells me probably not.
I know that's what my concern is. Like, but that's what happens around the holidays. They all get nuts.
What the fuck, though? Well, remember the ones in San Bernardino? They did it at a Christmas party. And I keep saying they, and I shouldn't be like that. Remember that? They went in and shot up. Yeah.
Remember the Boston Marathon?
Yeah. Yep.
God. That one was horrible.
Absolutely.
So the taxi driver, he was injured, but he thanked the public for their generosity. He's lucky to be alive. They have a suspect, 32 years old, was killed in the blast.
Good.
told
But he'd be okay with that. He doesn't.
Well, yeah, he's got how many virgins up there waiting for him.
Yeah, there you go. Right.
And
yeah.
God, ugh.
All right, so back to a better topic.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
Really, though, the world is just
yeah. See, this is why we don't watch the news, right?
Down, people.
But Rose, I'm sorry that happened where you live. That's unfortunate.
I mean, I don't know, because the only other person I think it could have been was Emily.
The Emily.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she was mad that I was doing a live, I think, with Rabbit Dog.
But are these the people that put your grandfather out there and all that, or your dad?
My father, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's. I'm more sure that it's Emily than Lewis, but Lewis is the one that drugged me and everybody else through the rains with Rabbit Dog, like, horrible.
Again, like I said, that was before my time.
No, I know, no, and I'm not.
No.
I just want you to know who it was, because that's why. And I, you know what I miss? I miss hearing him talking about different when he would travel, and I like listening to all his.
He was very well versed in
his languages, and it makes me mad. It makes me mad. There are times I want to click on to his chat just to see how he treat me, because if it's a good topic, I want to listen.
Yeah.
But he would definitely he'd be horrible. He'd be horrible. And I'm not doing that.
No. Well, and I don't blame you, but I'm trying to think. The things I've listened to from him, I know there's someone in particular that he's not favorable of, and I agree with him with this particular person. And this is a male, not a female.
SR, right?
What's that?
SR.
Yes. And
you know what? He does. I'm not favorable with him either.
Well, you know what? He okay. Since we're talking about it, he talks to women. There's no way in that. If that I'm going to say that man. I'm giving him a lot of credit by saying man. If he were in front of me, I'd punch him right in the mouth. Just the shit he said to strangers that I don't even know.
That's right.
Just that you do not talk to people like that. I'm like, he's unstable as fuck. I don't know what's wrong with him, and I don't follow him at all. I've just heard Dorothy does a lot of his things he's done recently. And again, it's like kind of like, again, I was talking about earlier, the train wreck, the car accident that you really don't want to look at, but you really
I know. But when it's
compelled to
I just think when it's 5 hours of it, that is so toxic.
Well, yeah, I can't
right?
go that long.
And, I mean, and
real quick, she said outside of maternity hospital, it was Remembrance Day. It was a bomb. Yeah, the taxi driver jumped out before and locked him in.
Remembrance Day.
Well, I wonder what Remembrance Day is. Well, it sounds significant to them.
Yeah, maybe like, I don't know. They're sold some type of Veterans Day, but their style.
But enough that makes sense that they would. Whoever would try to ruin it.
They love hitting up anything that's an event.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, damn.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so a maternity hospital of all. I mean, not that any place would
be
a good place.
Well, I mean, they do look. They look down on women anyway.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, women walk behind. Yeah, I made the joke earlier to my wife, which is an ongoing joke. I'm like, you always
look down on women, and God forbid any Muslim women are with, like a Caucasian man. God forbid that ever happens.
Right. No, you're absolutely right.
You just don't know what's in these sick people's heads.
Yeah, it's scary because you don't know, and you don't even know they're around you until they do something. They arrested a few. Oh God, how many were involved? I wonder. Jesus. See, that's the thing about the UK is unfortunately very prone to this kind of stuff, because I do believe from the things that like I said, I have family over there that they had a very open border for the longest time, which is scary. The fact that our border's completely open.
Yeah.
And people are pouring in every day, all day long. And also, you get it like in the UK, you can have a passport to pretty much go anywhere,
right.
They're easily accessible.
Right.
But anyway, that's horrible. But, back to the other thing.
Yeah, they're all going at each other.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because I really I do like him a lot. I find him very interesting.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. That is what I miss because I enjoy to hear people's travel adventures.
But so you think it's your association with?
Oh no, it is. It is. He's like, he lets us. Everybody that he cut down. It was because we were rabbits people.
But once upon a time everybody was a cohesive group, right?
Well, I mean,
or semi.
I was Rabbit's friend, and we would watch Lewis's lives when Rabbit was on and support the channel.
Right.
I was not friends with Lewis.
Right. But what I'm saying is, so therefore, when they had an issue, then there was a line drawn in the sand. So anyone that was friends with this other guy, therefore,
we didn't know that.
Okay.
Rabbit Dog has depression. We talk about it, and when he has it bad, he just isolates. And
there's no sport, right?
And that's what he did. So no, we wouldn't have known that they had any type of falling out at all. We assumed he was depressed.
So are they just you two friends, or are they friends on the outside?
He couldn't even, because then I called him like a lunatic, Rabbit Dog, about me being. I was like, "F this, I'm doxxed. What's his name?" Where he doesn't know his. Rabbit's like, I don't know his real last name. I only know him from YouTube. I'm like, where does he live?
Okay. So they didn't know one another.
No, he didn't know any of it.
Okay.
So it was just horrible. So then they had like Rabbit Dog finally got on the first video and was like, "Shut the fuck up. Like, stop."
Oh, they went at it? Did they actually go at it online?
Oh, they went on. That was the first night, but they went on it one night. Dorothy and Lewis and Rabbit alone, each on their own channels, debating it out. Emily shows up. First, she goes over to Rabbit's channel to get an excuse, and then says she's hungry and has to go and have something to eat, and then hops over to Lewis's. And we're like, this is live, Emily. We're all watching you do this.
So is she a nut job then? I mean,
yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. I mean, and actually is. And she.
Well, Rose said she unscribed from Cher ages ago, so she must know that Cher. You were talking. I don't know who that is.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, that was rough.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just reading.
No, it's okay. Yeah, so it was just bad shit, and it's night. I thought
I almost feel like I feel kind of like guilty, even though I'm not. Like, because I'm friends with two of the three,
right?
Or not friends, but obviously.
Yeah, and when Dorothy wanted to talk to me, I talked, and I said, Dorothy,
when was this?
So this was when Dorothy had her new channel. So this is maybe June, July. She said, Cher said you don't like me. I said, I told Cher that you would be a very good subscriber, but you're an awful moderator. I said, you don't promote the channel and you're using creators' names in the chat, which I told you not to do. I said, that's what that was. I said, otherwise, I didn't know you, Dorothy. How could I hate somebody I don't know?
Right.
And she said, oh, that Cher, blah, blah, blah. And then I just got into it. I said, what I don't appreciate with you is the way you were acting the night with Rabbit and Louie. And her and I were getting into it. And I stopped because I thought, I'm better than this. I said, you know what, Dorothy? Agree to disagree.
Well, that's the best.
And then she,
advice
like nothing. She, like as if a snap of a finger, she was wanting to talk about the Summer Wells case. Like 3 nights in a row, she was calling me to go and do her. I was on with her 3 nights in a row doing Summer Wells. It was crazy.
Summer Wells.
Oh God! But I would tell her, okay, I know what you do the first half of your show, like you bash Kelly, like there's a couple people. I said, so when you're ready to just do Summer Wells, then I'll hop on. And that's what I did. So like I was never with Dorothy on her channel when she bashed because I just can't. I can't. So it was nice. And then I had to do stuff for work, and then I just didn't get back. And then when I saw everything they're doing with that, between MC and MRB, I mean, I don't know. Wait, Dorothy likes MRB. Between NC and Say Robbie, I was just like, I don't want to be a part. I'm not into this. Like, this isn't part of my community. I don't want to be any part of it. Right. And Dorothy on her show was saying, oh, she cleaned up because so many people were like, oh, my wrench is missing. So I just wanted to check and see if mine was missing. So I'm no longer a mod either. She's like, well, some people just haven't been around to support the channel. I said, I wanted to say, you have never come to one of my lives. Like,
John's a mod for her.
I know. That's why I kept saying it. So Lewis was on Dorothy's a couple weeks ago, not even last time. A couple weeks ago, and he wanted to play something that he was going to play next time, and Dorothy supposedly said, like, oh yeah, but that's the one that I like her, that's my friend, and he said, no, absolutely not. Curious Rose is not your friend and not mine. And John spoke up. He said Curious Rose is one of the sweetest and kindest people I've met on YouTube. I have never had a problem with her. And nobody said anything, which was great.
Yeah.
But that goes to show you where his mind is. Like, he's still so like butthurt over Rabbit Dog, because we're pretty sure like there was like that he was liking Rabbit.
Liking.
Yeah.
Someone from like YouTube. I mean,
I don't know who, but but
they never met. Like, they were just YouTube buddies. They
were just you. I mean, they would FaceTime all the time, whatever.
Okay.
Lois doesn't have any friends, so Rabbit was his only friend. And Rabbit said, I couldn't have it anymore. I couldn't take it anymore. Like, but me and Emily are fighting, but then if I talk to her, like, Lewis was giving him a hard time, just a bunch of bullshit. But because he doesn't have anybody, he doesn't want anybody to have anybody.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like the YouTube is like, God damn.
Yeah, that's when I did lose my mind, because I thought, this is the one thing that I promised to never ever have in my channel, but it wasn't in my channel. So
you just stumbled onto it.
And that's all that was. I stumbled onto it, and you
backed out of it, and that was probably the smart thing to do, right? I mean,
I backed out of it. He continued for another week, and all of last week they keep saying we're going to do a watch along of the video of Rabbit and Lewis. I don't know if you heard, like, Dorothy.
No, who's doing this?
So Dorothy and Lewis, that's what they're going to do, a watch along and replay
something that happened in the past.
Yes, and on that is a part. There's me on that, like, bashing me. Bringing that up is really a trigger. So I just.
This is from last. You said what? May. April, May.
Yeah, May.
Well, why would they? I mean, what would be the surely there's more things. Current things.
When it was they were on for 11 hours.
I know Dorothy does go long. I do know that.
11 hours Lewis was on just to prove his point on how right he was, that Rabbit Dog was such a fool, and just not nice. People were actually, from the day he started making the videos, saying, what are you doing? Like, you need help. Stop it. Stop talking about it.
I've never seen that side. I've obviously never seen all his videos.
I've
seen a few, but
they're more, I would say probably they're more towards like the beginning of his, I think it would be more towards the beginning, but like he had he had weird names for them, and he'd always be changing the names. Like, I mean, he just got to be like, to me, he had no substance, And he did a walk along last week on calming the crazy. Tracy.
Oh God. Okay.
I know, but you know what?
Her and I aren't friends either, though.
But here's the thing: what if she is crazy? What do you do?
Well, you don't mess with crazy first and foremost. Like
a protected group, just like anybody.
Right.
It's protected group.
Well, and when I said that, I didn't mean it as a joke. But I mean, like if someone is unbalanced or whatever, you don't fuck with them. Leave them be. Like don't poke the bear, basically, or kick the bee's nest. That's what I'm saying.
And that's the truth. Oh my God.
Okay. See, now I know a little bit more about this because I was present for something involving the two of them, and and this is me not being the best person I could be, but she happened to be around, and I was like, she had said something about him, and I was like, in my opinion, you took this out of context, and she came back like, no, she said he threatened to kill her or some like craziness. I'm like, no, that's not what I saw whatsoever. And I came back because I know her real name, and I addressed her by her name. I'm like, you seem like a very nice person. I said, I just think you misunderstood what I heard, and I was just a viewer. And she disagreed with me, which she has every right to do, and that was the end of us. It didn't get nasty, but yeah, I don't know that she's the most whatever. But I mean, again, like I said, I think she's probably a great person. What the things she was saying, I didn't agree with because I happen to have seen this is why I'm like, why am I sucked into this bullshit?
Yeah, you have to just get yourself out of it, honestly, because it could go on forever, which is totally insane.
Right? Do you know her?
Yeah, a little.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. Then.
Yeah.
I mean, when you said it, I mean.
No, yeah. I mean, I just can't believe how bad everybody is right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like when I get off of here, I'm going to take a hot shower because I feel like I had a great time with you, but I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, what am I doing?
What I know, I feel like that right now. Like, I think it's infuriating me. These hate channels, they're getting like a Dorothy, who her channel is to bash people, whether they're good or bad. I just don't think doing it on such a huge platform is safe for anybody. In fact, it drives me crazy that's the way.
Well, I mean, I can't say I blame her for calling out the guy we were talking about earlier, just because of the thing that he's just horrible in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean that, and he's always the victim.
I will admit though, like some of the things that are discussed, I don't know I don't know everything going on.
Yeah,
so
I'm happy I don't. I'm happy I don't.
But
I don't know all of that with AD, and I don't know any of that. Thank God, I don't, and I don't want to know any. But it was it's definitely, he's very childish, and he wants to do the watch along to make funny, and guess what? To make funny of all the loons. The loons. Take your pills. Take your pills, loons. Are you kidding me? Say it one more time, and I'll let you know that I have depression, and you'll be getting a letter from my lawyer because you're slandering hate speech to a protected group. You fuckface. He was calling Emily a tampon that you flushed down the toilet. Like, it got bad. Okay?
Oh my God.
You don't say that. So,
See, I don't know. I mean, that's not right.
But
absolutely.
you're in it for is the right reason. When he has interesting content.
And he often does. I mean, like he's like, again, he's very well versed. He knows, he just knows things. He's interesting to listen to, in my opinion. Sometimes he goes on a tangent, as we all tend to do. I've done it a zillion times, so I mean, that happens. But no, I've not heard him be negative. See, my main thing is like, like the guy we were talking about before, like the horrible things you're saying about women. I mean, he's saying horrible things. I've not heard that because that's a turn off to me right away. I've not heard that.
Yeah.
And I won't go dissect channels from the like past ones.
I'm going to tell you because you'll be highly offended when you look. Don't look back at.
I'm not. Well, not that I typically would anyway. I know. I've seen enough, only because
it's right.
All this stuff's been stuff that's been current since I've been around. I didn't care. Like I said, I've heard of the other guy. I didn't know. I just.
And I think that's what made me mad. I'm like, I don't bother anybody. I can't.
Now, is the other guy still around? Does he still have a channel?
Oh, who, Rabbit?
Yeah.
He just came back on, but he's just doing little things.
All right. So what was his niche? Like, was he a true crime guy, or was he doing?
Well, he liked true crime, but his was like music and the human condition, and he writes his own music. He's super talented, but like a lot of us, he has severe depression. So, having a channel where people are really counting on you, he's not ready for that.
So he was kind of, it worked against it, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I had to keep calling him about the John Lennon live show to the point where my last message was, I'm going to have to read the book again.
I'm glad you brought it up. Did I tell you about John Lennon?
No, tell me.
Okay, so it was the 25th anniversary of his death. It was December 8th, whatever year that was, 2005, I want to say it was. Mm-hmm. So we happened to be in New York City because my mother-in-law used to, for Christmas, one of our Christmas presents was that we did a long weekend in New York. We always did a Friday through Sunday. Mm-hmm. So this particular trip, we were up in New York, at that time. So I said, hey, let's go check out the Dakota. We've never been up there. So
my God.
Way up there, and I was like, and I'm telling them this because I'm a guy with dates. Dates stick in my head. I'm a freak with dates. Yeah. So today's the day. It was whatever. He died in 1980, so it was 25 years because it's 2005. Mm-hmm. I said 25, half a quarter century ago, John Lennon got killed. Da da da. So we go to the Dakota, and we're standing outside the Dakota, and I'm like, it happened because I read.
Isn't it incredible though when you stand there?
Oh, have you been there?
Oh God, I go a couple times a year. Okay. I'm a Lennon maniac. I've
only been there the one time, but this story. Yeah. So I'm standing there real quick. And I didn't mean to interrupt you, but this was so fucking cool. All of a sudden, Yoko comes walking out of the gate.
Shut up.
And I said to my mother-in-law, I'm like, did you? She's like, yes. I didn't even have to say it. She knew what the fuck I was talking about. So I'm like, she had the big sunglasses on. And this was at night. And she had the furry hat on because it's cold, obviously. And she gets in the car and they whisk her away. So there's a guard right there. I'm like, was that Yoko Ono? And he's like, I can't tell you that. I'm like, you just did.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God.
But it was on the 25th anniversary of his murder, and she came walking out that gate. I'm like, how fucking cool.
You know what's weird? Because it is true. She leaves their penthouse in the Dakota that night, but she leaves the light on in his room.
Okay.
And she sends out hot chocolate for everybody.
But she wasn't very. I was going to say she wasn't very kind. Not that she had to be. She was on her way to go elsewhere. But it was just so neat how we were standing there. I was like, this happened. I'm like, I don't know exactly where it happened. I'm like, I think it's here. I'm judging by the shit I've read and the way things look.
That's all she remembers.
And she came walking out. I'm like, oh my God. And like my mother and my wife, her name's Jessica, in fact, because I was just called by name. She did see her as she walked by, and I'm like, that was, and then it was cool as shit though. And it was on the 25th anniversary. I'm going December 12th. Are you?
Yeah, Central Park at
so what is that? Like just an hour from you, right?
From you? Yeah.
No, from you.
Oh, for me too.
2 hours?
About 2 hours, yeah.
Not much more than that for me. And I discovered you're a lot farther north than I am.
Yeah, we have awful right. Everything's a one lane right now. Pain in the ass.
So you make a point to go up there.
I have to go there first. I have to talk to the.
So what do? You just go up there?
First, I talk to the doorman. I'm like, "It's me again," because it's always the one on the second shift.
Right.
It's me again, and he laughs. How you doing? And I'm like, Is she up there? Is she up there?
Right. Bring her down. I want to say
I know.
something to her.
I just, I mean, I
She
love,
fucked the
I love
Beatles.
John. She needs to know Rosemary loved John. He goes, and he was honest about it. She's, you know, she's the same birthday as my son, which is weird, but she's 80 she's 89 now, and
Is she that old now?
yeah,
Well, that makes sense, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, spends most of her time in a wheelchair. She doesn't go out much, but Sean visits her every day.
Wow.
Yeah, so I have to hang around there. I have to take pictures of the beautiful architecture, and then we just.
Well, it's a beautiful building, isn't it?
Oh my! That's absolutely gorgeous.
It is. It really is.
When Rabbit left his channel a while ago, now that he's back, the camera that got loose, got deactivated. So I don't have that Lennon line.
Oh, you don't have any of it? You guys did that?
We're gonna do it again.
Okay. Well, I'd be interested to listen to that.
The things, the synchronicities in his life are like beyond anything you could ever make up.
Really?
Just the way he acted the day he was dying, like the day he was going to die.
See you, Rose. Nice talking to you. Have a great day. She's going for a swim. Well, it must be tropical where she is.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. It's freezing here.
Where the hell is she?
I think she's in Liverpool. Yeah, she's at Liverpool Echo News. Yeah, I think that's where she is. All right, Rose, go ahead.
Oh my God, let me tell you, I'm jealous.
Yeah, me too.
I'll have to get a Copenhagen shower bath. I'm jealous. She's a sweetheart. She emailed me, She's just a good person.
She seems to be. Let me open the Manson scratch at the back door. Let me let him out.
Okay.
He doesn't really live here. He's just hanging out for a time. So. All right. No, but that's so cool about the Dakota. No, the building is just like fascinating.
It's incredible.
That was such a cool gift to get, like just be there on that particular that milestone, and then her to walk out is like, wow.
They never wanted bodyguards. Never used bodyguards walking down Main Street, Fifth Ave. Never. Ever they did. John said that he fit in New York.
Would you think you need it? Would you think you'd need one? I wouldn't think if I especially it was 1980. I mean, did we think like that? We should have. I guess.
Why I think he should have thought like that, because he was very involved in the anti-war, and he was involved in things that would have
caused chaos.
Yeah, they gave him a hard time to get his green card. He, like the man went through hell. He did get it, but so the Dakota, and then you cross the street, and it leads you. Sign says Strawberry Field.
Roseman outside the Dakota too.
That's where she that's where she buried his. That's where she threw his ashes.
Yes, I did know that.
I love.
Yeah.
And then you just hang out at the Imagine Memorial site, and there's just people singing, and oh my God, the ones that sound like mine, I sit there and cry like a goof.
So when, what's your deal with Lennon? Like, what was your fascination? How did it become?
I loved his son Julian, right? So growing up, I loved Julian. He was and he's really talented too.
Okay.
But then as I got older and got into music, like his lyrics.
You recognize the greatness.
Yeah, it's almost like poetry in motion.
Yeah.
Or political, the way he can bring it all in, give peace a chance. I know most people thought that bed-in was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
But I saw what they were trying to do. And when he gets everybody to sing with him, like it says something,
right?
And for such a gentle man to be killed in the most brutal way,
Yeah.
Um,
Just and in an innocent way too. You're just literally walking out your door. Who would guess? We take it for granted every day when we walk outside, don't we? Of
and
course we don't.
he just, I mean, signed his album. That fucking Chapman a couple hours earlier. John, can you sign my album?
Yeah,
He
well,
signed it.
it's like the Rebecca Schaefer person,
Yeah.
like the killing her.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
same idea, right? Comes,
Yeah.
Hey, I'm a fan, sign this, and then comes back later and shoots her in the head. Like, what the fuck, man?
I know. So yeah, he signed it, and he said, "Is that all?" Like to Chapman, like, you don't want Gene.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
And he's like, "No, this will be all." But like he
Yeah.
wrote a, like, they pretty much wrote a book on the things he said. He's like, "What did he think I need? Like, what do I look poor to him?" Like he was nuts.
Well, he had psychosis, right? And it like his mind.
He joined like a Bible banger along the like coastline where he would just knock on doors. He left his wife in Hawaii to do that. When he got fired from the day he said he was leaving to go to New York for a bit. I quit. That's what it was. I quit. And there's an exit book that you sign out on. Unfortunately, they didn't check that every day. When they did, he signed his name, John Lennon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
like you just weird little things that
Now, when you did your live, you were talking about, the Roses at the gym. That's how she's able to swim.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
When you did the Lennon live, were you like just detailing his whole life, or just talking about that day specifically, or that time period specifically? Like,
usually, like what I do with the book review, I like to always read the prelude, and it kind of and this one was pretty harsh, but it was beautiful.
Gotcha.
And then I had Lennon. I had Rabbit set up because it was hard. Will they copyright us? Like, who knows? So we picked out a bunch of articles, but then he just wanted me to go off the cuff on him, and it was like a 2.5 hour. It was like you couldn't. I don't know. It, like the stars were all in alignment that day.
Now, when you say you have plans to do it again, will you do the same thing again, or are you doing something different?
Well, unfortunately, everybody still asks about the Lennon because it's gone and they never got a chance.
Well, that's what I mean. Are you gonna just repurpose the same thing, or talk about like a different aspect of that?
Well, I got a new book. It's just strictly it's like John Lennon, the last day or something.
Okay.
But I can't get into the whole Beatles stuff, so I just kind of pick up
just about him.
Yeah, from about in the 1970s.
What's your feeling on Yoko?
And now that I know,
my father-in-law blames her for everything from cancer to 9/11 to everything.
God.
That took a toll on him. I will give him that.
Yeah. When you hear though that Yoko's little girl, her husband took her and ran, so she never got this 25 years.
No, that says something, right?
25 years, and I didn't find that out till this book. I could see now why she was treating Julian the way she was. If she couldn't have her daughter there, he shouldn't be here, kind of deal. And
right,
it was few and farther visits. And it wasn't that long ago that the daughter and her started to talk.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean,
when you do it, I like to listen to it because it's always been interesting to me. It's a little bit before my time. However, I still,
Double Fantasy is one of the greatest albums of all time, and
they
released it the following week. He was so excited.
Yeah, I remember seeing the videos of like them because they were from Liverpool, speaking of roads, and then them coming to the U.S. and just how they were flocked when they got off the plane. I mean, like the heyday of like nowadays that couldn't happen because of security, this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
But I mean, they were, they earned their spot, right?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
They were nonstop. Like Paul and John, like they were pretty much like attached at the hip.
Now, didn't John and didn't they do they did a nude shot, right? Didn't they do a nude
well, that was
photo
that was his last day alive. Annie Leibovitz.
That was the same day?
That was the same day.
Oh, I had no idea. I remember seeing the picture. No, I didn't know that was done the day that he died. December 8th, 80 is the day that picture was taken.
The morning of.
How fucked up.
He knew that they were going to want just him in it, but he said to Annie.
Insisted she be in it too?
Insisted. He took off all his clothes. She didn't. She kept her clothes on. And the way he's positioned, it honest to God looks like a womb, like a womb. Like a fetus in a womb. Like
I for some reason I thought she was naked as well.
She didn't want to. I mean, he called her mother. It was a little bit of an odd.
Well, she wasn't exactly.
No.
Never she was never going to be Miss February, was she?
No, and in the end, if she made him happy and she loved him, he loved her. I could deal with it.
But she broke up the band. She did.
Paul's come to terms where he says.
Yeah, but it took him a long time, didn't it?
Well, I think you have. Yeah, when you do really look back and you say, "Man, we were at each other's throats that last album. Like we felt we were giving out nothing but shit, But we were stubborn and we didn't want to have to quit. But the way it happened was ugly."
But that's brilliant minds at work, isn't it?
Brilliant. I mean,
yeah. I mean, that's what it is.
Ringo and George are quiet, but they're brilliant at what they do.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, to collaborate, you got a bunch of brilliant minds trying to collaborate. It's not, you know what I mean?
Oh, I love on YouTube watching their interviews, and they were cute. I don't know another word to say it. They were cute together. Like they truly were like two brothers.
Well, and that's why everybody, I guess, like really kind of wanted to have her head on a stick when they broke up, because they say she was to blame, basically, wasn't she? She
would go once they were together. She was the only wife that would go to every practice.
But do you blame her for the breakup, or do you think it was just inevitable?
Well, that's the
certainly premature. If inevitable, it was premature.
Yeah,
right?
it was. I mean, they were talking about breaking up years prior, but they didn't. So it's hard to think that. I don't know if I blame her as much as he fell so head over heels with her and just wanted to do his own thing with her. And they did. They made,
well, and that's the truth. I mean, he made a fortune, and therefore he would sit back and enjoy the fruits of his labor with the lady that he loved and all this other stuff. But it was premature, certainly, wasn't it?
Oh God, yeah.
Imagine what they could. I mean, I went and saw Airspy the other night. What are they? 107. Imagine if they had. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, that's when you think about it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just a lot of synchronicities. His birthday is October 8th, and his son Sean was born the same day.
Okay, cool.
And
that's Tim's birthday too.
Oh my God! Yes, it is. That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
I told you about frequent dates. If I hear a date, it sticks in my head.
And when John Lennon died, his father was 17. When John's father died, John was 17.
Okay.
When John
was he
died,
17?
When John died, Julian was 17.
So that's creepy.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying creepy stuff to her all day when you read the book, because she talks about it, and she said I know now. He was sensing something horrible.
wow, on that day of all days.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's one thing if you have just a bad feeling, like I just have a feeling something bad's about to happen. You know, we've all had that like eerie feeling, and I've had that feeling, but nothing bad's happened. But
Right.
have it in the day, you know.
Yeah,
wow.
and they did a last interview on the radio, and he was talking so weird about death and stuff. They still this day they'll never play it.
Well, I can't wait till you do the live. You have to let me know so I can listen to it. You said the original one's gone now.
The original one is gone, but that's okay because now it'll be our group, and we got all the UKers too that love Lennon. But I just adore him. Lennon is, I think, probably like the greatest writer that I'll ever see.
And he was taken way too soon. Imagine had he been
literally, he was starting over.
Yeah.
Like really.
It's such a cool like building. I'm not getting back. Well, I am getting back on the building just because just to look at it. I mean, well, it was the building that they filmed Rosemary's Baby, and that.
Yes.
So that it's been iconic it's been in many different movies. But I'm like, just the idea, like standing outside of it, looking up at it, even though it was at night and it all lit up, and I'm like, I'm like just so grateful to be here, and then to have her walk out, I'm like, what a treat. You know what I mean?
She came out from like the corridor gates.
Yes, she did, and she had on like those Russian hats, like the Russians wearing. She had one of them on in the dark ass sun, the big ass bug eye sun, like dark sunglasses, and it was pitch black at night. And she just came out.
I'm surprised she even walks that way. I mean, because
she came out right through there, and she got into a gray Lincoln Town car, and they zoomed off, and that was towards Central Park, made the right going that way, and that's when I was like, and I knew it was her. My mother-in-law confirmed it, and then I just had to ask the guardians, like, I can't tell you that, and then I'm like, I just felt like such a like I was such a like genius, like you just did.
Oh, don't worry, I totally fan out. I make no excuses for or apologies, but she's not going to see her. But I would like to see Sean, or I don't think Julian visits her, but
just the idea of like being outside. I like to go there out and like during the daytime and like sit on like assuming there's a park bench nearby or a bus stop and just
we should do that in the spring. Whoever wants to on the East Coast, anybody could, but do it in.
We love New York. We go to New York. We haven't been in a while, but we used to go to New York all the time because it's. I mean, we got
a little sick of it for a while, but they cleaned up Central Park. It's absolutely gorgeous. Other than the rats that came
and all
out.
the syringes, and that was a time.
I mean, I thought they were baby squirrels, and I said to my cousin, "Look at how cute they are, coming right up."
Look at Kin Chow in the park. No, that's not Kin Chow.
She goes, that's a rat. I mean, it was enormous. Wait, so I stand up. We're surrounded by about 30 effing rats.
God damn it.
There were two rats that were like tug of warring for a piece of something. Like one of them was going to get it, and one of them was probably going to die.
It's a doggy dog or a ratty rat.
Oh yeah, right? And we met these cool hippie guys, and they're like, "Oh yeah, this is." I said, "It's so beautiful here." I said, "Oh, even the rats," and they're like, "Oh, they're here."
Yeah, no kidding. But Central Park, you're right, is pretty damn. We did the horseback thing through there, like the tourist thing, nice. Once upon a time. But it was pretty damn cool. I mean, shit, you can't go wrong with New York. It's pricey, and it's like now that I've gotten older, like I'm not as big in the crowds as I once used to. Once upon a time, I could be in Times Square and be happy as shit. Now I never want to go back just because I don't.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't like people around me like that.
Oh God, no.
Yeah. But the idea of just being there, there's just something about like the smells of it, like the food being made on the vendors.
I love that on the streets. I love
the meat on a stick. I mean, you just, and it's all shit food, but you're like, when in Rome, right?
The glazed nuts, they make those glazed.
Oh my God. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And
they're all hot when you get them, and damn right.
They're so good.
They are good. You can't go wrong with those. And they got the best like diners there. Like all the diners are like perfect,
Yes.
It's all like
there's one I'm going to go to. I'm going to this diner because it's this guy. It's the diner he went to every morning.
Which one was that?
I forget the name of it. It's across from the Dakota. He would go every morning for breakfast. So I would love to see if the owner.
I wonder if it's still there.
It is still there.
Is it? Okay.
He would go every morning. No, just sitting there reading his news like it was. I mean, they'd have to arrest me or untie me from his leg because.
So you like him a little bit, huh?
I mean, and is he like handsome? Well, not really. Like drop dead. I thought he was like at one point really good looking, but
I would say slightly odd, perhaps.
Odd.
You know what I mean? For lack of a better word.
And he went through phases, and sometimes it just depended even on the length of his hair, because then it made his face look even longer. But yeah.
Now, was he? Okay, so obviously I know how he died, but how was he shot in the head or in the chest?
He fired 5 and hit him 4 times in the backside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, went right through to his.
And he had the catcher in the rye in his hand, or was that
catcher in the rye?
Okay,
when Lennon, and I hope Lennon didn't see this. I don't think he did. And got out of the car and was going in the corner. This fucking lunatic ran out in the middle of the street, combat style, okay, and just started friggin' gunning, combat style.
Now, did he ever say why? I'm sure he did, but
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know the answer.
John's, I don't know why he said, what did he say? I don't know what makes him think he's above God. Like anything he said, he took literally. So he had a lot of anger.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, he had a lot of anger. So that'll be an interesting one because
you got me intrigued. I can't wait till you do it, and so I can listen to it.
Yeah, I mean, it is. I can't believe she was walking through the corridors.
Yes, she was. It was the craziest thing. Like, and then when I saw her approaching, and it was funny because it was dark, and I just saw a figure coming, and she's kind of like, "That's her." I knew it right away, and I was fixated on her so that I could verify in my mind that it was her, even though I already knew it was. And thank God my mother-in-law was there. So I was like, that, and she's like, yes. And she, like I said, it was in the fact that it was the 25th anniversary of that December 8th, 2005. It was 20. I'm like, wow, what are the chances that the fact that we came here on the anniversary?
I know.
And that we picked that, we were literally there maybe 13 minutes. And she comes walking out. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, this was just kind of like, and, back in those days, we didn't have cell phones like we do now. So there was no camera I wish I could have taken a photo of that moment. Because
I know.
Because no one would ever fucking believe it.
No,
even though
no one, there's no way.
It definitely happened.
I'm wondering if any of the guys that stand at that booth, I wonder if any of them had been there at night.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because
they wouldn't even reveal that was her. So I guess they wouldn't get into it. Well, it was 25 years. Okay, so the gentleman that I did go to and asked to confirm, he was much older. So it's safe to say that if he was a loyal employee, he very well could have been still, there at the time. He was certainly older at that time. Yeah. No, it was definitely, it was cool. And we tell that story and people brush it off like, oh, cool. I'm like, no, you had to kind of fucking be there. And again, I was Beatles well before my time. I appreciate their music. I like their music. In fact, my son, my oldest son, who's 24, Strawberry Fields was he loved it. We would play it over and over and over, on loop. When he was a baby, he loved that shit. Well, more or less a tolerance.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he loved it. We used to have this big ass, this old style radio, and he learned how to actually press the button to make it play again. He loved the fucking song. But I was not a Beatles fan because it was before my time, even though I do appreciate their music and do like a lot of their stuff. But the fact to be there on that particular day, on that significant anniversary, and to have her walk by, it's just like, wow. It's like everything aligned, which you never would.
Right. Yeah. And that's a sign.
And plus the building, just the beauty of the goddamn building was enough to I didn't have to even see her to appreciate the fact that I was there.
Oh yeah, you don't.
You know what I mean?
That's a bonus.
Yes. It was so cool.
That's a bonus.
The only thing that could be better is if I was allowed to go into the building. I'd love to go in that.
How I'd love to.
Yeah, I would love it. I'm like, just let me just.
People got in when he was still alive and said that that John had called for the cable men. They let these two kids right up, and
God, the simple days, right?
And he gave him his autograph.
No kidding.
That's how
he always seemed like, I mean, from the things that I've read, and I don't know very much, but he always seemed like he was very like down to earth, very.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Humble beginnings. His mother left him with his aunt. Sad stuff. He would go to Paul's house because that was more stable.
Now, the guy Rabbit Dog, he obviously he's a Beatle person too. Like, what's his deal with?
He loves John too. He
does. Okay.
Yeah, he's a Lennon fan too. Yeah.
Now, he's not U.S., is he? He's from elsewhere.
He is Scotland. And
okay.
Yeah, was planning to move to Ireland. Yeah, where his kids are, but.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I haven't. I mean, we'll WhatsApp just to say hello, but yeah, when he's down, he's down.
Yeah.
So that didn't help. That whole shit thing with Lewis. He poor Rabbit's like, I'm better off dead right now. I said.
Oh God, it got that bad.
He was. I mean, Lewis was literally had his phone in and was threatening he was going to show the picture of Emily with her legs open.
He was going to show what?
The picture of that Emily gave to Rabbit while they were together was a picture of her being naughty to herself.
Okay.
And he was telling Rabbit, this is my receipt. We'll show this later.
But what business would, I mean,
and none of it was his business.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, why?
He made it his after saying he was only my acquaintance. Then why are you so mad?
Well, why was he so mad then? That makes no sense to me. He doesn't seem like the type that would be like, why would he give a fuck?
He was driving Rabbit nuts to go on his channel because he didn't like to be on it alone. He didn't always have any real topics.
It's a decent job on his own. I mean, I'll say that, but okay.
So he wanted Rabbit to be there, but after a while, Rabbit's like, I was getting in a rut, didn't want to go, so he just, I just wasn't answering anybody. I said, oh, okay, and so that really upset what's his name. That upset him to the point, where it became an all-out battle. And
it doesn't make any sense on my end.
Oh my God, no!
Naughty. Oh, Captain Kangaroo. Naughty Rudy Pick. I don't know what that is. Naughty Rudy Pick. Oh, classic. I don't know.
What?
Maybe he's talking about the picture you were talking about.
Oh, the picture. Maybe the thing that Bob Geldof's doing. Maybe he looked that up for me.
Yeah, because he was here earlier.
Yeah, he was. Let me see. That was nice, huh?
Who's Rudy Pick?
Let me see.
Well, anyway, so he was going to expose the picture of the girl to get even.
Yes.
Or get even for what? I'm just confused. I don't get it.
Get even because Rabbit ghosted him. Rabbit's like,
okay.
I didn't want to be your friend anymore. You're nuts. Like what you were doing to me. You were making me crazy. And it went off after he had already been saying.
Oh, he said the Emily pick. I think that's what you're talking about with the
So I mean, there were just too many too many things that
These are just okay. These are people from YouTube, though, right? They never knew each other outside. So why so vested?
some of them. I mean, I don't know. You know, like Cher will call. They don't talk anymore. Actually, Save Robbie's friendships with all the women he was friends with through YouTube. He got in fights with all of them.
Well, that's a fucking shock, isn't it?
Emily, Cher, and Molly Golightly. They're gone. They're wiped out of his life. Like
He is. If you don't have anything good to say, don't say anything at all. But he's just.
Yeah, it's rough for him too, because I just wish, you know, if he'd stop, everybody maybe others will follow. And I know NC, they said, went on last night and like just said
Who?
more. She said no more fighting, blah blah blah.
Who I didn't hear you, but who?
NC, you know, Cooper.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And that she went on her channel and played. Oh my God, did she play Let It Be? I think she played Let It Be, and was just saying like, I'm done with this. Please leave me alone. I will leave you alone. But that other
Are you a fan of hers?
that other big channel is not letting it go. And
Yeah.
you know who I mean. Yeah, they ramble on and on.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe in the kitchen.
Right. So it's like,
God damn it.
I know.
I know way too much, I guess. I'm embarrassed.
Don't be embarrassed.
No, I'm just saying, but no, I'm embarrassed because I'm like, how the fuck did you let yourself even care enough to whatever? I can't stand him. You know that.
I know. No, I know.
I don't know much about the others, quite honestly, but him, I'm just like the things that I've heard, and I've heard that from, you know, the things I'm like, how, like, you're being recorded. I mean, this is forever. I'm like, you're saying horrible things about people, whether it's warranted or not. I don't know. I don't know who these people are, but I'm like, you're saying horrible, derogatory, just shitty things that I wouldn't say to anybody. You know what I mean? If I don't like you, I'm just not going to deal with you. You know what I mean? I may add a fuck off, but that would be the best I add. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh my God. What he's saying is there's a pic. Naughty Rudy. He might be his
Naughty
name.
Rudy Pig.
Naughty Roddy Pig.
He was laughing a lot over the Emily pic. Sorry, I have sour humor. I think it was a pic you were talking about.
But I wonder where it is. Like, I wonder if he saw
Well,
it.
hopefully for her, it's long buried, because I mean, what a shitty thing to have out there. If
Wow.
you know, I don't know.
She's not. You know, they're not. They had never met. So
Well, that's what I mean. How the hell are you my boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever? If we've never ever even exchanged space together.
I know.
You know what I mean?
I worry about him. I hope he's doing good. Okay, what is yeah, hey, things they do are so foolish.
I don't know what exactly that would mean.
Oh, Captain just said no. I was joking over you saying Emily did a pic. I definitely would be blind if I saw it. It's crazy though.
I assume she's not a very good-looking person.
I mean, she was not ugly, but you know, COVID, packs, you know, you pack on the pounds, which sucks.
Oh, yeah.
It really sucks for, you know, but she changed her number and that was it. So they both just need to move on. That's all. They'll find their way.
Yeah. Well, again, the whole COVID thing didn't help anybody, did it? Everybody was just stuck at home and just bored and probably getting nutty. And then, you know, the littlest thing was pissing people off or just getting people riled up, whatever it may be. You know what I mean?
Everybody was like just losing it. Totally.
Now, are you off work today?
Yeah, I'm still not working. Well, I'm looking for a job now because I wasn't working during COVID. I'm caring.
Oh, okay, that's right. You
My
did
dad
say
had to
that.
go into full isolation because of his cancer
Right.
treatments. But yeah, so it really sucks right now to not have a job. I'm sinking. It's a terrible feeling, but it'll
Yeah.
get better. I'll pray.
No, of course. No. I mean, you can only go up from here, right? That's what we talked about earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Captain, I love it. I never got to see the damn picture, Captain, or some video. I never saw it. I didn't even know they were talking. Like, who's Diane? And who's that?
Holding Donna now, right?
Yeah, right. The chat, who? And yeah, that's, I think, where it all happened. Like, it was ugly, they said.
Well, it's funny to me though that like okay, so obviously this girl posed in some naughty fashion and then like sent it to someone. Like who would do that to someone you haven't physically met? I mean, well, I guess that's not fair to say. Why would I buy a Playboy or a Hustler? Those women, those magazines have never met me, and yet I'm looking at their pictures. So, okay, that makes it. But they've also paid to do it, and I imagine this girl probably wasn't.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I mean, whatever.
Whatever. All right. Maybe I'll get a couple hours sleep in. I'm not gonna bake right now, so.
More, yeah, you got more pies. Okay, well, I'll let you go because it is touching 6 a.m., isn't it?
I know.
Oh, we just hit the 8-hour mark.
When you do you FaceTime with Tam?
I did for the first time the other day. That's the first time we ever spoke on Saturday. Yeah.
Just remind her next time to put me in, like include me in it, and she'll call me.
Okay, cool.
All right.
All right. Well, I'll chat with you sometime soon. If I don't talk to you beforehand, have a great Thanksgiving.
Yes. Happy Thanksgiving. Tell the missus, love the both of you.
Yes, absolutely.
And we will talk soon.
Absolutely. All right. Take care, Rose.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
All right. See ya.